Thanks for the resub. You've got one loyal fan base, although not as loyal as Amy's dumbass is to me.
Your resub is cool, but honestly, there's only one ideology I resubscribe to, and that's Sonic's BBC.
Shout out to that nigga in the chat for resubscribing. It's rough out here, so you a real ass nigga for that, my nigga.
When you resubscribe, I resubscribe to beating Robin's ass into oblivion.
Thanks for the resub. You've got one loyal fan base, although not as loyal as Amy's dumbass is to me.
Thanks for the resub, pal. Now I can afford a retwist for my locks.
Holy shit, someone just resubbed.
Thanks for resubscribing. This should be enough money for TBH to cop a brick from Dr. Eggman.
Holy shit, someone just resubbed.
Thanks for the resub. You've got one loyal fan base, although not as loyal as Amy's dumbass.
You know what it is?
Holy shit, someone just resubbed.
Ah! Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Oh shit. Hold on, yeah. There we go. Damn it. Okay. turn that down some.
Resub, you've got one loyal fan base.
Hold up, yeah. I cannot see the YouTube chat. Let me pop that out real quick.
Why do people resubscribe to the idea of
Pop it
Shadow
for a
having a
real one.
Only Sonic wields that type of power.
Joined by the very handsome Akamaru, the doggo, big actor Doc. Hi.
Beating Robin's ass into oblivion.
Aggie the doggy. Oh, you're okay. Don't do that.
Hi, I'm Commander Shepard.
Shout out to everybody resubbing. I might have to turn that off. That shit gonna be popping up. Only got the damn time, bro. Oh my goodness. All right, there we go. I can see the YouTube chat.
Chat. Your donation will go towards a new pair of running shoes.
Do you really need to see that chat? You know how to donate? Yeah, you're right. The YouTube chat. You know that.
Quasi-conspiracy.
Chill. I'm back. You bitch ass niggas. Yo, shout out to Cam the King with the super chat. Mr. Streams, hope you had an eventful side quest. This stream is better, had 300,000 likes. Facts. What's going on, beautiful people? My name is the Black Hokage, aka TBH. And to be honest, today's July 8th, 2025. What a time to be alive. I'm back from my side quest. Hopefully everybody's feeling good, feeling great. And of course, I'm joined by the very handsome Akamaru the doggo. Ah! Talk to the people. Hopefully everybody's feeling good. I ain't gonna hold you. It's gonna be a whole lot of yapping. I've been trying to mentally prepare my shit for my mind for this shit. I got 7 batches of articles for y'all. I was gone for the 4th of July weekend, like half of last week and throughout the weekend. So we got to catch up on everything that happened last week.
Having a BBC.
Yeah, XXL2.
Sonic wields that type of power.
We got to catch up on everything that happened last week because, of course, when I was gone, a whole bunch of shit happened. Yeah, I got a backlog. I don't know how much gaming we about to be doing because I'm not skipping the gym. Can you go itch yourself over there, nigga? Damn, bro. Don't be itching. You almost kicked my computer, dude. But yeah, I'm back. Hopefully everybody's feeling good. Shout out to everybody subbing and all that bullshit, donating all that bullshit. Just left the gym, so I feel great. We talking about Love Island? Fuck no. So we getting straight into it because we got a lot to talk about. Where do I want to start? Where do we want to go? Like, it took me a second to even organize this shit. Like, Jesus Christ. I may or may not be working. Tight shit. Alligator Alcatraz is inhumane. They got PS4s for entertainment. That's not funny, but it is at the same time. Yo, chill out. No Alligator Alcatraz jokes. But if they did, they probably would have PS4s in there. Yo, shout out to Clutch with the sub, torturing them niggas with them PS4s. Gotta start with Diddy. Nah, we're not starting with no fucking Diddy. Not talking about that shit. Let's start with the Xbox shit. When I saw the noti, I sold myself on the bus. What's good? I hit in the gym every day. I've lost 35 pounds. Okay, shout out to you in 6 months. That's what it's all about, just being consistent. I'm back to it. I did my jog this morning. Yesterday I could have streamed. Yeah, well, I got home really late yesterday, Monday morning. So I was kind of tired. I needed to decompress, but we back. This morning I hit the jog, so we hitting the weights later. But we not finna waste too much time because like I said, I got 7 batches of articles for y'all. So let's talk about what's going on since I left. We got about a half a week's worth of content to catch up on. And in the first batch of articles, since the last stream, Microsoft has laid off 9,000 employees. Now, I believe I touched on this last week a little bit. I believe there was a rumor going around that major layoffs were coming. And I said, if this is true, don't fall for the propaganda, because for those unaware, Microsoft is profitable. We'll see, stocks. So before the Sony ponies get up here and say, oh, PlayStation is dominating, Microsoft is failing. This is just today. But last 5 days profitable. Last month almost up 25%. Last 6 months almost up 80%. And then in the last year, they're up 30% overall. In the last 5 years, they're up to 132%. So don't think for a second that Microsoft is financially struggling. It's not that. Sony ponies, Nintendo, Minish Cap Mafia, Nintendo drones. It's not that. Unfortunately, Xbox is under new leadership. And a lot of times what happens with corporations, because to be fair, a good part. I'd say about 60 to 70% of my audience is employed, but it's some unemployed PS4 niggas in the chat. For those who have never held a steady job for a long period of time, a lot of times what happens with corporations is whenever there's a shakeup with higher ups, a lot of times there's a shakeup down low. They like to get rid of what they view as excessive fat so that they can create the company and the vision that they had, or they're just trying to make more money by cutting people and, so yeah, it was true. The rumor was true. They laid off 9,000 people, and this sent, because this is a lot of people, this sent shockwaves through the industry, especially because Game Pass subscribers are supposed to be up. It's supposed to be profitable. The industry as a whole, PlayStation, Nintendo is breaking records with the sales of the Switch. The industry as a whole, in terms of generating revenue, is healthy. So this pissed off a lot of people. And this is just a friendly reminder that, if you love your job, cool, take pride in it, work hard. You should always put your best foot forward, but don't ever forget when it comes to these corporations, you were just a cog in the machine. You were just a number to them. Fuck capitalism. And it's not just layoffs. Somebody said it in the YouTube. You're right. I forgot to put that in there too. Well, I didn't. We're going to get to that as well. It's not just the layoffs. Also, they disbanded a bunch of studios as well. Hold up. Which ones? So yeah, the company that was... Sorry, I'm all over the place. The company that was working on Perfect Dark, that one got shut down. Did I not say? Oh, there it goes right there. Yeah. So Xbox has canceled the reboot for Perfect Dark and is shutting down Initiative, which is the studio that was working on it. If you don't remember, during the Xbox showcase last year, they showed off Perfect Dark. They revealed it. And that was one of the games that got a lot of people excited. We have not seen a new Perfect Dark since the Xbox 360 era, which was a launch title for the Xbox 360 era, which was very mid in my opinion. So we haven't seen a good Perfect Dark since the N64 era, in my opinion. But this game looked good. It looked good. It is not coming out anymore, guys. What, for real? Dang, yep, it is not coming out as they figure out how they're going to restructure. And the worst part is that Perfect Dark's developer says that the eye-catching 2024 gameplay demo had some fakery in it, but it was quite legit for the most part. So for the most part, what we saw was real gameplay. When it was first shown last year. A developer who worked on Microsoft's now canceled Perfect Dark reboot has addressed the claim that last year's gameplay demo was fake and said the glimpse was a vertical slice of the project running in-game engine. Perfect Dark was one of several projects canned by Microsoft this week as the part of the company's latest devastating cuts to Xbox staff and games. Developed by The Initiative, a studio Microsoft is now shutting down alongside Tomb Raider's Crystal Dynamics, which is unfortunate. Perfect Dark had rarely been glimpsed since its initial announcement back in 2020. That all had changed last year with the gameplay reveal. Video aired as part of the Xbox Game Showcase in June 2024. And it's in the video that has since been sparked questions over how much of it was shown was actual gameplay. Earlier this week, Kotaku writer Ethan Gatch posted on social media that he had been told last year's demo had been basically fake. The question of the gameplay's demo's legitimacy was discussed in more detail by former Perfect Dark developer Adam McDonald, who now works as a senior game designer at Cuphead maker MDHR. It's actually in-engine, McDonald said. I was one of 3 level designers that worked on it. It worked best if you played it the way the person playing in the video plays it, but it still worked even if you didn't hit the marks perfectly. Meaning they had a working build, probably like a level or 2 done. There was something done. It was legit. There's some fake stuff in it, of course, because it's a vertical slice. They're going to, especially first time showing it off, they're going to put the makeup on it, make it look real nice. He continued, and the real gameplay system shown off worked just enough to look good in this video. We are rapidly making real design decisions so as to not only lie to players about what the game will be. The parkour is all real. The hacking, the deception is mostly real. The combat is real, and that someone really had to do all that stuff in the video, but it's set up to be played exactly the way that we didn't play it. Meaning that, like, it's a trailer. They made it, they had it like on super easy mode, basically, to make it look more action-packed and just to show off the systems and stuff like that. So it was real. Wait, Crystal Dynamics is gone too? Crystal Dynamics is gone too. Unfortunately, I hope these people that lost their jobs, and it sucks too because they just announced they're working on the next Xbox. Which is because for the people that I can show, it doesn't matter how much numbers and evidence I show, people still won't believe shit. Just in case for the people who don't believe the numbers and the stock value, keep in mind, just last week, Microsoft announced they are working on the next Xbox. You have to have money to work on a console and produce a console. That's research and development. You need engineers. You need developers to create software for this stuff. They have the money. They just don't want to fucking pay it. So friendly reminder, before you start corporate cocksucking Sony, Microsoft, or Nintendo, remember, these people don't give a fuck about you, because at some point, PS4, nigga, when you get off your mama's couch and when you finally get a job, you're going to finally realize these companies don't give a fuck about you. So do your best, put your best foot forward, and continue to do the best for yourself and move up the corporate ladder, and, you know, but these people don't fucking care. Never forget that. So you as a consumer, we got to stop over consuming. That's what we talked about on one stream with the 2K stuff. But also be a good consumer. Look for the best. Your only job as a consumer is to look for the best deal possible. If you didn't like the price of Nintendo Switch 2 games, you shouldn't have fucking bought it. But guess what? You bought it. And it gives, luckily Nintendo's a Japanese company, so their culture is a little bit different. But here in the West, they don't give a fuck about making the most. The only thing they care about is making the most money possible. And you give them the power to do this shit. Hit the fraud button for me. I bought the MVP bundle, but only to play with my friends. I'm gonna hit it for you, bro. This nigga bought the fucking MVP bundle. Oh shit. And the worst part is about all this shit too. I hope all these people get back on their feet, but it's going to be rough. Because keep in mind, in the last 2 years, like thousands upon thousands of jobs have been lost, which means the industry is going to be cannibalizing itself, meaning that like a lot of people within the industry are going to be fighting for the same slots, which is unfortunate. Because it's unfortunate for a few things. It means a lot of people are going to struggle to find a job and they're going to have to go to a different industry, but also it gives more power to the corporations. 9,000 people got laid off, like another 10,000 lost their jobs like last year. If there's thousands upon thousands of people fighting for the same positions, you don't know how the next man is going to respond to the market. So, you know, you might be demanding 70,000, but the other person might be demanding 50. It gives the corporations power, even more power, which allows them to save money when it comes time to hire. Maybe buy more indies. Maybe buy more indies, man. Nah, the biggest issue is like microtransactions, I think. Just the whales, just out of control. The stronger AI gets, less manpower. That too, the AI component to stuff. So how does this work without the range of studios? Well, they only laid off a couple studios. I think they still have most of them. I see a lot of good reviews on Superman. I did too. I got to buy my tickets because I'm trying to go see that joint on Friday. Other Xbox news, Microsoft disaster might not be over as execs double down on requirements. In case you haven't been keeping tabs on the news, Microsoft conducted a massive layoff sweep across the entire game company that affected multiple divisions, which include the Xbox gaming sector. Not only which even reinforces, because some people might argue, well, they're gutting out the Xbox division. No, Microsoft was gutting off several divisions within Microsoft. So that's why I bring up the Microsoft stock, because that's the only thing that matters, the revenue. Not only that, but games were canceled and even long-standing studios were affected. While Microsoft hasn't announced that its long-term plans are for the Microsoft gaming, based on recent behind-the-scenes chatter, this bloodbath might not be over. This new piece of information comes from Microsoft leaker Jez Corden, who has accurately leaked information before. I believe he works for Windows Central. According to Corden, Microsoft CEO Amy Hood has set an impossible goal for the Xbox division, stating Microsoft CFO Amy Hood has given Xbox an utterly unrealistic financial requirement that is going to continue hurting the division that isn't over. Once again, the quality of games, that's not to say there aren't bad ones out there, but I'd argue there are more good quality games than bad ones. The issue is, I think advertising, we're not spending enough on advertising because they're spending too much on making the fucking games instead of making smaller games. So a lot of times people are not aware of these good games and they have this perception that there's nothing but bad games out there, because when a game is bad, people are going to promote the fuck out of it, your favorite content creators, because they don't ever talk about nothing that's good. So people have this perception of the industry. And then what happens is, because they're not aware of these good games are not getting bought because what? Let me see. Because what? 60% of playtime in 2023 went to 6-year-old or older games. So a lot of people are just not aware of all these great games that are out. They're not getting bought. The stockholders are looking like, hey, we're not making enough money. My articles are all over the place. And then you have this vicious fucking cycle of PS4 niggas that are ruining the fucking industry, making videos about how gaming is dead while also stating that they don't want to try nothing new. It's a vicious cycle, man. It's a vicious fucking cycle. But also, like I said, the biggest issue in the gaming community is not the quality of games. I'm not saying they can't improve. I cannot stress this enough. I really want people to take this away. The biggest issue with the gaming community is how capitalism is affecting it. The same way capitalism is affecting everything else that's going on in your fucking life. It's politics, guys. We have to understand the concept of supply and demand so that we can affect the change that we want. If you don't like something, don't fucking support it. I be buying old games, but I did buy the Tony. Well, Tony Hawk's free on Game Pass. I can't be mad at that. I'm gonna keep using it. You said don't use the P word. No, not the politics. Not the politics. Yes. These people at these companies, the only thing they fucking care about is making more money. And if they see every year, every quarter, everything's going up 1-2%, they're not in the negative, it's gonna make them even more greedy. Well, how can we turn that 2% into a 5, that 5 into a 10, that 10 into a 20, not failing to realize that there's no such thing as infinite growth. Why? Because on Earth, there are about 8 to 9 billion people. Of those 8 to 9 billion people, only a certain percentage of them are going to be gamers. And of that percentage of gamers, only a certain percentage of those gamers are going to be interested in your games. Niggas who play Luigi's Mansion don't mean they necessarily play 2K, and vice versa. Yes, sometimes it happens. If you're in my stream, you're most likely one of those versatile people. But most people are not versatile, and I'm not even talking about gaming. I'm talking about real life. Niggas hug the block in real life. There are digital block huggers. They play 2K only. They play Baldur's Gate only. And you know, that affects everything. So, friendly reminder for the millionth time. Be a good consumer. If you don't like something, don't support it. There's a Steam sale every quarter. Summer, spring, winter, fall. You can get games for $5. You can get games for free if you just demonstrate self-control. Because if we start hurting these people's pockets, they're gonna have to say, you know what? Maybe we need to hire some more smart people that know how to do X, Y, and Z, but also maybe we need to make a better product. But right now, they're just printing money hand over fist because you niggas have no backbone. Firing people because they said, oh man, we made 10% this quarter. We might be able to make 20 if we just gut the company and then make everybody else do more work. It's ugly. It's fucking ugly, man. The rich keep getting richer. Digital block huggers. That's what we calling them. You niggas are digital block huggers. If you play every year, you bought a PS5 to play Call of Duty, 2K, FIFA, Fortnite, you are a digital block hugger. And you know what I'm talking about, right? We all got the cousins when we go home to the family reunion. You the one that made it out your town. You went to college or you started your own business. You go back home, you see your first cousins, your second cousins. Niggas is still on the same shit. Talking about the government and all this. Oh, they're like, nigga, no, you the one that chose to be a couch surfer. You the one that put the Beach Boys on and said Surfing USA. And you the one couch surfing from couch to couch. And you are part of the fucking problem just as much as they are. It is a symbiotic relationship. And a lot of people don't understand that they are the Venom symbiote. A lot of your cousins are Eddie Brock. The difference is, nigga, you're not getting a movie. And if you got a movie, it would fucking suck. I actually like that song. It's an alright song. It's an alright song. You put some dirt in their eye. You should make a channel series focus on politics for real. Nah, I already got too many channels that people don't barely support. No, thank you. I'm already spreading myself thin enough. You are a Tubi movie. But don't worry, guys. Don't worry. Even though Xbox fired a bunch of people, Phil Spencer says there's no war in Ba Sing Se. Specifically, he says Microsoft's gaming business has never looked stronger as the company announces yet another round of mass layoffs. And to be fair to him, he's not wrong. We just showed it. He's not lying. Not today. The day-to-day doesn't matter. But as a whole, in the last year, the last 5 years, they are printing hand over fist money. Matter of fact, I remember, because I have money in Microsoft. I want to be honest. I invest. This is not financial advice. I remember when I bought into Microsoft, they were worth like 100 or something per share. Now they're up to almost 500. They are making money. Do not get it twisted. So he's not wrong. It just looks crazy if you don't know the business of him making this statement. An IG report says Microsoft has begun a new round of mass layoffs across its gaming division, beginning with a 10% reduction, approximately 200 people at the social game development king. Layoffs have also been announced at other European studios, according to the report, while US-based studios will be informed about job losses later today, but we know that part. Which isn't to suggest that Microsoft is suffering greatly or at all for that matter. We know they're not. We've seen their stocks. CEO said that the company put up record performances. They're throwing it in your face. Record performances. In its 2024 annual report, we delivered over $245 billion in annual revenue, up 16% year over year, and over $109 billion in operating income, up almost 25%. They're rubbing it in your fucking face. I know people don't want to, some of you niggas don't want to hear about politics, but this is why the job market is bad. Because you bend over and you fucking take it, man. But you know, me doing all that is funny, but it's not fucking funny. I keep trying to tell y'all this shit, and people keep trying to tell me, shut the fuck up. No, grow up. If you don't like something, stop supporting it. It's that simple. Watch what happens. Because the jokes aside, this could be affecting your auntie, your uncles, your mother, your father. It's not funny when it hits home. You got people out here starving. Inflation through the roof and shit like that. Bro just gave us some strokes. Somebody had to. I'm gonna keep preaching this shit. Because apparently the school system has failed a lot of y'all. We don't know the concept of supply and demand. I'm not asking you to start a YouTube channel breaking down the microeconomics, because there's levels to this shit. I'm not talking about the microeconomics. I'm just talking about economics on a basic level. The school system has failed y'all. Your mother and father have failed y'all. They didn't slap you upside the head when you needed to be. So guess what? I'ma do it.
Thanks for resubscribing. From Dr. Eggman.
So yeah, they're rubbing it in your face. They're telling you we printing money and we firing niggas. We don't give a fuck. So before you go defending EA, before you go defending Microsoft, but more importantly, the reason I bring this up is before you go fight the console war, Sony ponies, Minish Cap Mafia, and what we gonna call the PC niggas? What we gonna call the PC niggas? The Steam something? I don't know. Before you turn this into a console war, understand this can happen to each and every company. And guess what? I predict it's gonna happen. The PC Warriors or something. I don't know. We got to figure out a nickname for the PC niggas, the Master Race losers or something. The Steam slobbers, the Steam stinkers. Before you start to get out there and pull out your Minecraft diamond ore sword, remember, this can happen to every other company, and I predict it will. Because just don't be blinded by the console war. It affects everything. And you know the worst part is? The worst part is that if y'all continue to not support the things that you like, that means you're going to get even less of it. And it's going to be more Call of Duty. Oh my God, it's going to be more Call of Duty, more FIFA, more 2K. It's going to become an even more vicious cycle. And they're going to continue to print even more money. The microtransactions are going to get even worse. And then, like somebody said in the chat, as AI becomes bigger into play, they're going to start letting off more people and stuff like that. We cannot, if you like something, I can't stress enough, support it. The stuff that's creative, support it. Support it, because they're rubbing it in your fucking face. The Stanley Steamers, hey, yo. Isn't it going to go that way anyway, since that's where the money is? Yeah, if that's what people are buying, and that's what I'm saying. It's I can't stress enough. I talked about it on that previous stream. I don't know what I need to say for people to understand. People telling me stop bringing up sales when it comes to games. We're not. Sales matter because sales don't matter when it comes to music as much, because like I said, you could record an album in your living room. You could record an album in your closet, right? The barrier to entry is much lower in music. That's why the quality of music has gone down across the board. There's good music out there, but it's harder to find. But with video games, you need a budget. Even if you're creating an indie game, you need a budget. It's hard. It's very rare. Think about how often we see like one person developing a game. That's very rare. You're going to need a team. That costs money. So as long as video games cost a lot of money to produce, if you see something you like, don't talk about it. Buy it. And at bare minimum, put your friends on it. I mean, there's a lot of slop on Steam. Agreed. And that's why I said they got to get better at marketing. And the way that you get a bigger marketing budget is I think we need to start. I've always said we need to start downsizing games. We need more split fiction, a game that's 10 to 15 hours, and less of Ubisoft slop. Games that are 100 hours for no fucking reason. That would solve a lot of problems. It would take a game that's, 100 hours that takes $200 million to develop, and we drop it down to a $10 to $50 million budget. Now your overhead is not as high. That's business 101. That's what makes Expedition 33 so great. It was $50. The game's only like 20 to 30 hours if you just do the story, but it can be up to like 60 if you do all the side quests and stuff like that. Everything doesn't need to be this massive thing. I think that would help a lot. Because right now, I think that's where they're cannibalizing themselves. Instead of cutting costs in the studios at these companies and firing people, instead, let's bring down the scope of the games and create more creative things. Because at bare minimum, at least according to that viral TikTok and the people that agreed with it, they want it, although I disagree because they ain't buying them, they want to see more creative things. So we need to start downscaling games so we can bring down the overhead costs. We need more South of Midnight. We need more South of Midnight, more Split Fiction, more Expedition 33, less Grand Theft Auto. Everything is a Grand Theft Auto clone. Not everything, but a lot of these open world games, they're clearly inspired by it. And it's time to let that design philosophy go. I feel like that design philosophy is dated anyway. When it was new, it was fresh, it was innovative, it was interesting, but I'm tired of all the open world formats. No more Pink Eye, no more Mind's Eye. There needs to be more regulation with AI in games. Have y'all looked at the PlayStation Store recently? Shit is actually dystopian. I have not. That's up to Sony. They need to do better with that shit. Shout out to Baby Black with the sub. Appreciate it. What other Xbox stuff I got you? Oh, former Turn 10 employees say Forza Motorsport series is canceled. So another series that's canceled, unfortunately. A former employee at Turn 10 has revealed that Forza Motorsport is canceled, with the studio now becoming effectively a support studio for Forza. Reposted on the Gaming Leaks and Rumors subreddit, Fred Russell, who left Turn 10 in 2016 and said that Xbox has shuttered the Forza Motorsport franchise. To Turn 10 Studios has shuttered the Forza Motorsport space and the team is no more. A very sad day for the best racing video game. I love my time there, he said. The studio is open to support the Horizon side. So for those, if you're not following, it's just like the more simulation side. The original simulation for the Motorsport, they're not making it anymore. They're focusing more on the arcade, which is their Horizon. For those who didn't know, there was a difference between Motorsport and Horizon. There's only Horizon now, it seems like. So if you like the more simulation of Forza, it doesn't exist. That got shut down as well. The PlayStation Store has a lot of AI bullshit and console supporters. I don't know who's buying that stuff, bruh. Shout out to the Mystic Vibes with the sub. True that, we called them B games back in the day, but they were just games that existed amongst AAA games. Yeah, I call them AA games, but yeah, if you wanted to call them like B tier games, yeah, we need more AA games, I think. It doesn't make the game bad, it's just smaller in scope, and that's okay. This news made me sad too. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I know a lot of people like Horizon, but I always preferred the Motorsport over it. They got hella Gooner games. Hey, yo, y'all got somebody buying that shit, bro. Y'all buying that bullshit, man. What else I got for you? Oh, according to this article, even before the Xbox layoffs, there was tension at the Halo Studios. Oh, shit. At least 5 employees at Halo Studios has been fired as part of the company-wide layoffs on Wednesday, according to developer knowledge on the situation. Employees across Microsoft's Xbox division received an email from Microsoft CEO Phil Spencer Wednesday morning addressing organizational shifts hitting the team over the coming days. Halo Studios employees who were laid off received an additional invite to a meeting with organizational leaders, and 2 very long hours later, the team calls began. Amid discussions of severance packages, which is good, they're getting that at least. The reasons provided for firing align with Spencer's memo to increase agility and effectiveness. Now, for all the PS4 niggas watching from their mama's couch on that little 720p Vizio TV with the flicker on the right hand side and a crack on the left hand side of your screen. If you don't know what to increase in agility effectiveness means, that's corporate talk for basically we're getting rid of these jobs and we're making people wear more hats. So if you have 1 job, you now have 3, nigga. When you start working at Little Caesars, you'll find out. They hired you to put the fucking the tomato paste on the pizza. You're gonna be putting the cheese too, nigga. Somebody said, I'm personally super pissed that Phil's email to us bragged about how this was the most profitable year ever for Xbox in the same breath as pulling the lever. See? These people aren't stupid. And this is why I tell y'all, if you get on Twitter and you know game developers and you're harassing them, stop. First of all, you shouldn't be harassing anybody. Give constructive criticism, even if it's stern constructive criticism. I'm not going to co-sign the harassment shit. You got to learn the CEO. You got to know the Phil Spencers. Leave Sarah Bond alone, okay? We love Sarah Bond. You got to learn the Andrew Wilsons. That's the names you need to be knowing. Because even that, they didn't know. This man said, we making record profit and you're losing your job. What the fuck are we talking about, bro? Yo, shout out to Coronavirus Machine is a crazy name with the $10 super chat. He said, I still play 2Ks and Maddens, but I be playing other stuff too. About to wrap up Dark Souls and Expedition 33. Just started Kazan, looking forward. Well, I'm like you. I play everything. I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you. And even buying 2K and Madden is really not the problem. I can't speak on Madden, but 2K, I read 68 to 70% of their profit comes from microtransactions, aka VC. So even if everybody still bought 2K and we didn't like the game and we just stopped playing it and stopped buying VC, that would fuck them up. And that's why I've changed my answer to, all right, I understand it's the only basketball game on the market, but can you guys just stop making 20 builds? You would do it so much damage. It's really that simple. So I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the people who strictly only play Call of Duty 2K and want to watch the Game Awards and complain that Baldur's Gate 3 got nominated. You don't play games. You need to be fucking quiet. Because people like you who play everything are probably like me. We have self-control. Should Phil Spencer be fired? Yes and no. It depends. That's a tricky question. It depends on who you ask. If you ask me, yes, because I think personally, as the head of a company, it's your job to lead the company, create great products, and make sure your team eats. Like, I love the stories of like, what was it? I think it was NeoWiz, the creators of Liza P. Because Liza P sold so well, everybody got like a $7,000 bonus or some shit like that. That's the stories I want to see more of. If the company's eating, the team should eat. So the answer is yes and no. I would say personally, yes. Morally, yes. Phil Spencer probably does need to be fired. But if you ask that same question to the board of directors, the investors, the people who are shelling out money, buying shares in Microsoft, they'll probably say, no, we love Phil Spencer. What? Nigga, we up 25% in the last 5 years and we're getting rid of 10,000 people? Oh my God. We're about to make more money on them dividends. So it depends on who you ask that question. Depends on who you ask that question. Phil has been the face of Xbox for a long time now, so seeing him gone would be a bit of a shock. But sometimes you got to switch things up. So the Halo team got surprised. I will say though, Halo hasn't been good for a while, so you know, I don't know if I feel the same level of empathy for them as the other teams, because I'd argue 343, aka the new Halo studio, should have been gutted, but whatever. But that's for different reasons. It's because games fucking suck. There's no war in Microsoft. There is no war at Microsoft. Didn't Capcom get? Yeah, Capcom was who I was thinking of. So NeoWiz gave a raise and Capcom gave a raise to the Monster Hunter team because they did well. But that's why I said that's the cultural difference between the East and the West. In the West, the company will make more money and then they'll try to look and see where they can squeeze an extra dollar out. In the East, they make extra money and they reward their they reward their employees. I think even like Nintendo's CEO only makes $2-3 million a year. And don't get me wrong, if you are the CEO, the vice president, CFO, if you're one of these big executives at a company, you should get paid more than the average person at the company. It's just, like, what's the difference in your life? Like, let's say, what's the difference between 10 million and 100 million? Like, does your life get that much fucking better? That's a moral conversation that needs to be had. And I feel like because we live in this world where people are so obsessive over people that have lots of money, they don't think for themselves. Too busy slobber knocking on fucking Elon Muskie. This nigga said, I'm gonna make the American party. Nigga, you're not even American. Shut the fuck up. Send that nigga back to Africa. Send that nigga back to Africa. I'm so serious, bro. Do not fall for that grift. I'm starting a new party called the American Party. You're not American. Shut the fuck up, bro. Get out of our business. You've done enough damage. Deport that nigga. Slobber knocking. Yeah, like, what is he talking about? I'm not saying I don't want another party. You can't lead it. That's what I'm saying. Who was the CEO in the gaming industry that brought all those cars one year? That was the CEO of Bungie. Yeah, like, he needs to be fired. He needs to be fired. Do you personally think the Game Pass is a double-edged sword when it comes to the financial aspects of Microsoft? Sure, it benefits to have a diverse palette of unique games, but it stretches resources. Yeah, it's tricky because you got to cut all those licensing deals to get it on the Game Pass, which means in order for the Game Pass to be profitable, they need to sustain subscribers, which they have. We've shown the stocks. They have. Phil Spencer has confirmed it's making money. On the flip side, yeah, it's hard to sustain, but I don't work for Microsoft. It's not my job to figure that the fuck out. That's their job. That's their job. At what point as a company owner do you say, all right, let's just coast, you know? How many billions and trillions of dollars do you fucking need? You put yourself in that situation, so they need to figure it out. And that's where I say you as a consumer, your question's coming from a good place, but you as a consumer don't need to be worried about that. That's their fucking problem. They started this, the Game Pass thing, and they need to figure it out. I don't feel bad for them. And also, they're making money. So if you want to cut some costs, maybe release less games a year instead of 7, maybe do 5 or something like that, like big titles on the Game Pass or something like that. You figure it out, but I don't work for you. LO, I'm at the hospital and the doc walked in on that deport that nigga and now it's awkward. Deport that nigga. I think eventually Microsoft is going to make an Unreal Engine competitor to drive developers towards the Game Pass. That would be interesting. I got to see that. According to Perplexity, Microsoft saved $1.3 billion by firing that many people. Yo, shout out to Corliss with the sub, appreciate it. And let me, if that's true, if that stat is true, because you can't always trust AI, but if that stat is true, they saved $1.3 billion by firing those 10,000 people. You have to ask, what is that money going towards? Because we know it ain't going towards marketing. Because that's one of the things that I argue. Gaming is great today. The issue is there's more options than ever. There's a lot of slop and there's a lot of great, and it gets mixed all in together. So you need to spend money on making sure people are aware of your product. So if you have an extra $1 billion laying around and they're not advertising, I'm side-eyeing the community, the company. It's just going to the CEO's pockets so they can buy another fucking yacht. What was it? Jeff Bezos, aka Lex Luthor. I was just watching a video before this. His wedding cost $50 million. Nigga, why? 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 Why is this a thing? You said what? Look it up, bro. 50 million for what? It's just to lace those. So I'm going to keep stressing the issue, the main issue that is in gaming right now that's affecting everybody, from the visibility of games to even the quality of games to even the job market. It all comes back to capitalism. If you don't like something, don't support it. If you do like something, support it. Because another thing I seen too is there were some people that didn't understand what I was talking about. How dude in that video brought up what's that joint called? Sleeping Dogs. And how I said Sleeping Dogs is a good game, but y'all didn't buy it, and that's why it failed. And somebody said, why does he bring up sales? What's the point of that? He's like, I just recently bought it on a Steam sale. Listen, that's nice. You know, you bought it for $5 15 years later. But I'm talking about when the game comes out. Obviously, everybody can't. But if you can and you like something, like, so for those unaware, the studio behind Sleeping Dogs doesn't exist anymore because it didn't sell any well. I don't know why this is I don't know. This is a weird time to live in. I'm debating facts with people on reality. The studio that created Sleeping Dogs does not exist anymore because people did not buy the game. Yes, the game is still listed on Steam and you can buy it on a Steam sale for $5 right now, but you're not helping anybody except for the publisher that bought the rights to that game after the studio dissipated. So you're not helping anybody. What are we talking about here? They said, nah, the issue is DEI woke agenda. I don't know how else to explain it. But the video game released more than a decade ago. What does it mean? I bought it. Like, you're not helping anybody, bruh. So what I'm talking about when I say if you like something, support it. I'm talking about usually within the first 2 years of it coming out. If you like it, support it. If you have the budget, you know, obviously, I'm not talking about PS4 niggas. You know, y'all don't got no budget. But if you have the budget, you passionate about games, you know, maybe try something different. Maybe try something different. That's all I can say. Bro wanted a participation trophy. Nah, the issue is Sweet Baby Inc. Fucking stupid. EA is shutting down Anthem servers on January 12, 2026. The game will no longer be playable. You know what's weird? This game has had a resurgence. I see this on my For You page all the time. There's a group of people out there, like a few thousand people that still play this game. They are shutting it down. So just be aware if you're into it, it will be no longer come January next year, which is unfortunate. It's simple. People don't understand how business works. Simple supply and demand. If there isn't any real demand, why would anyone buy it? Yeah, if there's no demand, why? You mean if there's no demand, why would they continue to produce it? Correct. People don't understand that. Like one dude tried to argue in the comments. He's like, "Why is he bringing up the numbers?" Nobody's talking about numbers. It's about the quality of the game. Like, we appreciate the creativity. Do you? Because if you appreciated the creativity, you would have bought it. That's one of the main metrics that you appreciated. That you bought it. You didn't buy it. You bought it when it was $5. 20 years later, we don't want to hear it. We don't want to fucking hear it, man. We are not talking about music, which has been watered down, you know? Maybe that's the issue. People view video games in the same light as like music, the way we consume it when it comes to Apple, Spotify, and YouTube Music. You pay it $10 a month and you could just listen to everything. Maybe that's the issue. They correlate the two things together and it's not the same. That artist that you listen to most likely recorded. A lot of artists, especially rappers, they be recording in fucking, when they on the road, they be recording in their tour bus. They record in the hotel that they staying at. All you need is a decent mic and a damn laptop. Then you send it to the mixing and the most expensive part is probably the mixing and mastering. You send it to the engineer, get that shit. It's not the same thing, bruh. And I think people are conflating these things. Maybe they don't understand. Like, it's not the same thing. But yeah, that's shutting down January for those unaware. Shout out to the 600 people we already got in here. As an engineer, that's not even that much. Ab says the engineering is not even that much. So it allows us as consumers of music to focus more on the quality of music, which, by the way, that new Drake is ass. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Everybody hates me. The guy switched up on me. The girls, they hate me. Nigga was bitching on a beat for 2 minutes straight. That shit was ass, nigga. I'm hitting that shit again. If that's how the album is going, I'm ready to say that nigga's washed. I don't care who I offend. I do not care who yeah, that shit was ice water. I heard the first 4 bars on this. I said, I know this nigga's not about to bitch on a beat for 3 minutes straight. That new Drake song, if y'all haven't heard it, it dispels the entire argument that the OVO army has had that Drake is unbothered. Because that was 3 minutes of this nigga venting on a beat. The best bar on that song was about the highs, and I'm paraphrasing, about the highs and lows is like BTC, where he was referencing Bitcoin. I was like, okay, that's a bar. That's a bar. Other than that, that shit was... Anyways, that's my take. If you don't like Drake's music recently, why you keep streaming his music? Well, to be fair, my girl played it. I didn't even know he dropped it. She played it on the phone and then we listened together. I hate that argument too, because the barrier to entry is low. It's not like video games, right? If there's a video game that I'm not interested in, like Mind's Eye, that costs $70, I'm just not going to play it. But if I want to listen to the new Drake, I just open up Spotify, which I pay $10 a month for, and I type in Drake, and boom, it's that simple. It's not the same argument. And matter of fact, I'm not gonna lie. You kind of just proved my point that I was talking about. Maybe people are conflating game production to all other forms of media. You kind of just proved my point. The barrier to entry is lower. And if I don't like it, I just don't listen to it again. I figured the only reason I just brought it up right now is because I figured somebody was gonna probably ask me about it. Niggas love it. But like, am I gonna listen to this again? Am I gonna put it on the playlist? No, it's really that simple. Also, you can hear music involuntarily. Right, you could be in the store and they playing that shit. But like that, in that, I actually didn't know this song dropped. My girl played it on her phone. I was like, all right, well, let's listen to it. She played that shit out loud. I was like, that shit is ass, bro. Turn that shit off. I mean, you still gotta press play. It's not like you review rap because Rocky dropped. Actually, I do review rap. I do review rap music. Boom. You about to take 2 L's in a row. Boom. Bum, 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 bum. When Jermaine Cole stood on boom, 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 boom. That's 2 L's. Let it go, dog. Let it go. Also, the XXL freestyles, I do review rap. What are you talking about, dog? The records I show off on stream? What are you talking about? Bro, it's his first time in the chat. No, I'm not going to ban him. We're just going to let him eat the L. It's all good. Just eat the L, dog. You can like it. I'm not saying you're not. Me personally, I didn't like it. That's all I'm going to say. Is anybody familiar with this movement? Back to the gaming stuff, though. Am I going to make another video on the P. Diddy case? Nah, because I don't know what I would say. That's why I upload so slow, because like I want to make sure I'm adding something to the conversation. I don't know what to add to that conversation other than I'm disappointed, but not surprised, because the justice system always fails. You still ain't say anything about Rocky dropping, LOL. Now you're changing this. You're not gonna win this one. You're changing the. All right, I'm gonna give you a 600 if you don't shut up, nigga. Your original argument is you don't review rap because you ain't talked about ASAP Rocky. You said I don't review rap. I just showed you I do. You said that you don't have to press play. I said I didn't. My girl did. I've dispelled your arguments twice in a row and you keep going. You want me to listen to the Rocky? I will. I can't. You're moving the goalposts. I don't know if you know, but you lost the debate when you do that. That Rocky song was there. By the way, I didn't know you dropped a new song. Please tell me this guy's not in the YouTube chat. Nah, unfortunately, he's in the Twitch chat. Oh, you talk about Drake a lot. All right, so this is what we're going to do, Unruly. This is what we're going to do. We're going to give you some extra time. We're going to give you some extra time to ride that Drake dick real quick. Let's see. I'm not giving 600s no more. Let's see. What we going to give you? What we going to give you? Let's see. Timeout. Let's see. 600,000. See you next week, buddy. Now you got more time to go sit on his dick. Make sure to wear a condom. They say give that nigga a 1964. We gave him a 600,000. You keep going. You keep fucking going when I'm trying to talk about this. Next topic. Yo, Twitch chat, y'all got to step it up, man. Somebody drop 5 subs in the chat to boost the morale. You say he pregnant? Yo, chill. Yo, so jokes aside, with the Anthem thing shutting down, there's been a movement that's been gaining a lot of steam. I'm not too familiar with this. I just saw this on the timeline. Almost 1,000 views on YouTube. Hit the like button. We back, baby. There's been a movement called Stop Killing Games. They said that we reached over 1 million signatures. Pirate Software is fuming right now. I don't know what that means. Dr. K should have checked up on him, but we aren't done yet. The more votes we have, the better chances we are. Don't stop signing. Let's see. So the movement says, in the 90s and early 2000s, players could keep and play games they bought indefinitely, game preservation, either offline or on community-run servers, even after official support ended. Today, many games require constant online access, and once servers shut down, they become completely unplayable. Stop Killing Games is an initiative aiming to require companies to allow players to play games they purchase even after official support ends. If you're an EU or UK citizen, sign the petition. Damn, America ain't welcome, nigga. What the fuck? Oh, shit. You wouldn't know Rocky dropped because it was an Apple exclusive, weirdly enough. Oh, I didn't know. Yeah, I don't have Apple. I also wouldn't have known either because I really wasn't on the internet this past weekend. But the whole I don't talk music on my stream or like my content is disingenuous. I talk about it on one of my I talk about music on 2 of my YouTube channels and this stream. So it's and I proved it and he still kept going. So you're just gonna eat a 600 after that, 600,000. Yeah, go to stopkillinggames.com by July 31st to help protect game preservation. Let's see, stopkillinggames.com. Yeah, it was disingenuous. If you want to sign, they're up to 1.2 million. I don't know if Americans can sign it, but I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. Yeah, this initiative got taken over by some drama, but for the better since more people signed up for it. Yeah, I'm not going to be against it. Like, if you paid for it, and this is my problem with digital games. If you paid for it, you should have access to it. It's really that simple. I don't like the idea of companies taking games off your hard drive, especially because at bare minimum, they are laying off people. They are raking in record profits. And at bare minimum, I can't keep the game on my hard drive and play it. I get the argument that, like, why do we want to keep paying for online servers when there's 5 people playing it? So give the option to create your own like local server, you know? Like you remember back in the day, like not like dedicated servers being on everything is a more recent thing in the PS4 era, right? But dedicated servers wasn't a thing for everything. So I don't understand why they can't switch to a system where when the game is no longer supported, you have to have somebody hosting a game and then you can join it based off of their internet. So that way, if I want to play Anthem, I can host a server, and because I have the best internet out of my friend group, I got gigabit and everybody else has got regular internet, like Spectrum or some shit, you guys can join my server. I don't understand why we can't do that. I don't know the technicality of that. It might cost a little bit, but I don't see why that's not an option. That's how we used to play every multiplayer game. I know because during the Gears of War days, niggas would complain, oh, you got hosts. You not that nice host. Yeah, they don't remember host migration. It's a thing to do peer-to-peer servers. Y'all don't remember the days when we used to play Black Ops 2 or Modern Warfare and you be in the middle of a match and it just freezes and it says 5 seconds host migration. Real shit. You not slick with the flex. Well, having gigabit internet in 2025 is not a flex. That shit regular, except for PS4 niggas. We know y'all on Netscape. Now check the AAA companies that are against this initiative. How do I check that? Is that an actual thing? Companies against. What is this shit called? There is. Does anybody have a link to that? Stop killing games. There's a lobbyist group representing major AAA games notably for games in Europe. So there is. Wow. Hold up. Oh, we found it 1 day ago. I found it. Surprise, surprise. Who is at the top of the list for the movement against Stop Killing Games? Activision and EA. Bandai Namco, of course, you know, they don't want their games to die because nobody's already playing fucking Sparking Zero, so they're begging for niggas to get on their servers. Embracer Group, I know they own a lot of studios. I forget which ones, but I know they own a lot of the big ones. Epic Games, that's surprising. Who the fuck is playing Netflix games? Nintendo, doesn't surprise me. Yakuza. Microsoft, doesn't surprise me. Riot, doesn't surprise me. Roblox and Sega, that's a surprise. Sony, doesn't surprise me. Square, doesn't surprise me. I don't know who this is. Take-Two, GTA, NBA 2K, doesn't surprise me. Ubisoft for damn sure. WB and ZeniMax, doesn't surprise. All these are not surprised. None of these I'm surprised. For the most part. Niantic, that's Game Freak, ain't it? Or no. That's the ones that do the Pokemon Go shit. Sega literally got Persona and Yakuza niggas. No Capcom, no Cap. Doesn't surprise me. I like this though. This is what we got to do. Spread the information. Let people know. Let people know what the fuck going on. This is unfortunate, but I dropped the link in the chat. I'll drop it one more time if you want to try in the position for game preservation. You know, gotta stick it to them. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the first batch of articles. We got 6 more. I gotta pee. I was yapping. Let me take a quick break already. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Oh. Puppy time. Okay. Anyone in the U.S. who wants to support Stop Killing Games movement, you cannot sign it. It will invalidate your signature with a VPN. The best way to support is to share it. True. Well, then share it, yeah, with your friends. Maybe if you know anybody who you game with in the EU or something like that. We got a W in the YouTube chat. Don't be weird. He said we finally got one. We finally. That's fucking funny, dude. Where do we want to go? Let's do this. Fuck it. We'll do this one. That's fucking funny. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. YouTube chat got y'all today. All right. Now I know the next batch of articles we're gonna start with. We're starting with the Minish Cap Mafia. I know you guys are tired of talking about it, saying, "Oh, it's only a few things bad happening." You know, the screens are shutting off. People's Joy-Cons are falling off like M&Ms. Fucking the dock is overheating. We gotta pay $80 to play the game demo that teaches you how to use the Switch UI. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another negative thing. Yeah, the stick drift. Another negative thing going on with the launch of the Switch 2. Switch 2 users are reporting instances of their consoles overheating. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. First, we started off with just the dock overheating, but now the actual Switch 2 is reportedly overheating for the beta testers, which means, ladies and gentlemen, the Nintendo Switch 2 has gone nuclear. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. If you have a friend with a Switch 2 and you let them in your house, be on high alert. They are officially a PS4 walking bomb ready to explode. With the addition of a fan in the Switch 2's dock, we all knew the Switch 2's Nintendo's new console would probably kick out a bit more heat than its processor in order to manage the more technically demanding games. But according to some folks in Japan, not folks, their consoles are actually overheating. Multiple users have taken to Twitter to relay instances in which their games have crashed. It's crashing. The console fans have to go into overdrive, or in the case their system simply became too hot to hold. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. If you play the Switch 2, there is a probability if you play it on your lap, it's gonna burn your cock off. You're gonna have a big fire glowworm. User X1010Q stated, the Switch 2 is overheating. It's too intense. I couldn't even hold the console. Without a fan, you can't play for long. Meanwhile, user JPSJXSMUMY107 simply said, the Switch 2 is overheating. The fan is fucking annoying. That's right. When you're paying for that $70 remake, port of Breath of the Wild that finally runs at 60 FPS and is clear enough to play and doesn't come with the DLC, it's burning your lap, and the fan is so loud you have to put noise canceling headphones on to hear Link go, hot, hot, hot. And to that I say, now it's not entirely clear whether the Switch 2 consoles are definitely inferiorly overheating in these cases. However, as demonstrated with P Typhoon's tweet below, they merely mentioned the fan is going fucking nuts after an instance of the Rune Factory Guard Azuma crashing. Not the Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma. I don't even know what that is. But we can't say for sure that this is the root cause. What does Link say? That nigga says, hot, 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 ah, ah. It's overheating, my man said it's overheating. First freeze on the Switch 2. Talk to an old man in Rune Factory Gardens of. This is not even a game that's pushing the fucking boundaries of this shit. Look at this. This is a PS4 game, bruh. Talk to an old man in Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma and it froze. The screen's still moving because grass is swaying in the wind, but I can't control everything. The fan's going nuts, so maybe it's overheating. Autosave saved my butt. Thank God for the autosave. It's important to keep in mind the environmental conditions in which the Switch 2 is being played. Look at them downplaying this shit. Nintendo itself advises that users should not play the console near a heat source or in a location where the heat can easily build up. So if you live down south, good luck, nigga. Your Switch ain't working because it's hell down there during the summer. Texas, Alabama, Arkansas, North, South Carolina, Florida, good luck, nigga. Mississippi, nobody lives there. You guys don't have any money. So this is clearly a potential issue that Nintendo is very much aware of. We can certainly attest to the console getting rather warm after a certain amount of time, but touch wood, we have not had that problem, basically. Yeah, Florida's out of it. Yeah, so to be fair, jokes aside, because I just like getting jokes off. Once again, if you buy the Switch 2, just know you are a beta tester the first year. You could run into overheating, stick drift, the analog sticks falling off like Skittles, crashing, freezing, screen skipping, the dock overheating. At this point, we just listed like 7 different issues that numerous of people, I don't know why fans get mad when I try to educate people about shit's going on, because I would have did this with any other console. It's just, I don't know what it is about the Minish Cap Mafia. You talk about them niggas Luigi's Mansion. Oh, Luigi's Mansion's not that bad. I didn't have a bad stay. I only had a couple ghosts shoot up my ass. Okay, well, maybe I don't want to ghost up my ass. I don't care if it is Polterpup. That shit is weird, nigga. And I like Nintendo. I'm just trying to educate people and make people aware. Hey, I'm not saying don't buy the Switch. I never said that. I just said be aware. You are a beta tester the first year until they work out the kinks. And now we're getting reports that the Switch 2 is overheating. So do not put that on your lap. If you live in the South, tough luck. This thing is going to burn your balls. I said what I said. Yo, shout out to Minish Cap Mafia Goon. With the $5 super chat. We got Laura in the chat. The Minish Cap Mafia Goon with the super chat. Sounds like everything's working fine to me. Switch's 2 hidden feature is being winterproof. Okay, so he said he gonna get a Switch 2 for the winter. Yeah, maybe you could cook an egg on it in the winter or some shit like that. Shout out to Galaxy Greg with the sub, you know? It's just something to be aware of. I don't know why this shit make niggas mad, bro. Nintendo don't give a fuck about you, Nintendo niggas. I don't know why y'all... Yo, shout out to Robin Velli with the sub. Appreciate it. That's why they send the Yakuza after y'all whenever y'all try to emulate shit. I don't understand. The funny thing about the Minish Cap Mafia to me is they ride so hard for Nintendo. They ride hard for a company that made it to where a copy of Pokemon Soul Silver or Heart Gold costs fucking $700 because they're so hard to find. Because they don't want to re-release it like digitally or some shit like that. I don't know why you would defend a company like that. And then that's why niggas steal your games. I'm not advocating for it, but that's why they do steal them. But it is what it is. That's just the latest Switch news. In other console news, and more positive news, PS5 Pro is getting a massive update in 2026. What does that mean? Let's find out. For PS5 Pro owners, there's something to get excited for outside of games in 2026 as a software update planned for the console set to hit, which will improve performance. This is something confirmed by PS5 system architect Mark Cerny, who talked about tech improvements on the way on Sony's latest PlayStation hardware. Note that this performance update is exclusively for the PS5 Pro, meaning it's not gonna be... I don't know why I said that, but I feel like that has to go without saying. I'm not even talking to the base PS5 owners. I'm talking to the PS4 niggas. It's not an update for you guys, dog. It's not going to make your PS4 more powerful. Though it doesn't mean the base PS5 won't get an update alongside it, which houses other improvements, man. In an interview by Tom's Guide, Mark Cerny mentioned that they are working on implementing an advanced graphics upscaling algorithm for the PS5 Pro that should deliver better performance than the existing PSSR, which is PlayStation Special Super Resolution Tech, which is one of the key features the beefier console has than its brethren. It's like the PC's version of DLSS or whatever that shit is. It uses AI to, help render the frame rate better. Cerny says the new tech is a drop-in replacement for the current version, which should make it easier for developers to implement when it arrives on the PS5 Pro sometime next year. This new upscaling tech, which is co-developed with AMD, will offer a more advanced algorithm with significantly improved frame rates and even better image quality. So, me personally, I have a PS5 Pro, and it upset some people that own it because I said, as someone who owns a PS5 and a PS5 Pro, I didn't say there wasn't a difference. People don't listen. I didn't say there wasn't a difference, but I said, me personally, I play on both of mine. I have my PS5 Pro in my office for when I'm streaming, and then I have my PS5 in the living room. I didn't see a big enough difference to warrant the $700 price tag. And that's just me being honest for people who are on a tighter budget. For some reason, that pissed a lot of people off that I'm trying to help people. When this update comes out, maybe my answer will change. When this update comes out and I see like a bigger difference, then I'm like, okay, yeah, go for it. What's wrong with that? The same way what's wrong with me telling people like, yo, just be careful. The fucking Switch 2 might burn your nipples. Like, what's wrong with it? Don't say that. I want to go back to Cookery Force and pub and fucking peace, okay? Got bad bitches in Geraldo Valley. You don't know about that? Shut the fuck up, nigga. I don't hear that shit. I'm just trying to help y'all. So be aware that the update is coming out. This sounds cool. I'm with it. While nothing has been announced for the base PS5, chances are high that Sony releases a system update that adds new features to the console, though we should hear about it in the first before it's live. As Sony conducts closed beta tests for every new major PS5 system update, something the company detailed earlier this year as part of the PlayStation beta program. Blah, blah, blah. No release date. Oh, wait. As aside from new features, it also fixes... We don't care about VR. Yeah, we'll keep an idea on that. What did Link say? He said, hot, hot, hot. Am I off the subs? I might be. Shout out to Sugar Free with the sub. Nigga been making games since fucking 1988. He still can't talk. This shit is crazy. It's gonna be interesting to see if he talks in the movie or not. What y'all think? Y'all think they gonna make Link talk, or you think they're gonna make everybody else around him talk? You think he's still gonna be mute? I'm curious to see how they do that. So look out for the PS5 Pro update. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I think you would see more of a difference if your PS5 Pro was on your TV, since your TV most likely has better colors than HDMR. He said a mute Link just yelling. I predict when the Zelda movie comes out, half the movie theater will be niggas with minish caps. And I'm gonna tell y'all right, hey, feel free to clip this. When the Zelda movie comes out, because I'm sure a lot of us are gonna go see it, just like we're gonna go see, because we love Nintendo, jokes aside. The same way we all went to go see the Mario movie, I predict the movie theater will be full of minish caps. And if your movie theater is full of minish caps, I want you guys to take a picture and send it to me. I will retweet. I will retweet every minish cap picture sent to me. Like, look at all these niggas. Niggas watching the movie theater with a fairy around them. Hey, you can't even watch the movie. Hey, listen, with a minish cap on and a fucking big ass Hyrule sword, bro. That shit is gonna be fucking funny. Shit, I might be one of them. I got a minish cap. I might be one of them. I got the bait. Yeah, it might be when you talk about the PS5 though. Like a bunch of minions, so that might happen. It might happen. People love Zelda. People love Zelda. The same way people love Ghost of Tsushima. We got a Ghost of Tsushima update. Ghost of Yote's dedicated state of the play confirmed for July 10th at 2 p.m., which is this Thursday, PST. I most likely will be live, so we'll probably live stream this one, featuring nearly 20 minutes of Ghost of Yote gameplay, including new weapons, new ways to personalize your journey, new special modes, and much more. Let me make sure the 10th. Yep, that's Thursday. I'm live 2 o'clock right now. Yeah, so we'll be streaming this one this Thursday. Mark your calendars, mark your calendars, mark your calendars. Yeah, please. I hope this shit is fire. This is the only game I feel like is a threat to probably Expedition 33. And even still, they got to do something really different. Like, I hope they flesh out the co-op, because I feel like the co-op that they added in Ghost of Tsushima after the release was fun. It was fun, but it did feel like an afterthought. I want to see them really go deep into it and flesh it out some more. That would be really cool. The co-op was good. It was good. Don't get me twisted, but it was a little short, and I feel like it could have been fleshed out more and maybe implemented into the main story. Maybe like in this version of co-op, it's two characters that are friends with the main character, and it's like a story. You meet them somewhere in the story, and they go off to do something to help the main character, and you play that with a friend. Fire. Pay me. Come on, guys. Come on. Pay me for the fucking consultation. Yeah, just find a way to implement it more into the main story. That'll get people more excited. Would say Ghost of Tsushima was one of the best games of 2021. I thought it should have won Game of the Year. No, it came out in 2020, because that was the year it went up against The Last of Us 2. I feel like it lost to The Last of Us 2 due to politics. People were just afraid to let something else win, because you got to keep in mind, The Last of Us now, it's like a 50-50 when you ask people. Back then, you couldn't say nothing negative about The Last of Us. I felt like it lost due to politics, unfortunately. But if we did that same contest today, knowing what we know about The Last of Us 2 and like the TV show, I feel like Ghost of Tsushima would have won. It should have won. The director's cut was in 2021. Oh yeah, I didn't play the director's cut. The original game came out in 2020. Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima was robbed, unfortunately. So I'm rooting for this game. I hope it's really good. I will say, when it comes out, all the niggas complaining about lack of variety, I hope you support it. Well, matter of fact, we will be paying attention to the Ghost of Yote numbers, because I'm buying it day one. I support the culture. All you niggas that say gaming is dead, this bitch better move at least 5 million units the first month. I personally will not say it's a failure, but people who say they want variety and they need fucking get on the fucking play, You niggas who said Final Fantasy VII is the greatest RPG of all time, who didn't buy Final Fantasy Rebirth outside of the first month, because that shit said woo on the charts after the first month. I better see you at GameStop. Because if not, I'm on your head. We watching the numbers. Niggas are annoying. But that shit ain't on Game Pass. Nigga, it's on PlayStation. Of course it's not. I didn't get it because it wasn't on the Game Pass. Okay, buddy. All right, you fucking dickhead. The main character has a gun, so niggas should be in it. Okay, bet. She has a gun in it? Yeah, it might get good sales then. It's gonna get at least half the gun and ball niggas. What up, Prime? We see you. Other news, The Last of Us Part 2 got an update. There's a whole new way with the chronological mode, a rearranged version of the game that lets you play the story in chronological order. Of course, you need, I don't know why they stated this. I'm not gonna lie. They said it's an update, it's a patch, and you're gonna need an internet connection to download it. This is how stupid people are. They have to write on the goddamn announcement, you need an internet connection to download. This is like, I feel like this is for PS4 niggas. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, PS4 niggas, first of all, you probably can't download it, but you're gonna need an internet connection. Let's see what this shit is about. That's fucking funny, dude. People are so fucking stupid nowadays.
Where's Abby? We let you both live, and you wasted it.
So correct me if I'm wrong, if I'm understanding this. For maybe there might be somebody in the chat smarter than me that understands this. From my understanding, Sony ponies don't buy Capcom games. Hold on, let me see what you got. I'm gonna look at that in a second. Correct me if I'm wrong, because it was, goddamn, it was 5 years ago this game came out. The story was told in The Last of Us 2, where there was moments where you played Abby and there were moments where you played Ellie, and it would jump between the two at different times. This new game mode tells the story where it's like, okay, at this moment, this is where Ellie's supposed to be. In this moment, this is where it makes the story make more sense. Is that what it, like, basically it sounds like they added an update that makes the story make more sense. Like it plays the way it should have played in the first place. Am I getting that right? Well, it's a free update. I'm not gonna say they're milking it. In time order, yeah, in time order is a better way to articulate it. So it should have played like this in the first place. This should have been in the game in the first place. At least it's a free update. But 5 years later is crazy. They corrected the story pacing. That's a great way to put it, Darth Misogyny. They corrected the story's pacing. That's a good way to put it. Okay, I understand. I'm not gonna say they're milking it because the show is out right now. So there's new people. You gotta keep in mind there are new people who never played the game before. They're buying the game, so they're giving them a new way to experience it. And the update is free, so I'm not gonna knock it. It's free. Yeah, I hate it. That was one of my issues with this game too. The pacing was fucking god awful. It is what it is. Shout out to them. You played the first 3 days of Ellie, and then you played as Abby going 3 days. Okay. 5 years later. For all two people who enjoyed the Outriders, Outriders 2 was canceled after issues with the publisher. Earlier this summer, developer People Can Fly was hit with layoffs and the cancellation of 2 unannounced projects. Now, 2 projects have indicated that one of the canceled games was Outriders 2, the sequel to the 2021 action shooter that People Can Fly developed for publisher Square Enix. The Thumb Wars was the first outlet to report the story, which was subsequently corroborated by Insider Gaming. In June, People Can Fly explained that one of the canceled games, under the name Project Gemini, was suspended over issues with the game's publisher regarding its failure to give the developer assets needed to continue. It also noted that the publisher failed to maintain a dialogue with People Can Fly that would allow the 2 sides to finish the project. Insider Gaming identifies Project Gemini as Outriders 2, and Square Enix is the publisher in question. The outlet reports that the Outriders 2 wasn't nearly as close to completion as the Thumb Wars report suggested, but there was no firm answers about what went wrong with People Can Fly and Square Enix. And then they laid off a bunch of people. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't like the first game, so I was surprised it got greenlit for a second game. But I mean, somebody out there likes it. You fucked with Outriders. I think it had potential with like some of the abilities. I thought they were really cool, but it was too grindy. These hero shooters, I really hope that or looter shooters, I really hope that it's a genre that dies out. But I know some people out there liked it. Know that it was coming and it got canceled, unfortunately. Just a little something. If you're expecting a sequel. I'd say a better way of putting it is it did have potential. I would say that it did have potential, but it didn't live up to it. It ain't coming back though.
If y'all don't already know.
Here's some positive news. This has nothing to do with gaming, just nerd shit. If you like comic book stuff, I found this on my For You page and I thought I'd share it.
If y'all don't already know, man, YouTube is literally showing all DC animated movies right now for free. And I'm not gonna lie, shout out to YouTube, bro. This is a rare YouTube W, because I'm not gonna lie, you go on HBO Max, you can't find half of these fucking animated shows. And HBO is connected to DC. So you get on there and it's like, bro, where is majority of these shows at? I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna try to binge watch as much of them as I can before this deal goes out, because I'm not gonna lie, bro. For $3.99, you can't beat that. I'm not gonna cap, bro.
So there you go. A lot of DC animated films are free on YouTube. YouTube continues to get better. Someone in the chat said it. Yes, this version does have ads, but I mean, who gives a fuck? It's free. Wait, does it still play ads if you have YouTube Premium? Does anybody know? I never actually used this. I think he's not lying. He's not. There's people in the comment section corroborating what he said. It doesn't. Yeah, so if you have YouTube Premium, then you're not going to get ads anyway. What does it matter? So yeah. If you don't have HBO Max and you want to watch old DC animated stuff, it's free on YouTube. I thought I'd put y'all on to that because I know there's a lot of nerds in here. Yo, shout out to Zelto with the $20 super chat. He said, been seeing a lot of Night Rain hate from Software fans. I just got my first platinum and I can't lie, I love this game. I'm going to try out the base Elden Ring next. Okay. Shout out to you with the super chat. That's interesting because I feel like I've been seeing a lot of love. I feel like when the game first came out, it had mixed reviews. I feel like most people were sitting around a 7 or an 8. It was cool, but it wasn't what people wanted. But like a month later, I feel like the game's been getting a lot of love. And I've been seeing a lot of people on my For You page saying they're addicted to it and they like it more than they thought they would. And they continue to update it with new content. I keep seeing articles about it. I got to catch up on that shit. But yeah, I think it's just your algorithm because I'm seeing a lot of positive. Am I getting the new Bloodhound Lil Jeff vinyl? I can't say I'm picking that one up, my boy. Can't say I'm picking that one up. The mixed reviews is a lot for the crossplay and servers. Yeah, and I think it's overwhelmingly positive now on Steam. Capcom reveals revenue generated by Steam and PlayStation grew by 61%. Accounts for 31% of Capcom's total revenue. That means PC gamers actually buy games. Shout out to y'all. PlayStation sales decrease. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. You PlayStation niggas are never going to beat the allegations. Listen, we saw the profit margins for Xbox. Fuck the layoffs. Xbox niggas buy games. Steam niggas buy games. You know who, and Nintendo niggas is breaking records. You know who don't buy games? The niggas who swear have the best games on the internet in all the Twitter spaces, making all the TikToks talking about gaming is dead. What that say right there? PlayStation sales decreased previous fiscal year, accounted for only 10% of the total revenue. You niggas buy PlayStation 5s and PS4s to play Fortnite, 2K, Call of Duty, FIFA, Madden, college sports. You guys are fucking frauds. I've been said this shit. I'm hitting the button again. And shout out to the 10% that are a part of the culture, because obviously I'm not talking about the PlayStation niggas. But I'm not gonna lie, PlayStation niggas are on my last nerves. People swear I'm making these numbers up. I'm gonna keep on this. Who linked this shit? Who linked this shit? Shout out to you. I appreciate this. I love when a nigga links shit that fucking backs up my agenda. We're gonna keep pushing this agenda. You niggas bought PS5s to watch Netflix. You niggas bought PS5s to watch HBO Max. You niggas bought PS5s to watch Crunchyroll with your dick out. You are fucking frauds. Y'all don't buy games. Y'all talk about them in Twitter spaces. You hate on what's going on and laugh at what's going on the Xbox side, because don't get me wrong, they got problems, but y'all hate on what's going on over there. I don't even think you know the Switch 2 exists. Now it makes sense why PS4 niggas say ain't no games, because y'all don't buy any games, period. You guys are fucking frauds. I can't stand y'all. You said, what did I walk into? These fucking frauds. That's crazy. The PC community is hard carrying Capcom, keeping this company alive. And what's crazy is Capcom's biggest game right now is Monster Hunter, which started off as a Nintendo game. That's a console game. PC niggas came through. So you can say whatever PC niggas is annoying, bro. They always talking about the PC master race. They think they're so much better than everybody else. Don't get me wrong, the PC master race niggas are annoying. But what I will say about PC niggas is we support the culture. Not only are we spending more money on our setups, we're spending more money on the software. So those games you get on TikTok and complain about, acting like they don't exist, the only people that are keeping them afloat is the PC community. Check the game sales for June on PlayStation. Almost half of it is Microsoft. Yeah, and no, I already know that. Shout out to Cage. I already know that. I've been made that argument. The biggest games on PlayStation are Xbox games. That's the funniest shit. PlayStation niggas bought PS5s to play Sea of Thieves, to play Grounded, playing as little kids running around with ants and shit. What the fuck is going on? You PlayStation niggas are on fraud watch, man. Fraud watch. Them niggas announced Gears of War. PS5 niggas started solid. Oh shit, we about to get Dom. We about to get the Locust Queen. Oh shit. Carmine coming. How you know about Carmine, PlayStation nigga? How you know? Niggas is fucking frauds, man. This shit is fucking funny to me. And this is why I said, once again, jokes aside, the console war is not real. How can it be a war when you guys aren't even buying anything? Let me know. Let me know. Let me fucking know. Yeah, Forza. The moment they announced Forza was at the top of the pre-order list, bruh. Niggas is fucking frauds. They playing 2K. That's what they doing. NCAA and Madden gonna make millions, though? It's gonna make millions. What other news I got for you guys? Game Pass. Let's talk Xbox shit. Game Pass. We got some more negative news about Xbox. It was just all over the place. Actually, Monster Hunter was originally released on the... That's right. It originally was a PlayStation 2 game. You right. You right. Now PlayStation niggas, they forgot their roots. They don't even buy Monster Hunter because it's not cool. It's for nerds, apparently. What do I think of the Yakuza series? I think it's lit. The only Yakuza game I've ever played is the Yakuza Pirate game, and I liked it, so it's cool. I did see Shia's on the cover. We could talk about that in a minute. Arcane Studios founder brands Game Pass unsustainable and damaging. Oh my lord. For people who don't play games, Arcane Studios is the studio behind the shit with Corvo. I can never remember. What's the shit called? My brain is always froze when and what's crazy is I love the fucking game. My brain always is They made art, but they also made the vampire game. That shit was ass. Dishonored. They're a studio behind Dishonored, and they just dropped that shitty vampire game. Although that was Microsoft's fault. But yeah, they're mainly known for Dishonored. Let's see. So enter Raphael, blah, 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 the founder of Arcane Studios and creative director of the most studios games, such as Dishonored and Prey. He doesn't like the Game Pass, and he's not alone. In a post on social media, the head of Arcane suddenly asked why nobody's talking about the elephant in the room, presumably in the wake of recent Microsoft layoffs that heavily impacted Xbox and many associated studios. The elephant in this case is Game Pass, and when someone asked him for his perspective, he said, I think Game Pass is an unsustainable model that has been increasingly damaging the industry for a decade, subsidized by Microsoft's infinite money, but at some point, reality has to hit. I don't think Game Pass can coexist with other models. They'll either kill everyone else or give up. An hour later, his analytical perspective was joined by Michael Dowse, Larian Studios publishing director. These are the people behind Baldur's Gate 3. What happens when all the money runs out is the most vocal concern in my network and one of the main economic reasons people I know haven't shifted to its business model. The infinite money thing never made any sense. So what he's saying is, Game Pass is cool now because Microsoft is profitable. He's talking about the bigger picture long term. What happens if Microsoft is no longer profitable? It's going to roll back the support for the Game Pass, and I think that's what he's worried about. And we now know Microsoft owns Bethesda, and Arcane is under Bethesda, which, by the way, this dude's got some balls for making this statement. Straight up saying, I don't like the fucking Game Pass, and he's owned by Microsoft. They could give him the boot at any time. He's got some balls for saying this shit. So he's talking about the long run. What happens if Microsoft goes on a downturn? And I understand where he's coming. They're cool now, but tomorrow is never promised. I agree with that. So I think what he's looking at is he's saying, I still wish we were independent because when we're independent, we rake in all the profit versus we're just getting paid a paycheck to put our game on the platform, but it's a steady, like certain type of salary, if that makes sense. Game Pass Bishop, this is propaganda. But yeah, Phil Spencer says it's profitable. I don't know. I think for this type of story, only time will tell. He's wrong about Game Pass. He made Redfall. Now he doing Uber delivery. Yo, chill. Yo, chill. I don't know. I think only time will tell with this story. He could be lying. Like Ethos said, this could be propaganda or it could be the truth. I understand where he's coming from. He left in 2017. Oh, so he's not even with the company anymore. That's fucking funny. He said, this is propaganda. The pair touched on cannibalization of sales, which is one of the core concerns of Game Pass. If a developer or publisher launches a game exclusively on Game Pass, nobody technically pays for their game except for Microsoft paying to get it in the catalog, a licensing fee. Dallas admitted that it's a good thing for de-risking projects for smaller teams, but the buck stops there. Yeah, so if you're a bigger known studio like Arcane or Bethesda, you want to rake in the big bucks. You don't need to be subsidized. That's what he's arguing. Sounds like he's kind of salty about being acquired. The Pope told me so. He did then point out that Sony's lifecycle management way of working is much more profitable. I think also another issue with being owned by Microsoft is if the games that they put out on the Game Pass are not generating more subscribers, what's stopping Microsoft from shutting off Bethesda tomorrow? I think that's the main concern too. The title should say former. Yeah, it should say former. That's a little disingenuous. Okay. It's hard to tell. I'm not going to make any predictions on this. It's as long as Xbox continues to put out good product, people are going to support the Game Pass. But the thing is, like, I'd imagine it's so expensive to maintain the Game Pass. It means every year they need to have bangers. If they kind of put themselves in quicksand and they got to keep moving. And one thing about running is eventually your feet do get tired. So I'm curious to see how long it takes before their feet get tired. And then when their feet do get tired, what do? There's no way for me to predict what's going to happen other than we got to give it some time to see how this one plays out. What I will say, though, is this is an interesting perspective. At bare minimum, what I do know is at this point in time in 2025, Xbox niggas are supporting Game Pass. PC niggas are supporting Game Pass, meaning they are supporting their platforms. You know who's not buying games? PlayStation niggas. We know you niggas is frauds. You saw the data. 10%. Only 10% of y'all are buying Capcom games. Y'all don't buy no fucking games. Shut the fuck up. What up, HPC? Ben frauds. Game Pass might be getting killed by first-party development costs, it's suggested. So I think this is to respond to what old boy was saying. Do you think if PlayStation had a Game Pass, they would buy more games? They do have their own version of Game Pass. It just sucks. It's that PlayStation Plus premium thing. When you buy the second or the third tier, the higher tier ones, you get free games every month. They do have their own version of Game Pass. It's just not good. Yeah, the shit is trash because they'll give you like year-old games and stuff like that. Which, by the way, you would have never got that if it wasn't for actual Game Pass. After the layoffs that happened, article came out saying they made cuts due to Microsoft buying into AI, which is dumb. That's going to affect a lot of industries. I've been said that one of the biggest things we're going to see in the United States. So like for those unaware, one of the biggest employers of Americans is trucking companies or just trucks. You know, people who buy the big freights or drive the big freights, you know, deliver to Walmart, Target, big box stores and stuff like that. Right now, tech companies are developing AI for self-driving trucks. I just watched a video last night about a company that's rolling out their self-driving trucks as of tomorrow in Texas. They're testing very local markets and they plan to expand in like the next 2 years. You remember I told you this, if they find a way to make that efficient, if these tests pass and they scale it, oh boy, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. Not to scare anybody who they got this what is it, CDL or whatever it's called that allows you to be a truck driver. But if you can buy a truck that drives all day without a human, why would you hire a human? Because they're only allowed to drive like I think like 8 hours a day or something like that. It's gonna fuck up America. That's gonna be bad. Look into it. I think the company starts with an A. I know Tesla's working on self-driving trucks as well. 11 hours is all humans are allowed to work versus an AI truck can drive through the night. So it's getting scary out here. It's not going to affect gaming. We've seen it's affecting Hollywood. It's affecting gaming. It's going to affect trucks too. And it sucks too. Because the people that mainly voted for that orange Cheeto are going to get affected most because truck driving is really a blue collar job. And it's the blue collar people that think, I'm not going to say all, but the blue collar people who mostly think that this nigga is for them, they're gonna get ravaged, unfortunately, because they're pushing for a lot of deregulation inside of AI, crypto, stuff like that. Is it Aurora? Is that the name of it? Let me see. Let me Google that. Aurora, self-driving trucks. I think this was the company. Aurora's innovation in self-driving technology includes anonymous trucks. They launched a commercial. Yeah, this is the one. This is what I'm talking about. They launched a commercial self-driving truck service in Texas, initially between Dallas and Houston. So they're starting small, just delivering between Dallas and Houston. And if these tests go good, in the next 5 years, it's gonna get bad. You remember, TBA, stop talking about this shit. No. Nah, it's gonna affect your family. You should be aware of it. I'm not gonna sit here and talk every little thing about it, but at least I like to put people on aware, and it's gonna affect gaming. This is bad, bro. The trekking company industry has had this storm coming for a while. Yep. I love how your gamer subs code still works. That's fucking funny. What's this? AI might already be shrinking entry-level jobs in tech. Yeah, because like you can just use the AI for coding and stuff. Remember, T-Bay just not that deep. 5 to 10 years down the road, we might be seeing changes. Did I miss the vacation, T? Nah, you good. I don't know what you're talking about. It's funny too, because they're coming out with like slurs for robots now. I seen on TikTok, they're calling them clankers. We have them in my neighborhood. I don't know if y'all seen them. I don't know if anybody lives in a major city, but like, I see them all the time in my neighborhood. I posted one on IG. These little robots with 4 wheels. They're delivering food, and you see them just crossing the street, going up and down. They call them clankers. I'm not gonna lie, that should be pissing me off too, bro. Fucking clankers. It's coming, man. It's coming. Stay awake, guys. That scene from IH and White Castle is real with the bot chef is real. Here we go, calling them clankers at the start of Skynet. Shit, I didn't know you were a voice actor, bro. It's something I just started. You got a game for me? You got a job for me? It's something I just started, and I'm trying to get better at it. Goddamn clankers. I think that's something we all. I ain't gonna lie, I'm robophobic. They got a term for that shit, boy. Fox News is calling Superman woke. I saw that. They don't read books, bruh. Superman is the original immigrant. Like, what do we fucking well, not the original, but he's the OG immigrant. Like, they literally say that in the comic books. I seen that report. Fox News can shut the fuck up. At least you wouldn't have to worry about AI eating or spitting your food. Yeah, but you might get like metal bits in that bitch or some shit like that. Robots getting slurs now? Absolutely. Hashtag robophobia. And other, that's my AI update. Random. In other news, Helldivers 2 dev says they have no plans of putting it on the Game Pass. For those wondering, just yesterday, Arrowhead Game Studios came in with some shocking news confirming Helldivers 2 release date for the Xbox Series. After being exclusive to the PC and PC for over a year, players will finally be able to fight for democracy on Xbox as well. This announcement had many wondering whether the game would be available on Game Pass, and now Arrowhead has revealed that it will not. As soon as the release date for Helldivers 2 on the Xbox was announced, many players began to wonder whether they could pre-order the game or wait for the Game Pass version. However, Arrowhead has clarified the situation. Spotted by Video Gamer, Arrowhead's gaming community manager, confirmed on the game's official Discord that Helldivers 2 is definitely not coming to Game Pass, and there are currently no plans to do so. So, if you're looking forward to this game on Xbox, you're gonna have to buy it, which shouldn't be a problem for you guys. Because like we stated earlier, the data suggests Xbox people buy games, Steam people buy games. We know who doesn't buy games. The Sony ponies, unless it's a fucking Xbox game, then for some reason you guys buy it. Yeah, you got to buy the game, brokies. The good news is the game was only like $30, $40, right? It's not expensive. And I believe it has crossplay. I'm on y'all PlayStation niggas' heads, bro. Does this mean more PlayStation games are coming to Xbox since they're not chasing a Game Pass check? Possibly. I would imagine more PlayStation games could come to Xbox. I mean, more PlayStation games are coming to PC. We already have the numbers that suggest that PlayStation niggas don't buy games outside of Madden and 2K. And these companies that are creating unique, fun exclusives for people who are open-minded, they need to make their money back. So they might have to come to PC. They might have to come to Xbox. Because right now, shit, they might have to come to Nintendo. Because of the big four, those are the only 3 that are actually generating sales. PlayStation niggas spend more time shifting through the UI looking for free-to-play games, looking for an update on their Netflix. And Hulu just got an update, bro. They just added 4K with ads. This is gonna be sweet. So that's your update for Helldivers 2 for those interested. Yo, shout out to JJ Adventure with the sub. Appreciate it. I buy games. I just don't finish them all the time. You're supporting the industry at least. Speaking of fucking yourself over. Splitgate 2 has lost over 80% of its Steam players less than a month after launch. I'm not going to read this article because the headline tells us everything we need to know. Shout out to Jiggle Them Balls with the gifted subs. This one pains me to say because I actually like the game. It's a good game. I played it on stream multiple times. But, guys, there is a lesson here. For those who are not following, during the Summer Games Fest a few weeks ago, on the day Splitgate 2 released, the CEO of the studio behind this game got on stage and wore a Make America Great Again parody hat. And because it wasn't zoomed in, people assumed he was a Trumper. And because of that, the internet was like, fuck you, we're not playing this game. Now his hat, when you zoomed in, it said make FPS great again. But it was I think it pissed people off because they didn't want to even, it's not, to them, it's not even funny because of the things that are going on in this country. It's not even funny. We just talked about the AI trucks and how they're deregulating things and they're really pushing, going to put a lot of people out of work. The 10,000 people that got laid off by Xbox because of the AI. A lot of this stuff is not funny to people. It was a rage bait hat, yeah? And you raged people off. I bet it's not funny now. You're right. He was rage baiting, and I bet it's not funny now because ain't nobody playing your game. So there's a lesson to be learned here. And the lesson here is anybody listening in the chat, wherever you are on the political spectrum, if you want to be in business, you want to make sales, focus on the business. Shut the fuck up, okay? If your goal is to make $1, shut the fuck up. At least if you're going to make a statement or a stance, wait till you get to the point where it's hard to beat you. But if you're just starting out, you're a nobody. Nigga, shut the fuck up, bro. And even still, if you big, you could still fail. Look at Papa John's. Papa John's used to be one of the best selling fast food pizza delivery joints. Then it came out, there was the Klan's pie. First of all, I didn't like Papa John's. It was easy to boycott them. They pizza nasty. I don't care what nobody say. Then it came out, it was official supporter of the Ku Klux Klan, the Klan's pie. We don't eat the Klan's pie, nigga. The fuck that damn place, bro. It's not hard. It's not hard. So I don't feel, even though I like the game, I'm not gonna backtrack on that. I thought the game was good and it deserved the chance. It was free to play with crossplay. You made your own bed, lay in it. See you later, fuck nigga. We gotta. You never too big to fail. Just like they tell LeBron and watch his face taking a knee and speaking that shit. Something like that. It was a well-deserved L. The vid where he was playing the dev for Microsoft transactions, they tried to get Shaq to save it. Like, nah, we don't care. The mobile version of Destiny got a release date for August 28th, as well as a new trailer. This quote was interesting. It said, mobile Destiny 2 with gacha game elements is the most evil video game concept I've ever heard of. I got some details on it too. The launch date was announced by Chinese development partner NetEase Games, the company behind Marvel Rivals and Diablo Immortal. So you know that bitch gonna have hella microtransactions. Along with the game's first trailer featuring new gameplay, we can catch a glimpse of missions, strikes, PvP battles, and PvP features that players can expect. Destiny Rising will be set in an alternate timeline, Earth 2 type shit, before the events of the original game. Meaning players who aren't familiar with the massive lore can jump in without needing experience with the previous Destiny titles. Excuse me. Players can choose to take on the role of a fully customizable light bearer named Wolf, but they can also select to play as a legendary Destiny character like, I don't know how to pronounce that nerd shit, Ikora Ray and Iron Lord Jordan. The game features include single player, co-op, and competitive multiplayer game modes, primary and power weapons, and the ability to share your loadout across different character arsenals. NetEase is also adding a new mythic tier rarity for the gear, so there's even more rare gear in the game, as well as a whole new weapon type. The developer is promising tons of exciting loot to gather for your characters. To get players excited and ready for the game's release, NetEase is holding a pre-registration event where people can unlock special bonuses when the game launches. This event unlocks more rewards with each player's milestone, which is currently sitting at 5 million, with the incentive being at 10 million. So at 10 million, they'll get even more rewards. Here's the trailer. I ain't playing this shit, but you know, somebody is. Let's see. Let's see what it's hitting for. Let's see, 1080p, boom. Look at Naughty Dog just announced. Is this the chronological shit? Yeah, I already covered that.
Expensive it is.
Hold up. Okay. Oh wait, wrong one. Boom, boom, boom. They saying this better than Destiny 2? Yeah, we'll see. You can grind on the go. You could do another job while you on the job. Looter shooter, baby. I saw that video. I'm gonna talk about it in a second. It looks like Destiny. I'm not even gonna hate on this. This doesn't look bad. This looks like Destiny for your phone. This shows you how far mobile games have come. I think the biggest issue, what's gonna make or break this game is because we just talked about there's gonna be a bunch of new stuff in it, is the business model. If the business model is not bad, this will have a healthy community. I'm not gonna hate on this. This looks decent. For people who are fans of Destiny, if you get the backbone or you use the Xbox controller and hook it up to your phone, I can see somebody who works a security job or like a desk job where they have free time. I can see them grinding this. Destiny Rising, ladies and gentlemen. Is it too late to get into Destiny? I mean, it said in the article, this is a good jumping on point because it's alternate timeline if you want to try this one. What y'all want to hear? I got a prediction for y'all. So this game does look good, but it looks good for a mobile game. It's clearly the Destiny 2 engine downscaled to... Oh, fucking shit. My headset was trapped in my damn chair. All right, so here's my prediction. It looks like the Destiny 2 engine just got downscaled for mobile phones, but it looks pretty good, right? My prediction is long term, not short term. Short term, it's gonna have its moment, right? But long term, if this game is not a success, because this is just a downscaled version of Destiny 2, I predict if it's not a financial success, what they're gonna do to try to salvage the game, they're going to port it to the PS4. And guess what? PS4 niggas is going to say, we got one. And I say, you niggas don't deserve nothing. But I would not be shocked if they try to downscale it even more, import it to the, we getting Destiny 3, we getting Destiny 3. No, you're not. No, you're not, nigga. You eat that shit up, bro. Shut the fuck up. Other mobile news. There was a mobile Resident Evil game. Resident Evil fans have a lot to be excited for. With Resident Evil Survival Unit, a new mobile strategy game announced by Aniplex during Anime Expo 2025. The game is being co-developed by Joy City Corporations. Resident Evil Survival Unit is going to be released globally on mobile platforms, iOS and Android, on July 10th, so 2 days from now. Is there a new trailer for this shit? Is there a trailer for this? So let's Google. We got Destiny 3, bro. Strategy game. I don't know about that, man. Let's go on YouTube. Let's copy Resident Evil mobile game. Oh, here we go. Shout out to MJ Cray with the sub. Appreciate it.
Everyone, this is Shinji Hashimoto from Aniplex. As some of you may
Why wouldn't they port it to the PS5? Because we have enough data to suggest PS5 niggas won't buy nothing, so they'll probably put it on the PS4 because they're thirsty.
Already know, in the spring of 2022, I moved on from Square Enix and embarked on a new journey with the Sony Music Entertainment Japan Group. One of the projects I've been working hard to bring to life is finally ready to be revealed. And I'd like to take this opportunity to share the news. Thanks to the collaboration with Capcom, we are excited to announce Resident Evil Survival Unit, a new strategy game for mobile users.
Show the gameplay.
Globally popular Resident Evil series. This title.
Oh, boo! There's no gameplay.
Event.
Oh, my fault, Chad. I ain't know. I thought it ain't no fucking gameplay. We don't care. Somebody said it's like XCOM. Where you get that from? Is there info? I need to stop announcing games with no fucking gameplay, bro. It's a gaming event. Like nobody want to look at you. Fuck, bro. Other news, Chuck E. Cheese launches a new arcade aimed at adults. Chuck E. Cheese is launching a new arcade concept for adults called Chuck's Arcade, described by the company as a modern-day love letter to the games and people that built the brand. The adult-focused arcades feature a blend of retro and modern titles ranging from Donkey Kong and Mortal Kombat to Halo and Connect 4 Hoops. Like the original family-friendly locations, each Chuck's Arcade is presided over by one of the brand's animatronic characters, including Chuck E. Cheese and other members of Munch's make-believe band. Niggas a Munch? Thought I was feeling you. Chuck's Arcade also includes prizes geared towards adults and other offers merchandise designed to tap into nostalgia. Said the CEO, the concept is a natural evolution for the company following a recent $350 million remodel of its existing 500 locations that saw them remove the animatronics from the store. So it sounds to me like they're trying to compete with Dave & Buster's, because that's literally Dave & Buster's. I hope it's cheaper and they got good games. Which, fun fact, this past weekend I went to Dave & Buster's. I played which, by the way, I'm not mad at this business move. I actually kind of agree with that. It's a natural evolution. They just gotta find a way to compete with financially with Dave & Buster's and have better product, better games, and they could get adults in there. It could work. I went to Dave & Buster's this past weekend. I played the Luigi's Mansion game. I didn't know that was a thing. A Luigi's Mansion arcade game. It was pretty fun. Y'all got to get food in here too. Adults don't want to, I mean, some of you niggas don't got no taste buds because y'all block babies, but people who have taste, we don't want to eat that Chuck E. Cheese pizza. Okay. We don't eat that cafeteria pizza. But for block babies, that might be enough. Maybe you guys could even do like a $5 a month unlimited pizza for you block babies. I don't know, but, so where is Chuck's Arcade located? 10 locations have already opened across the United States in such as St. Petersburg, Florida, Tulsa, Oklahoma, El Paso, and St. Louis. So pretty much small markets. They're testing stuff out before they whip it out to the big markets. Each site is uniquely decorated with original artwork highlighting the franchise's history. Some of the arcades offer food and drinks, with the Kansas City location featuring a pizzeria that also serves beer and wine, according to the company's spokesperson. They need to bring the prices down, make it reasonable is all I ask. Yeah, because like this past weekend is the first time I went to Dave & Buster's in a while, and it was fun. So like I can see this working. I will say where I think they could struggle. First, you got to get the business model right. You got to make the prices comparable to Dave & Buster's, maybe cheaper. But I think where they're going to struggle maybe is can the advertising. Like how do you, because the average adult is stupid nowadays. How do you convince them that Chuck's Arcade is different from Chuck E. Cheese? Because I could see the average American saying, oh, Chuck's Arcade, they must be rebranding from Chuck E. Cheese. The average person, unless they really spend some money on advertising, might not understand it's a separate spin-off entity designed for adults, like date night and shit like that. That's where I can see them struggling. And I would say if I could consult them, focus on really the messaging, what makes Chuck's Arcade different from not only Chuck E. Cheese, but Dave & Buster's. Adult arcade, what games they got? Yeah, and like the games really gonna matter. What games y'all got up in that bit? I said that I played the Mario Kart arcade game. That was pretty fun too. I said, damn, I need to get that in the house one day, bro. That was pretty fun. But the Luigi's Mansion shit was pretty cool. At Dave & Buster's. They got to drop a commercial to explain. Yep. And they got to run that bitch for a year straight. I looked in the arcade located in Tulsa and it just looks like any other arcade. So the prices need to be good then. So yeah, that's an option for those that are in those areas, and they're going to be rolling it out to different areas. And then last but not least, Captain Slander for this batch of articles. Shout to Frank B. Ganning. He sent this to me and he wanted my take on this. He said, I would like to hear your thoughts on this as somebody who's an actual professional content creator with the ability to articulate. Emphasis on the word articulate. So in this thing, he quote tweeted, he said, Snowcone talks about how expensive it is being a content creator. $10,000 Twitch paycheck, $5,000 travel, $2,000 rent. Let's see what she got to say. I didn't watch the clip. I just saved it. I was like, whatever, bro.
Y'all know how expensive it is to keep up with content creation? You can get a 10K check from Twitch. What the fuck is a 10K check when you gotta spend 5K on trips just to travel?
Saying what the fuck is a 10K check when people are struggling is incredibly tone deaf.
$500 on setup shit. Fucking $2,000 on your rent. Fucking $200 on Wi-Fi, $200 on IRL toolkit. You gotta pay the clippers, pay a YouTube editor. Chat, I don't think y'all realizing I be going into negative doing this shit, okay? Y'all know how.
Classic keeping up with the Joneses shit. Next. Yeah, Cammy's right. That's my take on it. No shade to her. She just don't know how to manage her money. And maybe it's because she's young. I'd never heard of this chick before the Streamer University. She was one of the people that was on Streamer University. But $10,000 is a lot of money. Yeah, 120,000 a year. That's a lot of money. So this has nothing to do with content creation. I'm going to give you guys a business 101 lesson. This is just about managing your money. If you can't afford it 2 or 3 times, you can't afford it. It's really that simple. What happened with her is she went to Streamer University. From what I understand, she was a small content creator before, and she blew up thanks to Streamer University. And I think she got a little bit ahead of herself. Started traveling everywhere to events, spending all this money on renting editors and all this other stuff. And she increased her overhead. So when it comes to business, and this has nothing to do with content creation, if you just want to own a business, period, when it comes to scaling, unless you have proper investors, which this woman doesn't, I'm talking about seed investors. You reached out to X, Y, and Z, and they said, we're going to invest $5-10 million in your company. Unless you have seed money, you should always scale at a slow pace and make sure that you can afford whatever it is that you're trying to do. What happened here is like what Cammy said, keeping up with the Joneses, which is an old black people term for it's in reference to a television show, trying to keep up with everybody else. She was a part of Streamer University. She was around a bunch of popular content creators. She saw how Kai was moving, how Agent was moving, how DDG was moving, and she felt she needed to do X, Y, and Z to grow her numbers. So she scaled far too quickly before her income matched what she needed. So my counter to her argument is, you're saying, what the fuck is a $10,000 check when you need $5,000 in travel and $500 for this and $1,000 for that? Who the fuck told you need to spend $5,000 in travel? I've been doing this for almost 20 years. I ain't never spent $5,000 in travel in any year. First of all, when you lit, people will pay for your travel for like events. So what are we talking about? You chose to spend $5,000 a month on traveling because you felt like you needed to do X, Y, and Z to fit in with those kids, and you scaled before you were ready. So to this person, I would say, and this is no shade, I'm giving real grown folks advice. Cut back on your overhead. Your overhead is way too high. You don't need to go to 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 events a year. Go to 1. And then when your money starts, when that 10 turns to 12, when that 12 turns to 15, because to be honest, that's not guaranteed. I think that's where a lot of people fuck up in business. You fail to realize not everything is $1 million idea. And the sooner you realize that, the quicker you will have a more comfortable life. Some people will just have a small mom and pop's business, whether it's a comic book store or a restaurant. Most restaurants are not profitable. You got to pay for rent. You got to pay your employees. You got to pay food. You got to pay electricity. You got to pay water. And then you got to hope you generate sales to pay all that. And after all that, that's your profit. So the profit margins are very thin. But I'm going to be honest. This woman right here, I never heard of her before Streamer University. And somehow she's spending more money than me a month. It sounds like to me like you don't know how to spend your money. So dial it back. Dial it back. You got a little bit ahead of yourself. You're not as big as you think you are. I understand it's exciting because you got your moment, but take your time with it. One of my favorite books, I don't care how corny it is, and this is where I'm gonna wrap it up. One of my favorite books is Tortoise and the Hare. I feel like a lot of y'all need to read that. It's a simple children's story with a great lesson in it. Slow and steady wins the race. So that's my take on it. And this has nothing to do with content creation. This is just some general advice for anybody. Learn to budget. That's how you do. Me personally, I don't feel the need to hang out or with any of these people, so I don't spend my money. Like, you don't need change. You don't need to buy flights all the fucking time. She moving faster than her pocket is moving. Ding, 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 ding. This is definitely a first world problem. But yeah, to hop on stream and say $10,000 a month is not a lot of money is incredibly tone deaf to a bunch of people who are struggling. Usually your parents teach you this. Don't worry. I got you. I'll teach you. Agent should have covered this in the pocket watching class. Yeah, she should have been in the Asian class, right? Nothing about that streamer stuff interested me. Didn't watch a second. No, the funny thing is, like, I took a unplanned last minute trip this last weekend, and I still didn't spend $5,000. So I don't know how the fuck you spending $5,000 a month on trap. Like, where are you going, bro? Sounds like to me you booking first class flights everywhere too. That's another thing. You ain't got first class money. You need to sit your ass in economy. What else I got for you? Mafia. Let's look at some Mafia gameplay. Also, to be fair too, where we're gonna wrap that one up is also all that stuff is tax write-off. If it's going towards your business, what you crying about? It's a tax write-off. You'll be all right when tax season come around. I went out the country and never spent that much. Nigga, if you spend 5K going anywhere, where you went? Where'd you go to Moon? Where'd you fucking go to Moon? What are you talking about? So some Mafia the Old Country gameplay dropped on IGN. This is the new Mafia game. It's going back to Italy, taking place in the Old Country, the early 1900s. A lot of people are excited about this game. Very story-driven, cinematic, and IGN got a first look, so let's take a look at it. She might not know about tax write-offs, LOL. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's all tax write-offs, so what are you complaining about? Like, at worst case scenario, if she is spending that much, you're breaking even. So, I mean, you know, get your money up. Stop spending so much. All right, let's take a look at this Mafia.
Come in, Enzo.
I want to speak with you about my daughter.
Hey, hold up. Shout out to Beats by Gamer. He just donated $100 on the Cash App. Shout out to you. I appreciate you. And yes, Cammy banned him. My fault. I just seen it. My phone on the charger.
When Isabella became involved, however, it became our business. Now we must send a message to all around that Torrisi takes care of his family and his affairs. Will you do that, Enzo? I will. Good.
Why do old Italian men always sound like that? It's cultural. That's like asking why do all old black men have a fucking Bluetooth earpiece, nigga? It's cultural. Like, it's cultural. It is what it is. Like, that's what makes people people.
Let's go.
Man, what a gameplay.
You're to meet with Tino's men. They're on a farm near Ludovici's villa, keeping an eye on Tino.
Quit calling my dad like that.
But first,
I feel like the gameplay is a little dark.
Job done.
There we go. Let me get some light.
Careful what you say around my wife. Anyway, you ready?
I am.
Confidence is good, but don't let it become arrogance. Oh, Valerio. Enzo here needs to see you about the pest problem.
I'll be in my workshop. Send him down.
No, it's not the accent. It's the crusty voice. Oh, maybe it's all the olive oil. I don't know.
This woman, she's lucky I lost.
Shit get trapped in their throat and mess it up or something. I don't know. Bro, what the fuck? All this damn walking.
Eh?
Something like that.
Well, if you're here for grown man's work, I have what you need. Take a look around. Choose what you like and then come and see me. Ah, a large bore pistol. That thing will tear through just about anything.
Got all the old country guns.
Ah, the hunting shotgun. Packs a real punch.
I predict at the end of this game, like, shit's gonna get really wild for the main character. And he like, fuck this shit. I'm going to America. That he just flees to America. And that's gonna lead into the other Mafia games. Like, you're gonna meet one of the fathers of the character from the other ones.
She'd help you out with your best problem. You've chosen them.
I have.
Good. I suggest you go fetch a car. You never know. These pests you're after could start shooting back.
Looks good, but is it $70 to $80 good? Did you play Mafia games prior to Mafia 3? Yeah, I played Mafia 3 and I played Mafia 1. I played a little bit of Mafia 2 like at a friend's house, but I never beat that game. I had intended to beat it because I got the collection. That's how I played the remake of Mafia. I loved Mafia 1. It was really good, that remake. And I liked Mafia 3, but I know people say 2 is the best, but I liked 1 a lot. How long are these games? They're pretty short. It's 50. So is it $50 good is the question. Ain't nothing but driving. Shout out to TJ with the super chat. Just got through to Act 3 in Expedition 33. 1, what is this plot? 2, I ain't have this much deciphering. 3, game of the motherfucking year. The game must be really good if you don't understand what's going on and you still love it. I feel like the plot's pretty straightforward. At least you like the game, though.
Ludovici. He's here.
It's time.
We're ready. Just give the word.
The Don has entrusted this story to the Caruso, so listen well, boy. Ludovici knows the devil follows close behind. He thinks Spataro's security will protect him. You will prove him wrong. Bring the worm alive to the ruins of the old castello.
Just me? Alone?
Make a mess of this, and any misguided fate the Don has.
Understand the gameplay sells, but how do you sell the game that's more story driven? You gotta show some interesting story beats without spoiling too much. Like, just enough, basically. More walking and yapping. I will say in Act 3 of Expedition 33, things come more full circle. Just stick with the game. Alright, thank you. We finally gonna see some goddamn gameplay. I'm not gonna lie, I might speed this shit because we got other trailers to watch. Do 1.2. This is Mafia, the old country. So is it more stealth? It might be me nitpicking, but we gotta, the sound design could be better. You just slit somebody's throat. He said, ah! That's a little goofy.
I would have let you in my house either. What? You told me your pigs sleep in the back room. Don't personally. My wife is very particular.
That's it. That shit sound like a mating call. All right, so stealth is definitely a big element. I wonder if the shadows play a role in you getting caught. He screamed like Luigi. Ah, my brother Mario is stuck in another painting. Oh my lord. Oh, not again. JG definitely gonna struggle with this game.
Vaffanculo is dead.
Yeah, this is definitely a story-driven game. Based off the this is Ubisoft AI. It doesn't seem too difficult with the AI, the stealth.
Are you serious?
This looks like a game you might have to put it on hard if you want a challenge.
He's no better than you or me.
Maybe not.
Got a grenade! What?
That explosion was a little lackluster. That man grabbed his forearm after getting blown up. Limbs should have fallen off. Yeah, they should have went flying. I saw people on Twitter saying they weren't impressed with the gameplay. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If this is what it mainly is, I'm not gonna hold you. I can see why it's $50. I think what's gonna make or break this game is the story. It looks like an okay third-person shooter. It's gonna have to have a gas story. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if they can beat the story in Mafia 3. That was a good ass That was a good ass story, depending on who you tell. But like this gameplay doesn't look like it's pushing any boundaries, especially because it's taking place in the early 1900s. The tech was already limited. Right now, this is looking like a 7 out of 10 to me. To be honest, the gameplay for Mafia games were never to write home about. I mean, you said it, I didn't. I don't disagree, but when you do it with a black man, for some reason, it becomes repetitive and boring, as if this wasn't the last 3 games, I mean. I don't say I disagree with you. You know how the internet works. I do agree with the sound design. I do think the sound design could be more punchy, yeah. Yeah, not gonna lie, that kind of killed my excitement for the game a little bit. It's looking like I'll play this, but this is looking like I'll get to it. It's looking like a 6 or a 7. Yeah, like the story's got to be fire. Where's the gabagoo? Where's the gabagoo? Please don't suck. Please don't suck. The environments look beautiful. Love the Italian landscape with these graphics. Look at the bias, bruh. Like, to me, this looks like the other Mafia games. What's the difference? Now it's white, so now they love it. So I just love the Italian landscape. But what about the gameplay? It doesn't look like anything mind-blowing, though. Leave the gun, take the cannoli. The gunplay has a lot of weight to it. The sparks flying off from the barrel and the way you have to sharpen your knife are great details. All right, bro, you're reaching. Oh, the gunplay has a lot of weight to it. The sparks flying off from the barrel, the way you have to sharpen your knife is... Oh, okay, bro. Oh boy, internet is interesting. Interesting. Yeah, holy dick sucking. It feels like you're really trying to... this feels like Cap. We could all agree we had higher hopes. Okay, somebody's being honest. I'm not saying this is ass, but somebody's being honest. Like, it's a little disappointing. Footsteps sound like the cow was chewing in the grass. The footsteps were loud. Red flags in under 9 minutes. Can skip the ride. Animations are quite stiff. The gunplay is okay at best. Agree. Replayability comes to 0 after finishing the game. Maybe worth $20 on sale. Okay, we're seeing some honesty. It's 50-50 in there. The shoes are the real voice actors. This game looks like it was made in 2012. We're seeing some honesty. It's 50-50. Okay. It's a couple cocksuckers in the comments, but they're being honest for the most part. It's 50-50. This is a 2K game? I believe so. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This kind of brought down the excitement for me. Who would win, Lincoln Clay? Lincoln Clay would wash this dude. And I'm not saying it because he's black, just because Lincoln Clay was very like ferocious. The way Lincoln Clay, he moved with like an aggression. Like this game is like very stiff. And plus Lincoln Clay was a trained soldier, for those who forgot. He fought in Vietnam. That nigga was a monster. That nigga was fighting with fucking Jon Stewart and shit. Lincoln Clay would wash this nigga, bro. He was moving with a vengeance. We got more behind the scenes of Borderlands 2. I'm putting this shit on 1.2 as well, bro. Let's see. 1.25.
Kairos is effectively a prison planet ruled over by a dictator.
Who's ready for some loot?
He thrives on control and order, and when things are thrown into those mechanisms to create chaos, he only knows how to clamp down and sort of institute martial law.
Yeah, that man killed the whole clan at a rally single-handedly. What you talking about? Lincoln Clay was the Punisher, the Dominican Punisher.
The base of someone's neck, and can be used to monitor their activities and shut them down completely. Timekeeper is able to use it to see through people's eyes and monitor what's happening on Kairos at all times.
Enter our Vault Hunters. People are now hungrier than they've ever been.
Nah, I didn't finish Expedition 33. I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna speed run it this week because I got other games I gotta play. They want to do the podcast. I haven't touched Rematch. I haven't touched Liza P yet. Last week kind of set me back because I took a last-minute trip.
Fight the oppression that they've been living under. The Vault Hunters end up enmeshed in
kind of a week behind now
on the planet, and
excuse me,
roads lead to the Timekeeper. We call them the Outbounders because they, kind of like our Vault Hunters, crash landed on Kairos and have not been able to leave because the planet is on lockdown. They are desperate to go back home.
No, I've seen people say they're excited for this Reddom. I've seen the Borderlands fans say this looks good.
A guy named Rush, who is very.
I think the game looks good. It's just not like a super priority for me.
Helps them join the broader Crimson Resistance. That's when things really ramp up for the Outbounders.
Each zone is ruled over by a commander. In the Fade Fields, we have Idolater Saul. Idolater Saul once lived inside the city and really wants to be the Timekeeper's right-hand man. And when he is sent to the Fade Fields after Opus arrives, he sees that as his opportunity to prove his worth.
I say the gameplay that they've shown it does interest me. I like the last Dev Diary. They showed it with the skill tree and the different like combos and stuff. But like this story, like Borderlands stories just never captivated me. And they're describing it right now. And I find myself disassociating. I just don't care about these characters. I don't think Claptrap is funny. I think he's a fucking clinker.
The Timekeeper.
And for me, that's why it's like, this is a second tier game. Like I'll play it if I have time, but it's not a day one.
The Augurs are a long-standing.
he said I played all three of them with Spotify in the background. That tells you the story is not interesting.
Descendants of the original mining teams sent there centuries ago by Timekeeper in order to get resources like Ordinite and other minerals and ores out of the mountain range.
So in the mountains, we have the faction leader Calder, and he is part of the Augurs. He wants to take the fight to the Timekeeper, and the other council members are scared and they live in fear. In Terminus range, we have Vile Lictor is our commander.
Vile Lictor
is an augur. Since Opus has arrived and brought iridium to the planet, Vile Lictor has begun experimenting and doing things under the nose of the Timekeeper.
Yeah, they're definitely talking to fans, because imagine being somebody who's never played this. Like, what did you just describe? Like, imagine being a normie. They've got Vile Lictor, the Timekeeper, with the trickety check of the ooze of the fucking Ninja Turtles. Like, what are you talking about, dude? I don't know what the fuck she's talking about.
We have the Electi faction, and the leader is Levane, the gorgeous golden Levane. The Electi.
They got the bad bitch faction.
Previously lived in the city, an upper crust elite people that benefited from the Timekeeper. But when Elpis arrives, the Electi are left outside the city walls, and the city goes on lockdown, and they are not permitted back in the city. And so for the first time, they have to learn how the other side lives and how to survive outside.
So they're sheltered.
In Parcadia Burn, we have the Ripper Queen. When Elpis...
The Ripper Queen?
Her perspective changed. She's realized that there's more to life than what she's been presented. And she rips her bolts as a means to be free of the Timekeeper's influence. When you rip your bolt out, there is a high potential for death, and if not death, insanity. And so her army is largely made up of raving, mad humans with decreased brain capacity.
She was able to convince a number of her own soldiers to rip out their own bolts, and when they're not convinced, she does it for them.
The Timekeeper.
We also, of course, have the Timekeeper as our primary villain in Borderlands 4. And when we were approaching how to write the Timekeeper, we certainly looked back on all of our previous main villains and considered how we wanted to approach.
Okay, this is day one. This is lore for me.
He would stand out from.
So you fucking with it.
Before.
We wanted to go back to this sense of dread about the villain of our game. The Timekeeper can reach out and control people with unshielded bolts, and that's a threat that is always hanging over the player's actions in the game. As we unravel things for him, though, we start to see the cracks. We wanted a villain who was a new type of character in the franchise, who is ever present and not overstaying his welcome.
We brought back so much from previous titles that fans wanted to see again and that we wanted to put in the game again.
Is this a playoff tiny team mechanics? I don't think so. I think it plays like regular Borderlands.
Planet. You can come to Borderlands 4 whether you've played the previous titles or not, and you can hop right in. It is a turning point in our...
Oh, so it's just going to have different factions, but you'll be able to follow the story.
Back to our previous titles, but also at the end where it will point. It's worth playing.
Break free. There you go. There's some extra lore for those who want it. That's good that you won't need to play the other games to follow this one, so you can follow it if you've never played them. But yeah, this won't play like Tiny Tina. It'll play like the other ones, but they streamlined a lot of stuff. It seems like I'm still kind of about the game. It looks cool. Whatever. We'll see when the time comes if I'm interested in it. Other news. Oh, reviews for Tony Hawk 3 and 4 dropped. The remaster, 9s, 8s, 9s. It's sitting at an 83 overall on Metacritic. It's available on Game Pass. I watched a review this morning. I was unaware. So there's 3 new levels in this because 3 levels weren't able to come back, and they changed some of the licensing music on it because they had issues with the licensing. So it's not exactly the same as the original Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4, but the review that I watched, it said it was really good. And I mean, these reviews say it's good. So I mean, if you're looking for that classic arcade, I mean, it's something to try out, and it's free on Game Pass, so can't complain about that. Will I be playing it? I don't know. I don't know if there's time for it, but it looks fun. It's an option. Shout out to Game Pass. I was actually gonna play Close Diablo. True. They did 1+2 remaster better. Why you say that? Time to mod them back into the PC version. Does the PC version allow mods on Game Pass? Yeah, what the fuck? Why is Mecha Hitler trending? I'm not even gonna click that. What is going on this website, bro? Like, I'm not clicking that for the sake of the protection of my. I don't know what I'm gonna see if I click that shit. Other news. Call the Gundams. I was about to ask. I don't know, dude. I don't know. That's what. And my trending topics are set to the United States. That's not local. So that's apparently that's what's trending in the United States. Mecha Hitler. Okay. Nintendo addresses concerns over Switch 2's price, keeping kids from getting it. The Nintendo Switch might be cheaper than the PS5 and the Xbox Series, but at $450, it's still pretty expensive. In the US, the original Switch launched at $300, making it this big jump and one that many can't necessarily afford, especially because thumbsticks are falling off, stick drift is overheating, crashing, freezing. The dock is overheating. They charging for how to use the UI. There's a lot of reasons. Elon is replying to stuff as Grok and thinks people can't tell. Nintendo recently held an investors call with one investor noting that how the Switch has a higher price point than the earlier consoles like the Famicom. This has caused them some concern that might reduce opportunities for young children to engage with the console, and then Nintendo addressed this directly in its response. In response, Nintendo's president had this to say: "We believe the pricing of the Switch 2 is appropriate for the gaming experience it offers, and what is most important is it provides entertaining experiences that demonstrates the value to the customer. To achieve this goal, we have incorporated various features into the Nintendo Switch 2. It is true the Switch 2 has a higher price point than our past gaming systems. We are creating various opportunities outside of our gaming systems for young children to engage with Nintendo characters in game worlds, with the ultimate goal being that we will eventually play on our gaming systems. We are closely monitoring to that degree the price of the system might become a barrier." I said if you don't like the price, don't buy it. That'll drop it. No streaming services work on the Switch 2. Why y'all trying to stream Netflix on the Switch 2 anyway? I don't feel it is more expensive, but I don't feel like the price of the Switch was the problem. The price was the games. People were complaining that the games were $80, and then it's $80 and you don't get the game on the cartridge for most of them. Not all, but most of them. I think that was the issue. But $450 is still cheaper than the PS5 and the Xbox Series. Also, how much is that in comparison? Because they're comparing it to the Switch launch at $300. What year did the Switch come out? Was it 2017? Let's see, inflation calculator. I believe it was 2017. Yeah. So let's see, $300. And like, what does that equal in today's money? In 2017, because inflation has gone up. That would be, it's about the same. It's about the same. So $300, it shows you how much the value of a dollar has gone down. $300 in 2017 is about $400 if you add the taxes in 2024. Can we do 2025? So that's what I was thinking. It's not exact. Well, I would say it's like $50 more. I would say it's $50 more. It's slightly more expensive, but it's not a big jump. So I think the big issue is actually the price of games if you adjust for inflation. I think that's the real issue. They need to bring down the price of the games, especially because they don't do really sales on games like that for Nintendo. Like, how do you justify $80 for Cyberpunk 2077 when that game came out 5 years ago? That doesn't make any sense for me. That's the real issue, the price of the games. But if a lot of people didn't buy the Switch 2, the price of the Switch 2 would have came down, but y'all bought it, so it's never coming down, unfortunately. Go ahead and hit that. Easy as peak. Shut up, Ethos. I don't want to play that shit 30 frames. I always thought the system was kind of priced fair. Yeah, I would say it's priced fair for the most part. The power you're getting in it, and then you adjust for inflation. I just showed the calculator. It is more expensive than the Switch, but it's only slightly more expensive. So I think that extra, because that's about $400, right? If we add that $50 more expensive than the previous model, I would say that's probably adjusted for inflation as well as the tariff. They probably priced it up a little bit because of the tariffs. It's not a crazy jump. The real issue is the price of the games. But yeah. Also, kids ain't buying this shit anyway. Their parents are, so. Other news. EA reportedly expects Battlefield 6 to bring in 100 million players, a number that even DICE devs don't think is feasible. And EA has lost their mind news. From outside, the vibes around Battlefield 6, spurred by a creative direction that's essentially, let's do Battlefield 3 and 4 again. Folks are liking what they're seeing from their playtests that are leaking. From the inside, Battlefield 6 development could be going better. As detailed in a report published by today at Ars Technica, EA's grand multi-studio strategy for the future of Battlefield has proven more chaotic than harmonious. Battlefield 6 budget has reportedly ballooned past $400 million, which goes back to the conversation we had earlier about capitalism and about why the real issue with gaming is capitalism. Why the fuck does this game cost $400 million? By the way, guys, this game is not done. So I have a prediction. By the time it's done developing and releasing, we'll probably be at $400 or even $450 or maybe even $500 million if you add the extra cost for development plus advertising. Why does this game cost so much? If you are slow, PS4 niggas, that means in order to make their money back, if they release this game today to break even, they have to sell $400 million worth in Battlefield 6 to make $0. This is the problem with game development. Who the fuck said this was needed? I don't know. And the crazy part is the game might even be good. We don't even know if the game is good. Its campaign is far behind multiplayer. They're not done with the campaign. Major features are they're not done with all the features. So they're not even done planning the fucking game out. And it already costs $400. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. The game is probably gonna be at least $500 million. This is crazy. And EA suits are setting sky-high expectations that its own developers don't see as even remotely realistic. Because unfortunately, the way these suits operate, they don't think from a standpoint of creativity. A consumer and a developer only wants a creative, fun experience. Business suits say, this costs $400 million. Also, this shit is gonna be good. And we're gonna make at least 600. That's the only thing they see as numbers. We spent this much, so we're definitely gonna make this much. And ladies and gentlemen, that Flash movie proved otherwise. Cost $200 million, ain't nobody see that shit. Just because you spend more doesn't mean it's better. And that's why I disagree with that damn TikTok that was talking about ain't no fucking games to play. No, the games are too expensive. And because a lot of y'all are demanding these big grand games, but grand in scale does not mean it's better. In my opinion, the best albums in music are 10 to 12 songs long. Everything doesn't need to be big and grand. If it is, it needs to add something to the experience. So shout out to JFE with the $5 super chat. This game's gonna have microtransactions out the yin yang. Out the yin yang. So, EA's expectations for Battlefield 6 is 100 million. They're looking for 100 million, I repeat. That's the player count targeted by EA established for Battlefield 6 over a set period of time that includes post-launch content according to Ars Technica. And if this report is true, this game is not going to be a flop. It's going to be an Apex Predator flop. It's going to be a Floposaurus Rex. It's an ambitious, calling it ambitious to put it mildly, target for series that's always enjoyed a niche appeal compared to Call of Duty and whose mainstream importance has shrunk in the recent years. And when I say this is going to be a Floposaurus Rex, if that's really their goal, I'm not talking about the quality of the game. I'm not saying this game is going to be good or bad. I'm just saying they're asking to average 600 million players. Like the biggest multiplayer game to recently come out was probably Marvel Rivals in the last 6 months. That game had a crazy moment. 600,000 players on Steam at its peak. When Ubisoft came out with X Defiant, I think it had, what was it, like 10 million opening weekend at its peak. Within a month, that bitch was under 1 million. What the fuck are we, 100 million? Do y'all realize there are 300 million people in the United States right now? And when I say 300 million, I'm talking about adult, men and women, children, teenagers, babies. There are not necessarily this many people. What the fuck are we talking about? Obviously, Battlefield has never achieved those numbers before. Oh, well, surprise. An EA employee told them, it's important to understand that over about that same time period, 2042 has gotten 20. So the last Battlefield, they had 22 million players at peak. Even at the peak of the series, they had 30 million, which was Battlefield 1. Where are you going to pull that 78 million players out of your ass, bruh? What the fuck are y'all talking about? EA hopes a free-to-play battle royale oh my God, I gotta hit the... Nigga, it's 2025. This shit's probably coming out in 2026. We don't want to play battle royale. Fucking Splitgate 2 had battle royale. 2 weeks later, it lost 80% of its player base. Now, some of that had to do with the dumbass CEO wearing that Trumper hat, but that doesn't change the fact that EA also has a dumbass CEO, so it kind of correlates. Ars Technica's calling that a core offering on Battlefield 6, which will help bridge the audience gap. We heard rumbling of a battle royale mode through the playtest leaks, but this Call of Duty Warzone-like approach of giving away battle royale while charging for a traditional Battlefield experience is news. It's a nice thought, but entrenched developers aren't convinced EA has its head screwed on straight. According to the article's sources, including numerous developers by DICE itself, very few people believe the 100 million target is real. It's not. Among the things that we are predicting is that we won't have to cannibalize anyone else's sales. There's just an appetite out there for shooters of this kind that will just naturally be able to get the audience that we need. Because here's the thing, like, you're not Call of Duty. Battlefield's more niche. So if you offer a free-to-play option and a paid option, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. What's gonna happen is people will download that free-to-play version. They're gonna see if they like the gunplay mechanics. And if they don't, guess what's going to happen? They're not going to buy the paid. They already probably weren't going to buy it in the first place, but they're not going to buy the paid version. So this free-to-play version can end up hurting the paid version. But also, Battle Royale is just not a strong enough sticking point. It's not fucking 2016. Guys, it's next year will be 10 years when PUBG dropped in 2016. We don't fucking care. Can we get a new experience? We don't want to play these fucking extraction shooters. We don't want to play Battle Royale. You looked at Warzone and its dying numbers, Apex and its dying numbers, and said, yeah, that's a good idea. Let's add that. Instead of creating something new and innovative. So I hate to say this. I'm not going to say it is DOA. But I am going to say it's a high probability this game is DOA. I'm giving it about a 50% chance. It's a 50-50 on this. And I'm gonna change it to 60 or 70 if the gameplay ain't fire when they drop these gameplay trailers. They're gonna have to do something innovative with this battle royale, because if it's just a standard, like battle royale has already failed in Battlefield. It was like 2 Battlefields ago, they added a Ring of Fire mode. That shit was ass. I don't understand what this is, and this is why I said y'all need to learn the name Andrew Wilson. This dude's an idiot, bruh. An idiot with money. It's forcing the devs to compromise that too. Very good point, Blaze Light. The devs are telling you this shit is gonna fail. This is not what the people want. Yeah, we're gonna put it on a yellow flag. The people don't want this. We don't want to make this. We have all these cool ideas. We want to implement these innovative ideas into Battlefield. They said, nah, put a battle royale in it. Oh my God, bruh. Oh my God. Shout out to the developers leaking this information. This is fucking funny, bro. Don't think at this point that keeping putting out these flops to pump the suits and to stand with Madden, FIFA, and 2K. Just corporate shit, battle royales are all the rage now. Like, no, they're not. Yeah, we're gonna put this in the yellow. This reminds me of and it's funny enough because it was EA. This reminds me of before the release of what was it? Was it Dragon Age, I think, or was it the last Mass Effect? It was one of those two BioWare games. Like before the game came out, articles kept coming out that this lead producer's leaving, this lead dev is leaving. It might have been both games. This is kind of on the same. This is kind of on the same wavelength. This is a yellow flag. The game, it was an Andromeda. It might have been Andromeda. You're telling the developers this game's a failure if it doesn't have 100 million players. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. Jesus Christ. Shout out to JFE with the super chat. Corporations rather invest 500 million on something done over and over instead of 20 million on something new and fresh. And it's a shame because the formula's right there. This is EA we're talking about. The formula's right there. You got Splitgate, which cost them like 20 million to develop, and they're gonna make a bunch of money off of that shit. The formula's right there. Make a smaller scale, creative, fun game that gets the internet talking, and they still continue to do this dumb shit from fucking 2016. Floposaurus Rex, that's what I predict. No, I'm not interested in no ads. What you link? EA CEO Andrew Wilson earned 260 times more than the company's median worker last year. I think I covered this like last week. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I covered this. EA's CEO Andrew Wilson earned just over $30 million last year. That total includes a base salary of $1.3 million plus $25 million in stocks, $2.5 million via non-equity incentive plan, and $600,000 in other compensation that largely includes personal security benefits. Yup. Look at that smile. These niggas keep buying this bad, man. Let's make another Madden. He love this shit, boy. This man made $30 million a year. So if you wonder why your Madden doesn't get any better, why your FIFA doesn't get any better, why your Battlefield doesn't get any better, why your Mass Effect, your Dragon Age doesn't get any better, it's the fucking sports community's fault. The sports community is a fucking plague on the gaming community. Yeah, I said it. The most casual group of fucking gamers. Them anime niggas too. Y'all in there too. They be buying all them damn arena fighters. We're gonna talk about y'all later with that damn My Hero bullshit. Because I know you niggas soiled your pants over that dumbass game too. But you people are a fucking nuisance to the gaming community with these microtransactions, man. I just can't stop buying them. I just can't buy. I seen somebody leave a comment on my 2K video this morning. That video is still getting comments. Man, he not wrong, bro. Last year I did better though. I only spent $2,000 on it. That was better? I only spent $2,000. I'm glad you spent it less, but God, what the fuck did you buy? God damn, how many do-rags you got in 2K, nigga? God damn. Just heathens. Financial heathens. And these be the same niggas riding the bus and shit. You do realize it's a down payment on an old car. You get like a 2008 Toyota Camry or some shit like that. That'll get you from point A to B. The engine works, the brakes still work. Calling your mama to come to the fucking family reunion. Mama, come pick me up, bro. I can't get gas. This shit. Bro, get off the fucking 2K. Jesus Christ. They got to start small. I guess. Kudos to him. He's trying, but that ain't enough, man. These people are a fucking nuisance, man. If we could just put these niggas on an island where they don't affect us. Riding the bus with an $800 Gucci belt on their head. On their fucking head, bro. Oh my goodness. So that's the EA news. Oh, I think I saved this article twice. Yeah, the 400 million. That's the EA news. Gotcha games are crazy. Yeah, gotcha games, they're the problem too. The only reason I say sports gamers is because gotcha games are a more newer phenomenon, but we can lump them in with the sports gamers. Sports gamers are old money, old bastards. That's what they are. But gotcha gamers, anime game, which that'd be the anime gamers. Just demons, man. Fucking demons. On the opposite end of the spectrum, while Battlefield is claiming they're gonna have 100 million players just being completely delusional, whatever them niggas is smoking at EA, I need some of that shit. While they over there smoking some of the fattest crack rocks from the 80s before they was cutting the shit, them doobies, them 8 balls. On the opposite end of the spectrum, Battlefield's competitor Call of Duty is having a bad time. Call of Duty World War II, Xbox PC version is taken offline due to security issues. For those unaware, if you're wondering why it disappeared off your hard drive, Activision has pulled Call of Duty World. I don't know who the fuck is still playing this game, but Activision has pulled Call of Duty World War II on the Xbox and PC offline just days after it added to the Game Pass amid reports of hacking via remote code execution. This isn't about PC players cheating in-game via wall hacks and aimbots. Rather, this is about unsuspecting Game Pass players losing control of their PC through a security exploit. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Microsoft just laid off 10,000 people after raking in, what is it, like 10% extra profits in the last year. Those same people they could have used to improve their security, they let them go, and now people are getting hacked off the Game Pass. Give it up to Xbox, man. Way to go. Way to fucking go, guys. Way to go. According to Cloudflare, a remote code execution attack is where an attacker runs malicious code on an organization's computers or network. The ability to execute attacker control code can be used for various purposes, including deploying additional malware or stealing sensitive data. Sounds like you guys could use some extra help in the engineer siding of Microsoft here. Activision failed to provide any further details in a brief statement. Of course, they're not going to say too much. Below, instead, simply confirming that Sledgehammer's 2017 shooter was brought offline on PC while it investigates reports of an issue. However, players in the comments of the message published on July 5th are reporting that their computers were accessed due to a security and vulnerability that lets hackers take control of remote PCs, suggesting these reports and Activision's actions are linked. Meaning if they get a control of your PC, they can get your bank info, your logins for all your game accounts, your social media. They can see what you're going to. This is a pretty scary vulnerability. Kudos to them for taking it offline, but I'd argue if you weren't firing so many people, you might have had your security straight. Maybe you could have took those 9,000 people you fired and maybe reshuffled them and put them in a new division, a security division, where you guys, stop this. I don't know, just suggest, especially because you guys are raking in profits. I don't know. That was 2 days ago, and now there's been no update since. IGN has asked Activision for a comment. The issue hit headlines after Twitter user Right75753 published a viral clip below appearing to show their game of Call of Duty World War II suffering from a hack during a live stream. The post has so far been viewed 2.5 million. They posting it, bro. They posting this shit. Hold up. Ain't no sound on this shit. They really got this nigga shit. Hold up. Mark E. Meyer just hacked your ass. Please contact. Oh my God. I don't know if y'all can read that. This nigga got hacked while he was streaming the game. And then the hacker posted a message and taunted this nigga, bruh. This is crazy. This is crazy, man. Oh my God. Shame on Microsoft. The reports emerged in the wake of Microsoft sweeping layoffs, which hit its gaming business hard last week. It's been a rough week for Microsoft, boy. That's fucking scary. That's the type of shit that make me want to turn my computer off. Oh, you know that meme of the old man? Oh, hell no, you just fucking turn, oh, hell no, you pull the plug out that bitch. Hell no, bro. I'm restarting this bitch. This is fucking crazy, dude. Call of Duty developers are among the many Microsoft-owned studios to suffer job cuts, although Microsoft has so far failed to detail exactly how many employees were affected. My thing is, like, what makes this funny is it's Call of Duty. Why was Call of Duty the only game on the Game Pass that was able to get a hack? That's crazy. Yo, shout out to Jeff E with the super chat. He said, man, game development is a volatile industry to work in. I'm going to just stay in this forklift, dog. It is, man. And the unfortunate thing about it being so volatile is they don't make a lot of money. Last I checked, the average game developer makes about $70,000. And depending on where you live, that could be good or bad money. If you're in the Midwest and the South, you might be okay. But if you're in a northern state, like if you're in the Northeast or the East Coast or the West Coast, you're scraping by. You probably got a roommate. And then you're working all the time, 24/7. I've been to some of these game studios. They got showers, gyms in them bitches. They have whole cafeterias. Like, they never leave, especially during like the last 3 to 6 months of development. These people don't get to see, if you got a family, you don't get to really see your family. You said, seriously? I'm being dead ass, bro. I'm being dead ass. I've been to Epic Studios in North Carolina. I've been to 2 different EA studios in Canada. We've been to one in Sweden. Yeah, these places have like weight rooms. I remember EA in, was it Vancouver? I think it was EA something, I don't know. They had a whole basketball court. They had a whole soccer field. They have gyms. They have shout. Like, these people don't leave, bro. They are slaving away. Look, see, Etho said, yep, it's true. It's real campus shit. They are working. They work very hard. And like for that, yeah, it was EA Vancouver. So they don't get to leave and they don't get to see their families really until the game comes out. And for what? They're getting laid off after the game is successful. That's what I say, like, don't be a corporate cocksucker. It's not good for nobody. A little army post, real shit. It's rough. That's why a lot of their mental health be bad. Just be on the fucking computer coding and shit, man. So know that if you want to get into game development, know that. If you want to work for a AAA development company, and then you got to hit deadlines too. I used to pass by Insomniac Games in Durham. I didn't know they was in North Carolina. Okay. I wonder how it'd be in Japan. It must be even crazier over there. They have a crazy work culture in Japan. The good thing about Japan, though, in comparison to the West, is in Japan, at least they pay their developers. And they're less inclined to, not only do they pay them, but they give them raises if they do well. The culture there is different. I said, like, last I checked, Nintendo's CEO only gets paid like $2 to $3 million. Versus like Andrew Wilson, which is a fucking dickhead for EA, he gets paid $30 million a year. In my opinion, Nintendo's putting out I don't like everything Nintendo's doing, but in my opinion, Nintendo's putting out a better product than EA. So like at least at bare minimum, they're paying them so their families are good. But these people, they get slaved to death and they barely getting paid. This shit is trash. So to bring everything full circle, it goes back to what I was talking about earlier in this stream when we first talked about all the layoffs at Microsoft. Everybody want to talk about the lack of variety in games that you niggas don't buy. We have the numbers, don't lie. You want to talk about this and you want to talk about that. The main problem, the biggest issue in games right now is the same issue that affects most things that are going on. I can't speak for other countries, but here in the United States, the problem is, let's say it together, chat, capitalism. Motherfuckers are greedy. The CEO of Bungie has 25 cars while his company goes under, while he lies to Sony, lied about the books. Yeah, we making 50, 60, 70, 80 million. Which, you know, kudos to him because he finessed Sony because Sony's dumbass didn't check. They didn't do an audit. You should have audited the nigga. Now you got finessed. I don't feel bad for no corporation. He lied. He fucking lied. You said a car. I'm being dead ass serious. That article came out. He had 25 cars. It was like 20 cars and like 5 motorcycles or something like that. I think that nigga had a boat from SpongeBob or some shit too. A drivable boat. That is their fucking problem. The greed. Pay people. We're going to keep driving this home, guys. We're going to keep driving this home till we get it. We're going to get this lesson. We're going to have to learn the concept of supply and demand. Other news. But this is this shit is fucking, it's sad, but it's also funny. The fuck that he was taunting him and shit. Sony will get that money back trust. Well, I don't know, man. Sony's had a rough couple years. You got to keep in mind. You got to keep in mind, dog. Not only did Bungie finesse Sony, but then Concord flopped, which was Sony's fault because they didn't advertise that game correctly. So they've had some big L's in the past couple years. And they're still super focused on live service games. I don't know why. TBS, I tried Elden Ring because of you, and I have not had a game I've obsessed over in a long time. Hey, shout out to you for keeping an open mind. That's what it's all about, man. Better late than never. That's what it's all about. Find what you like and enjoy the game, bro. You probably about to do 2-3 builds now. Keep an open mind. Sony ponies don't buy their games. They don't buy nothing. Speaking of capitalism in the government, this is not gaming related, but I say this article just so people know, because I know there's a lot of Gen Z in the chat, and 70% of the TikTok's users are Gen Z and Gen Alpha. US TikTok users may soon have to switch to a new version of the app. ByteDance is said to be building a new US-only version of the TikTok app that will release on September 5th, according to the information. The company is moving ahead with this plan to comply with the legislation requiring it to sell its TikTok business in the US or face a nationwide ban. The report suggests that folks in the US will have to switch to the new app called M2 in order to keep using TikTok. It said that ByteDance will remove the existing TikTok app from the US app stores when the new one debuts. It believes that the current version of the app will stop working in the US next March, though the timeline may shift. For those who don't understand all the corporate jargon here, let me translate it for you here, guys. ByteDance, the owner of TikTok, did not want to sell the algorithm of TikTok, their powerful algorithm, their prized possession. They did not want to sell it and hand it over to the US government. So what they're going to do is they're going to create a new version with a new algorithm that's controlled by the government. So I'm going to go ahead and make a prediction here, guys. This will not be the same thing as TikTok. Also, it will be a backdoor surveillance app. Don't be surprised when this app comes out, because one of the reasons why they don't like TikTok is we get to see a lot of things that go on outside of this country. Don't be surprised when this app comes out, you only see patriotic shit. Patriotic. So I've been wrestling with, I was like, when this comes out, am I going to download this shit? I don't know. I might just go to IG Reels or fucking TikTok, or not TikTok, YouTube Shorts or whatever. Yeah, and TikTok is already censoring content. I predict this shit is going to get worse. So keep an eye on this. This will be interesting. I wouldn't be surprised when this app comes out too. There'll be a message that pops up. Hey, thanks to you're a great King Trump. You now have M2. Why did I call it T2, by the way? So yeah, just be aware of it. Just be aware of it. I was never suicidal, by the way. They're going to recruit us into the military through the M2 dance challenges. Yeah, they're going to ask you to do the Marine shuffle and shit. And more positive news. Insomniac devs reveal studio has more brewing than Wolverine. While we already know that Insomniac Games is working on Marvel's Wolverine for the PS5, it appears the studio has unannounced projects they're also working on. Nothing has been formally announced regarding this, but an Insomniac Games developer has confirmed that the studio is working on multiple projects. The news that Insomniac Games was working on multiple games outside of Marvel's Wolverine was shared by a developer on LinkedIn. The dev, whose name will leave out to protect their identity, it's already on LinkedIn, as a senior character and concept artist who mentions their projects as Wolverine and two unannounced games. This developer also worked on Marvel's Spider-Man 2 as a character and concept artist. While Insomniac Games hasn't announced any projects outside of Marvel's Wolverine, the infamous Insomniac Games data breach occurred in 2023 should give us an indication of those unannounced projects. It's probably Venom. I don't know. They're going to make it look like it was an accident. We heard nothing about Wolverine in years. I feel like what's going to happen is it's going to be like Ghost of Yote. We didn't really hear anything about Ghost of Yote after they announced it. And now we're getting a state of play 2 days from now. So I predict it will come out next year and we'll just get a random state of play either at the top of the year or towards the end of the year, because they probably would want to release this game around Christmas time. So I wouldn't be surprised if we get like a summer state of the play for Wolverine, just dedicated at like 30 minutes, and they're going to finally show the game off. Until then, they're going to be super quiet, just like they did with Ghost of Yote. But the other two games, we know they're working on a Venom game, and then it leaked they're working on like X-Men or some shit like that. I don't know. What's going on with Blade? Bethesda hasn't said anything. The only thing they have said is Arcane said they hate the Game Pass, so that's interesting. Leak showed X-Men game with Ratchet and Clank and Venom. X-Men is cool. I don't know if we need a Venom game, especially after the Venom section in Spider-Man 2. I think the moment where you got control of Venom was really cool. Like, oh shit, I'm about to play Venom. And then when you actually played him, I didn't really find that section to be that fun. It was underwhelming. So if they come out with a Venom game, it's got to be really innovative. It's got to be really different from the way that Spider-Man plays. Because if it plays like that section in Spider-Man 2, to me, that game's going to be I want a Flash video game. I think trying to figure out how to scale Flash's abilities, that's all the DC is rough. That's why they keep making Batman games. I don't need a Venom game. I want the Carnage DLC. Yeah, what a Carnage DLC, bruh. Gotta play more like a Hulk video game with good. Yeah, if it played more like a Hulk video game where he's just jumping around destroying, yeah, I would be with that. EA is making an Iron Man game. It's supposed to come out like in the next 2 years. They are working on the Iron Man game. But yeah, I wouldn't even want to play like that. I don't want it to play like, because between Peter and Miles Morales, like we've had enough of that. It's got to play completely different. And I feel like it played too samey, that section in Spider-Man 2. So I mean, I'll keep an open mind. We'll wait for the trailer, but I wasn't a big fan of that. It was a little underwhelming is what I'll say. Kind of like the Prototype games. Yeah, Prototype played like Hulk Ultimate Destruction. It did kind of like that. His full name and occupations on LinkedIn, and they hide it. That's what I was saying. Like you just referenced it. If I really wanted to, I could go on LinkedIn and find that. Like why even say that? Anyways, former Sony devs next game looks like a Call of Duty, but with a huge open world. Former Sony Online Entertainment chief John Schmeldy and his new team at Distinct Possibility Studios unveiled their first game, Reaper Actual. And while some aspects of the first-person shooter may seem very familiar to Call of Duty fans, it's set in a very large-scale, persistent open-world map that's bigger than anything in Call of Duty. Up to 200 players can join a single server, and some of the epic battles teased. So it sounds like, what's that game on PS3? that had up to 100 people per server. What was that shit called? I could have sworn somebody referenced it like last week too. What am I talking about? Mag, yes. Mag, yes. Let's check it out. They got a gameplay trailer. New game. For the people who said there ain't no games to play, new game alert. Last week, I showed like 10 new IPs that are coming. We're showing a new IP now. For all the niggas that swear there's nothing to play. PlayStation niggas that don't buy nothing. Another new IP. Now, is it good? I don't know. Let's see.
I'm Tremel Ray Isaac.
I like it already, black man.
Officer here at Distinct Possibility Studios, and this is my good friend.
Hey, I'm Matt Higbee. I'm the Chief Creative Officer here at Distinct Possibility Studios. And we're here today to talk to you guys about our new game, Reaper Actual.
So, what is Reaper Actual?
So Reaper Actual is an open world persistent shooter. Unlike a lot of other shooter games where you sort of have a session-based game where you log into the game, you play for a little while.
So never mind, we support black devs, right.
From the same start to finish line. For the persistent world game, we have a real world simulation. Factions that are running around, they're doing activities on it. Players are diving in and out of this world that continues when they're not on anymore. And so it kind of creates a...
He said it's an automatic at least a 7 because a black person on the dev team.
Completely different sort of sense of place and experience of kind of journeying the game and competing with other people for the riches and the glory.
What does that mean, like persistent shooter? Like PlanetSide 2? Is that what they mean?
So you as a player not only have this persistent world that you're playing in, but connected to that world is your player base. So again,
I ain't gonna hold you. This frame rate is struggling.
It's not something where the session ends and I go back to where I collect my items. No, I go back to my base. My base exists as a location in the game world. I can go into and out of my base back, and I can, you know,
Buzzworld Central.
Outfit my guys, sort of make some choices around my items, and then go straight back into the action without having to wait for a new session or matchmake for new players. And the game world continues. Well, I'm not there, so the battles that I was...
So it's PlanetSide 2. Yeah, that sounds like PlanetSide 2. Which, you know, I'm not gonna lie, I loved PlanetSide 2. I just gotta see what it's doing different.
Fighting in can continue to be fought, and I can return right back to that, kind of where I was in the world.
What up, Milk? Nah, it's not a fancy way of saying extraction shooter. The way PlanetSide 2 played is, it's basically like Battlefield on a grand scale. So that, like, there was like a bunch of areas on the map that you had to capture, and if you captured them, you had to fight for them. Your team would win. There would be like 3 different factions. The problem is because it was a persistent world, when you got off the game, there were other people still playing. So I played PlanetSide 2 hardcore for like 2 years. I never won a game. That's why I stopped playing the shit. That was my issue with it. So I'd be curious if they can find a way to solve that issue, because I want to be able to win a game. Yeah, 24/7 ground war. Like if there's like 4 factions in the game, right? And you cap a zone, you should be able to cap that zone and hold it for at least like 8 to 12 hours or something like that. So then we can focus on getting another one. You should be able to, if they do that, it could be fun. It could be fun.
I know that I love Morova because it gives us so many opportunities for storytelling, but I think from an artistic...
This is going to require a lot of coordination with friends.
Too, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, PlanetSide 2 would have 1,000 people playing at once. That shit was fire. Robots everywhere, planes, that shit was fire. When you run a fight, it was fun.
The island itself is made up of many different biomes and many different locations. So we got like port cities, and we got like a major city as well, airport and villages, farms in between, rolling highlands.
Sliding like Call of Duty.
It gives our team the ability to kind of flex their muscles in many different ways. So I think the players will be able to enjoy that rich environment.
This game's gonna need a really good anti-cheat system too.
All right, so Matt, tell me what a Reaper is.
So Reapers are collectible operatives that you play in the game. They have access to their own arsenal, they have access to their own tools.
Is this real? It looks too good to be real.
When they go into the game world.
It's definitely early, very early footage.
That are doing mission activities for the Cerberus network within the game world to help the factions or hurt the factions, sort of depending on how you want to align yourself.
So we're using a different scan technique that allows us to get details down to the thread on the characters, so that we can up-res at any point in time. When we're talking about 2030 or something and the game is still rolling, we can hit 8K textures if we wanted to.
Confirm not coming to PS4. I already like it. 8K textures confirmed.
So just that process alone was one of the things that I thought was would allow us to make the characters stand out from all the rest of the competition out there.
So we've been on this 2-year journey here, working on this project, working on this studio.
Yeah, for 2 years, we've got over 100 and so developers, and Distinct Possibility Studios is filled with veterans that are, know their stuff, and we've got co-dev partner down in Brazil in Big Moxie Studio.
Also, I think what will make or break this game too is the objectives. We understand it's a persistent world, but what type of objectives will we be doing to keep people interested?
What are players gonna love about this game?
I mean, I think one of the things people are really going to appreciate about this game is how the persistent open world nature of the game gives us so much more depth for content and storytelling over time. I think we're going to be able to create an
Protect the computer? Nah, I'm out if it's protect the computer.
We've never actually been able to have in an online game before.
Reaper Actual, coming soon.
Reaper at. Why not call it like Reaper Squad or some shit? I keep an open mind. The frame rate was dropping, but I'm pretty sure that's early footage, so I'm gonna give him a pass on that. I say I keep an open mind. Yeah, the title of the game is terrible. They should have called it Reaper Squad or Reaper Crew, something like that. I keep an open mind on it. I gotta see more, but it's a new title coming. The name just sound corny to me. It's not like a mobile game. It does sound like a mobile game. That's what I would tell them. Change the title, guys. Reaper Squad. Reaper Boys. I don't know. Reaper actually. Actually, Reaper. We get off that. We'll keep an open mind on it. Please skip the My Hero section. Nope. Speaking of a group of gamers I can't stand, since Sparking Zero is dead, we have the next game that's going to die within 3 months. Because it's once again another arena fighter, I believe, that you niggas are gonna hype up. During the Bandai Namco event, they revealed that a new game is coming called My Hero All Justice announced for the PS5, the Xbox Series, and the PC. Publisher Bandai Namco and developer Viking have announced fighting game, action game, My Hero Academia All Justice for PS5, Xbox Series, and PC. They said, "I'm truly happy to finally be able to reveal this game to you all today," the producer said in a video message. This title is the largest console game based on My Hero Academia, a fighting action game centered around the final battle, the climax of the original story. In this title, we strive to deliver a fresh experience to both longtime fans of the My Hero Academia games, avid anime viewers alike, focusing on recreating the final battle with gameplay elements that let players immerse themselves further into the conflict and climax of the story. Currently, we're developing the game alongside the production of the anime's final season. Players will finally be able to experience a game-exclusive take on the final battle different from the anime. Please experience the intense final battle with you guys. I don't know if you guys know it's the final battle with beautiful graphics. We hope will do justice to the amazing art. You're gonna really feel like the family abuser that is what's the flame nigga's name? Endeavor. You're gonna really feel like the abuser Endeavor in this version of the game. Do they have gameplay for this shit? They don't got no gameplay, just pictures? Oh, okay, bet.
This inner flame will pass to the next generation.
The final battle, guys.
And that generation.
Yeah, spicy, flaming Joe Jackson Endeavor.
This fire will continue to burn into the future. Come on now. Everyone's waiting for you. Let's make sure they know we are here!
Take this!
50%!
Come on, guys!
Todoroki! Because of you, I'm the person I've always wanted to be!
I'm not losing sight of you! We haven't been able to talk about love and romance yet!
From now on, this is our story. He's badly injured.
I've got to defeat him. Right, Izuku?
I also can't pretend I didn't see you trying in there!
Shut up, you insignificant pest!
I'm going to stop you! Second gear! Third gear! Top gear! Overdrive! Detroit!
For my class! Surprise! It's an arena 3D brawler that I predict the dumbass anime gaming community are gonna say is different from Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, that's different from the 11 Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storms, that's different from the One Punch game, that's different from every other fucking anime fighter. They're gonna say it's different. They're gonna buy it. It's gonna be a fucking 5 or a 6 out of 10. They're gonna mash one button to do a crazy combo, and then a week later they're gonna say, guys, this isn't it. And I'm gonna say, you niggas should have known that because they've done this 25 other times. You said I was a hater. You said I wasn't intellectually enough to handle Sparking Zero, and I'm here to let you niggas know you're not intellectually enough to know that you are getting duped again. You're getting pimped out, and I'm here to laugh at you guys. You niggas might be worse than the fucking sports community, because at least with the sports gaming community, the Madden and the 2K niggas, they know they're getting pimped out. Them niggas know they're hoes, and guess what? They love it. That's why they hit the fucking block every year. You niggas put your pumps on for these anime 3D arena fighters. You put your lipstick on. You don't even know you're sucking corporate dick. Nigga, shut up. 6 out of 10. I'm calling it. We got another 6 out of 10 coming, guys. Fucking goofy ass game. And watch, when this shit comes out, it's gonna be a 6 or 7 at best, and you niggas are gonna play it for a week. You're gonna complain it's the same shit as the other same. I'm gonna say it happened, bro. And you know why? Because you don't demand better from Bandai Namco. You keep buying the games. If you guys want something different, stop buying it. What's the reoccurring theme we've had on this stream, guys? The biggest problem with gaming is what? Say it with me. Capitalism. They see there is a demand, they're going to supply it. If you stop buying it, they'll stop supplying it. But you can't stop smoking that crack. Give me another one, another one, another one. You people are fucking fiends. And you're the family member who's stealing my stereo. You stealing money out my wallet. And I love you because you my fellow gamer. But you got to take them Hawaiian Tang lips, that Hawaiian t-shirt, and that musty underarm and get the fuck out my house because you people don't listen, bro. And now I'm on your ass. So remember when this shit comes out next year, it will be a 6 out of 10. You'll say, no, we've got enough data on you niggas. We got enough. I will not be buying this shit. This is the same game as fucking the Bleach game that just came out 3 months ago. Fuck all these arena fighters. They fucking suck, dude. Y'all are not tired of tapping B to do a 100-hit combo with no depth. All right, bro. Shut the fuck up, bro. You seen RDC's reaction to it. They finally seen the scam of these anime games. And you know, I'm going to say kudos to them. Good, because they're a much bigger platform than me. And like I said, in order for change to come into the gaming industry, it's going to take people who are more popular than me, unfortunately, to speak up on these type of things. I'm not going to be a hater because I actually do want to see change. And rising tides raise all ships. So if they see it, if their compadres see it, cool. And they influence their fan base to stop buying this shit. If they make it cool, cool. Just remember who said it first, guys. And remember how much hate he got when he said that shit, bro. Don't forget. But yeah, this is the final battle. I think this is the final battle. I'm not gonna lie, I had fun with Sparking Zero, but I understand why you hate that community. These motherfuckers don't know how to act. Yeah, at least with the Madden and 2K niggas, at least they wash their ass. Anime niggas, they buy the same game all the time. They get pimped out. They get tossed to the side like a little floozy. And they stink. You niggas was an anime commit. That's actually, a lot of y'all don't know. The reason I wasn't streaming all mid last week and all through the weekend is because I flew out of town. I heard it was anime week in LA, the anime expo. So I purposely took a flight out of the fucking city to get away from you stank ass niggas. I heard y'all was gonna fucking be downtown just ruining the city. So I'm going down south for the anime expo. Get away from me. Fuck this game. What am I about to say? Oh, in other news, LA smog and must. The gamer subs is going stupid. But yeah, that's the final game. That's the final battle I'm in. Potential footage for the canceled Damian Wayne Batman game leaked online. For those unaware, there's been a rumored, it got canceled, but before we got Suicide Squad, originally Rocksteady was working on a new Arkham game that would star Damian Wayne, an older Damian Wayne, taking the Batman mantle. I think it was supposed to be kind of like Batman Beyond type shit based off the art that leaked online. But there's some gameplay footage that leaked right here. Said off the gamer subs. Potential leaked footage of the canceled Damian Wayne game, codenamed Black Sabbath. Can we go screen? Yeah, based off the suit. I found some artwork online that made, let me see if I can find it. Damian. I put it in the YouTube thumbnail. Wayne, Batman Arkham. Can't really tell because that fucking footage is kind of blurry. But yeah, based off this artwork, because this is the concept art that leaked online on Reddit. I don't know if y'all can see that. It looks like they were doing some type of, it looks like the Batman Beyond suit, kind of. Something maybe in between, because it would have been him older in the future and Bruce would have been older. Should have made that game instead of fucking Suicide Squad. We're never getting that shit, bro. Yeah, it looks similar. It looks inspiration. It looks like they drew inspiration from Batman Beyond. Yeah, the suit is fire. I'm like, bro, we should have got this fucking game, bro. And it would have gave them some creativity with the city, different gadgets, different storyline and stuff like that. I don't think the nerds would have been upset if we made, instead of Terry, Damian Wayne, like some alternate timeline Batman Beyond type shit. It would have been cool. It would have been cool. But, you know, it is what it is. If you want to take a look at that footage, like, get a better look at it, I'll drop the link in the chat. So yeah, that's what I got for you right there. Do I have any more? Articles for you? I got XXL and going in the sub box. Like I said, I might not even play a game today. Now you know WB allergic to creativity and money. Facts. Let me use the bathroom real quick, chat. BRB. Let's go. You win, you win, you win. You got it. You win. You beat me up. You beat me up. You got it. What a tough pup. Very handsome too. Very handsome. Back up. We need another game like X-Men Destiny, but actually good. X-Men Destiny. Which one was that? Destiny. Was that the fighting game? Oh, I'm thinking of Mutant Academy. Wait, no. X-Men Destiny was the one that introduced that new mutant. That one was ass. The one for the Xbox 360, that story, the action adventure game. I think it introduced a new female mutant. Yeah, no, X-Men Destiny was ass. But yeah, you played it your own. Yeah, I remember that game. No, that shit was ass. We don't need that, dog. We don't need that. What'd you link? Let's see. Superman is epic, emotional, and one of the most joyous superhero movies in the last 20 years. 4 out of 5. Yeah, it's been getting good reviews. I've been seeing it's been getting good reviews. I'm in there on Friday. We watching it. We in there. We in there. What y'all thinking? Y'all think you're gonna like Superman? X-Men Destiny has so much potential that was executed poorly. It's funny because in that TikTok, he was arguing he wants more diversity, and that's literally one of those games we were talking about. Where like, yeah, there were a lot of games back then, but a lot of them were ass. That Destiny game is an example. To see people in the comment section, I think either some of y'all are really young or you're just delusional about the past. There was a lot of dog shit games that came out in the PS2, GameCube, even the 360 PS3 era. Like the nostalgia blinders is crazy, dude. There were for every Modern Warfare, there were about 1,000 of them X-Men Destiny games, bro. If it wasn't broken, it was just complete dog shit. Really young, I think. Yeah, and I think what people fail to realize is when you play games when you're younger, your perspective is different because you're just appreciative that you have something. Go back and play them games when you're older. You'd be like, oh, I see why I got a 5 out of 10. This shit is ass. I was just broke. Superman looking good. I'm excited for Mr. Terrific. Same. Would you watch Superman in 4DX? It depends. What's the 4D experience on Superman? Because I've only seen one movie in 4D, and it was like a short Marvel thing. It was like 10 minutes. I didn't like it because it was like some ride at Disneyland or something like that. I didn't like it. It was like blowing wind in my face. The chair was rocking. I think Namor came on the screen and it like threw water in my that shit pissed me off. It was at some point they threw water in my face. I said I'll never watch a 4D again. So does that Superman got water in it? No, thank you. That shit made me mad. I was like, bro, what the fuck? Did a nigga just splash on me? Probably a lot of effects in the ice location. Yeah, I'm not. I don't want to be immersed in the movie. I just want to have fun. Niggas got to show up to the movie theater with a scuba suit on and shit. Yeah, they sprayed mist on you and shit. Yeah, I didn't like that. Y'all know what I'm talking about? That Marvel ride? I didn't like that shit, bro. That was like 5-6 years ago. I tried that shit. That shit made me mad. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I didn't come to the movie theater to get rained on. The name one money shot. This nigga pissed on me like R. Kelly. Like it's fucking. It's supposed to go to the movies. What the fuck? All right, what was I pulling up? Oh yeah, that in case y'all missed it, I did show that because in case I missed it. No surprise, to nobody's surprise. SGA is the cover of 2K26. I said it. They should have had him at the free throw line, but you know, just in case you didn't see, that pissed off a lot of people. What else I got for you? Oh, XXL. All right, man. It's that time. A bunch of XXL freestyles dropped since our last stream, so we about to check them out. I'm not really expecting too much here. First thing we're gonna check out here is The Colonizer on the front of the cover. I'm a hater, not gonna lie. Sneak peek, no, it already dropped. It's like got almost 700,000 views. So let's see what your boy Ian has to say. The future of hip hop. The guy people will probably be saying for the next 5 years. Not really a big rap fan, but I fuck with Ian. Let's see what he has to say. Probably nothing. We're bringing back the Vine era.
Walking that bitch like, how the hell y'all doing? How y'all feeling today? Ready to turn myself in down at the station. I made a killing today. Always gonna be money. Always gonna be hoes. Always gonna be something. Only thing you got is your word. I put that shit on my mama. No, you really just can't get comfy. Gotta keep at it, buddy. Before I had this money, wasn't worried about nothing. That shit feel backwards to me. Ian always getting high. What happened to him? Ian, what happened to you? I'm the same I was. I'm just getting paid with a few more habits now. Oh, shit. Here we go again. Damn, I got this dime bitch, she just wanna be my friend. Damn, you don't think Flo Rida here is going down for real? Damn, I'm a little too high for this, Jesus take the wheel. I'm on timing, bitch, you don't know what time it is? Oh, okay. Oh, you got migraines? You wanna ride this shit? Oh, okay. Plug like goddamn, you really want every flavor? Oh, okay. You want round in, but you wanna come crying, bitch? Oh, okay.
Cosplayer of the year, no, that's facts. He's not saying anything. Like the flow's okay, but he's not saying anything. He's talking about getting all this money and all this other stuff. But for me personally, it doesn't hit the same when you don't get it out the mud, bro. Like, of course you got money. You come from a nice family. We already know your story. I predict 5 years from now, maybe even 2, he'll be a country singer, maybe a pop star. But it doesn't really hit the same. Also, why white rappers always show up with a bunch of black people in the back? I mean, if you want to have like, how many is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. If you want to have 2 and then 2 something else, cool. But like, why y'all always show up with black people? That's not gonna make me like you anymore. Them niggas is there for a check. We don't want to hear these nursery rhymes, bro. But he's not really saying nothing.
Damn, it's getting hot in here. Take off all your clothes. Damn, I'm feeling like 50 Cent. Bitch, I'm in the club. Damn, I'm on.
That bar was horrible. That shit was ass. He thought that shit hit too.
Oops, I hit again. Damn, I'm on my DJ Khaled shit. We the best. Damn.
He has nothing to say. I predict his album is gonna be fucking horrible. He has nothing to say. Like I said, like when you come from nothing, it's cool because then it feels good to be on. Like, but like, what are you talking about, dude?
Rolling hella deep. I feel like Adele. Damn, kiss me through the phone, suck me through the cell. Damn, I'm a little too high for this. Jesus, take the wheel.
So he made a Adele and a Soulja Boy reference, but what you mean, suck me through the phone? What you mean, bruh? What are you talking about? Like, So it's just a bunch of references. Yeah, I feel like with this freestyle, like my thing, so like what I'm always looking for is I want to know who you are, right? I didn't get any idea of who he is other than he's just the next vessel trying to cosplay and come into hip hop before eventually he goes country or pop. So when you rap, I want to know who you are. You talking about all this money you got, but we know for a fact, we've seen the pictures, you come from money. So it doesn't really hit the same when you don't come from nothing. And then the quotables you gave is terrible. I feel like 50 Cent, I'm in a club, rolling the deep like a It was so elementary, bro. Like, what are we fucking talking? Bringing the Vine 24, like, it is 3 out of 10. The flow was okay. Like, I'll give him that. I'm not gonna completely hate on it, but like, he seemed like the type. Yeah, I predict the album's gonna be ass. He has nothing to say. You're not hearing the spirituals. Yeah, I'm good off of that. And then it was just like a bunch of references to like different type of black culture that you didn't grow up in. We know you didn't. We've seen the pictures. So you made a bunch of references to different time periods of black culture, as if it's almost like and this is why I said don't fall for this shit. This is a colonizer out of 10. I'm gonna change my answer from 3 to a colonizer out of 10. He made a bunch of black references to see it, like for the people who are slow and stupid and who can't see what he's trying to do. He's trying to be like, see, I grew up around your culture, guys. Like, see, I'm one of the good ones. That's what he's trying to do. Don't fall for this shit, bruh. Because 2-3 years from now, he'll be doing country. Like, and it was the most basic references. If you really want me to believe you a hip hop fan, I want to see you make a reference to some other shit, bruh. Not something I feel like 50 Cent, I'm in the fucking club. Make a reference to Speaker Box Love Below. Let me see you do that. Shit, even like some more mainstream shit. Let me see you make a Nas reference, a Illmatic reference or some shit like that. But even still, it was just a bunch of black references so he could say like, see, like I'm like you guy, like nah, bro, get the fuck out of here. This shit is a colonizer out of 10. He said a Slipknot reference. He did mainly I don't see it because I don't think he has anything to say. So colonizer out of 10. What's the point of referencing black rappers if you're not gonna say anything profound? That too, like you didn't say anything profound. It was just reference. That's why I said it's more of so like he looks like he's in tune with the culture, but like those bars didn't prove anything to me. Like referencing 50 Cent in the club doesn't impress me. Reference something deeper in Get Rich or Die Trying. Shit, I would have took a Mini-Men, and that shit's mainstream. A Jim Jones ad lib, bowling. With the comments saying, but real talk, I thought this freestyle was gonna be ass, but if you listen to what he's saying, he's actually spitting some garbage. Damn, I'm on my scrub shit. I just found a fish. Did he actually say that? Wait, did he actually say that? Damn, I'm on my Mosey shit. They on his ass. Damn, I'm on my Mosey. So they're just parroting him. I feel like I'm the man. Yo, this is one of the best freestyles I heard. If you disagree, you're 100% correct. They on his ass, bro. That was a good bait, yeah. Damn, on my Humpty Dumpty shit. I feel broke as hell. That's fucking funny. This shit is a colonizer out of 10. No, thank you. Let's cleanse our palate with Samara Sin.
I've been working on my temper. I get hot like Big. Gassed and fired up. Who you seen pop like this? My therapist just told me not to act so quick. I had to put my hands into my cheeks so I smack that. Yes, my daddy is the reason why.
What?
They not like us. They rapping, but it's not like this. No pussy is power, but these niggas is soft like tits. Spit so slick, they want to taste the frostbite chick. See, I'm a cold bitch. Where your clothes is. Covered everything up and put the golds in. Told them bring the wagon round, gon' pack these hoes in. Plan leak mid-June, but they got me snowed in. Damn. But they went overheads. See, you gotta read a book or two when you got all this overhead. They want me dead. They want me give it up. They want me be miserable, so they sadness covered up. See, I would put the pen down, but it's been stretching my buck. I guess this low-budget Doja's still expensive as fuck. Damn.
You said a Doja Cat clone? Nah, when I listened to her music last week, she didn't sound like Doja Cat. Like maybe her voice, like her inflections, maybe that's like the influence. But in terms of her rapping style, she didn't sound like Doja Cat to me. I gotta play that back. I feel like I caught a couple things.
Temper, I get hot like Big. Gassed and fired up, who you seen pop like this? My therapist just told me not to act so quick.
She literally just addressed it too right.
Hands into my cheeks so I ain't smack that. Yes, my daddy is the reason why I act like this. They not like.
Like to me, when I played her music, I heard more, and maybe I'm wrong, I heard more like that Shminos type of style. That's what I heard.
They rapping, but it's not like this. No pussy is power, but these niggas is soft like tits. Spit so slick, they wanna taste the frostbite chick. See, I'm a cold bitch. Where your clothes is. Covered everything up and put the golds in. Told them bring the wagon round, gon' pack these hoes in. Plan leak mid-June, but they got me snowed in, damn. But that went over heads. See, you gotta read a book or two when you got all this overhead. They want me dead, they want me give it up. They want me be miserable, so they sadness covered up. See, I would put the pen down, but it's been stretching my buck. I guess this low budget Doja's still expensive as fuck. Damn.
And she literally like referenced it right there. The therapy line is funny. That's better than a lot of stuff that's been coming out recently. I'm not like blown away. I give it like a 6.5. I like her music. I already added one of her songs to her playlist. I give it 6.5, like 7. It's cool. I like it. It's cool. That's better than a lot of stuff recently. The bar is in fucking hell. I would say check her music out. I think her she plays better over a beat than I don't look at her as like a bars type of rapper. But even still, you could tell there was like some thought put behind what she said. She addressed certain things. So like I could appreciate that versus 1 minute of, hey, look at me guys, I swear I'm black. I know 50 Cent. I know Soulja Boy. And not only do I know Soulja Boy, I'm getting my cock sucked through a phone. Like that sounded like something she wanted to say. So like I'm giving it a 6.5, 7. It was cool. It was cool. I swear I'm black. And please invite me. That's what matter of fact, I'm changing my answer from colonizer out of 10 to please invite me to the cookout out of 10. That's what I'm rating. Please, I'm begging you. Invite me to the cookout out of 10. If we ain't gonna say a colonizer. No way this dude, his name is 1900 Rugrat. Yeah, it is. All right, so let's look at, she was cool though. She's one of the few people I did like on the cover, and I'm gonna dive into her more. Let's look at M. Triplins. Am I saying his name right? M. Triplins freestyle. You said pause. M, please don't disappoint.
I said I done came a long way. 5 beats a day for 5 years like I'm Kanye. Searching for my lover.
We can't be referencing Kanye right now, my guy. I don't know if you've seen what's going on. We got a dock point for the Kanye bar already.
Trying to find me a fiance to cook me oxtails and jerk chicken every Sunday. That'll happen Sunday. Jamaican mommy talking to me proper with the patois. Good home for my good mother, she Beyonce. Told me just to
this nigga making up words. It's patois. Just making up shit to make it rhyme.
always watch my back, cause niggas is steal your shit and help you find out where it's at. That's a fact. Every day some new shit. Rap niggas saying I stole his flow with some more shit, but couldn't make another hit. Still never trust a bitch, cause I've been wrecking so many homes. My good karma running thinner and thin. I know I fucked up a lot. I was young and doing shit just for the plot. I sit alone in my head with the thought. I always wonder how the fuck I made it far. Regardless of where I am, I still remain who I are. I'm still flexed up, rich as a suburban white dad. Spent 25 cash on some shit you never had. With a bitch so bad with no BBL ass. She so pretty, hoes get jealous when she pass. It's money hitting different, I ain't grow up with her bag. Had to rock the fake J's so the school shit was ass. I'm still working hard, I've been grinding like my dad. I've been grinding.
I'm still working hard. I've been grinding like my dad. What the fuck are you talking about? That shit was bad, bro.
Like my dad did. Grinding like my dad did.
He laughed. Cammy said it actually sounded like he was freestyling in the rock. I gotta play that back. That's fucking funny.
I done came a long way. 5 beats a day for 5 years like I'm Kanye. Searching for my lover, trying to find me a fiance to cook me oxtails and jerk chicken every
I feel like
Sunday.
I feel like the 5 beats a day for 5 days would have been better if he just didn't rhyme that with Kanye. I'm like, okay, he on his hustle. It's the fact you can't end that with Kanye, dog. Not right now.
That'll happen Sunday. Jamaican mommy talking to me proper with the pathway. Good home for my good mother, she beyond straight. Told me just to always watch my back, cause niggas is steal your shit and help you find out where it's at. That's
real.
Every day some new shit. Rap niggas saying I stole his flow with some more shit, but couldn't make another hit.
Hey, who's saying who's accusing him of stealing people's flows? Is that a real thing? Is he addressing? Do people really say he stole somebody's flow, or is he yapping? Because I want to know whose flow he stole. He said, of course, it's just yap. As YouTube.
Still never trust a bitch, cause I've been wrecking so many homes. My good karma running thinner and thin. I know I fucked up a lot. I was young and doing shit just for the plot. I sit alone in my head with the thought. I always wonder how the fuck I made it far. Regardless of where I am, I still remain who I are. I'm still flex.
I remain who I are. I don't know about that, man.
Next up, rich as a suburban white dad. Spent 25 cash on some shit you never had. With a bitch so bad with no BBL ass. She so pretty, hoes get jealous when she pass. It's money hitting different. I ain't grow up with her bag. Had to rock the fake J's to the school shit was ass. I'm still working hard. I've been grinding like my dad. I've been grinding like my dad did. Grinding like my dad did.
So this shit was ass. I'm not gonna call it straight up ass, but it wasn't good either. I give it a 5. And the flow was okay. The confidence, I respect it. But he didn't say nothing. The best bar was the Kanye bar. Like, I get that he was referencing, that's why he said 5 songs in 5 days or whatever. He was referencing Kanye, but that's why I still said, I was like, yeah, I don't think you should reference Kanye right now. Like, he tried. That's still better than a lot of other stuff. But that dad bar was kind of ass. I give it a 5. It was okay. He sounds like he'd probably be better over a beat too. He said giggles out of 10. Attempt at. He tried out of 10. Hey, where Jello at, bruh? I want to hear about his struggle, how he used to grow up eating rocks and shit, bruh. When can you reference him? Not right now. Not right now, bro. Probably never. And he was doing Nazi shit, bro. We don't fuck with that, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Some of you Kanye fans are way too forgiving and weird. I don't fuck with none of that shit. I keep the same energy across the board. I don't care if Elon did it or Kanye did. I don't fuck with none of that Nazi shit, bro. Fuck that. I don't care what album that nigga made. Next, 1900 Rugrats 2025. All right, let's go.
Yeah, first thing I did when I signed a deal was hit back to the trenches. 20 rats on fullies and big bitches. 308 and it came with a heat sensor. He went trolling that room, talking about he did it. Sipping oil, ain't time I P did it. 762 make the whip do a 36. K by a lot on the bend when we spin. Now, I was just fucked up in a trap bed with no hole. Sleeping on the floor. Right there with the roaches. I done ran it up all cut, dope, and boulders. Since I ran it up, Granny ain't told me get up off her sofa. Gotta be from
Hey, somebody in the YouTube chat says, send this loser to Arkham. I don't know why that's fucking funny, bro. Lock this nigga up in Arkham is fucking funny, dude. Oh, shit.
No laser on my Glock, but I fuck with them. They had switched though when I got some guap, so I don't fuck with them. All on time, hit the bank, surprised that I ain't break the rim, huh? On L's.
What did you just say?
Ain't break the rim, huh? My Glock, but I fuck with them. They had switched though when I got some guap, so I don't fuck with them. All on time, hit the bank, surprised that I ain't break the rim.
All the times I hit the bank, I'm surprised I ain't hit the rim. Like, I get it, but like, he tried.
On L's.
Yeah, I get it. It was a bank shot reference. I get it, but it wasn't good. Like, he tried. I got it, but he tried. I'm gonna run it back one more time.
First thing I did when I signed a deal was hit back to the trenches. 20 rats on fullies and big bitches. 308 and it came with a heat sensor. He went trolling that room, talking about he did it. Sipping oil, ain't time I P did it. 762 make the whip do a 3.
Well, hold on. I didn't catch this nigga make a Diddy reference.
And it came with a heat sensor. He went trolling that room, talking about he did it. Sipping oil, ain't time I P did it. 762.
We're getting Kanye bars, Diddy bars. Guys, come on, man. The English language is so vast. Why do we need to reference that? First of all, you just talked about ingesting oil, no Diddy. And I get he's talking about whatever drink he's sipping on. So clearly he's not talking about actual baby oil. But just that reference was diabolical. I'm not even going to say what's... That was weird, dude. That was fucking weird. I don't know.
With 360K about a lot on the bino when we spin. Now, I was just fucked up in a trap bed with no hole, sleeping on the floor, right there with the roaches. I done ran it up all cut dope and boulders. Since I ran it up, Granny ain't told me get up off her sofa. Got a bit from shallow side, she keep that K on her like Kim. I don't got no laser on my Glock, but I fuck with them. They had switched though when I got some guap, so I don't fuck with them. All on time hit the bank, surprised that I ain't break the rim, huh? On L's.
He said he won't transition the country though. Yeah, I think he actually ignorant, so I don't think he'll transition the country. I also think he won't transition to the mainstream either. This shit is ass. I'm gonna give it a 2 out of 10. This nigga sucks. You say he a real hood brother? I guess. Still nothing quotable. Like I said, I'm cool with the hood rappers, but you got to give me quotables. I want that quotable ignorant shit, bruh. There's nothing you're saying. Your best bar was a Diddy bar. Bro, what are we doing in 2025? What are we talking about here? Sipping on that oil, no Diddy. Bro, if you don't get this shit the fuck out my eardrums, like, can you imagine? Like, no funny, because I seen somebody in the chat earlier say, yo, y'all be hating. All right. Jokes aside, because sometimes I do be facetious. Jokes aside, do you really see yourself playing this full blast on your stereo out your car, riding it? We sipping on that. Oh no, Diddy! Like, do you really believe you are going to play that? I'm not even trying to be facetious. I'm not listening to no Diddy bars, bro, because then people in the neighborhood gonna see like, what this nigga got going on? Like, what he got going on? What's you good? Like that's what I'm not playing this shit, bro. It reeks of like trying to be different for the sake of being different. Just be clever, be cool, like be yourself. So I'm gonna rate this trailer park trash out of 10. The other dude, I think I gave him a 5. Samara, I gave her like 6, 7. And then what was the first dude? Colonizer. I really want to be invited to the cookout out of 10. But yeah, this is definitely trailer park trash out of 10. That's what I would rate it. I see what you're saying, but a freestyle ain't meant to be heard like that. It is, because so here's what you have to understand. The entire purpose of these freestyles is it's designed to create a first impression. What XXL is saying is these are the people that are about to break into the mainstream. So if I never heard them before, it's your job to sell you as an artist to me. So like, I'm not expecting him to sound good on a beat, but if you're doing an acapella, the only thing I can focus on is 2 things, your flow and what you're saying. So you better give me some cool quotables when you're doing that. So like, you're saying that like, I'm trying to argue, I'm trying to hear, no, I'm trying to hear a good acapella. I'm trying to see where your mind is at. Where is your creativity? What are you bringing different to the table? And all I heard is I got a laser on my gun and my bitch is badder than yours. Oh, and we're sipping on oil, no Diddy. That's my first impression of you. Like, I'm not gonna lie, if you came up to me in person, be like, yo, I got that oil on me, no Diddy, I'm gonna look at you like, nigga, what the fuck are you on? I don't know you. Why would you joke with me like that? It's that's the part I'm trying to, you have to remember, you might be a fan of this person. His music might be fire. I don't know this nigga, bro. And the first thing that came out your mouth about 4 bars in is, I got that oil on me, no Diddy. All right, well, watch me turn this off. You said, I got you. That makes sense. That's all I'm saying. And people be swearing I be hailing. This shit is ass, bro. I want to hear this shit. They got here off of TikTok popularity and it shows. I feel like Ray Vaughn, his music probably sounds better on a beat. Samara definitely does. And then that M dude, I got to check him out. He could be potentially better on a beat. Like, I hear the potential in them. But him, I know I'm not going to like that shit. And I'm always going to slander Ian. First impressions are everything. Ray Vaughn is gas. I believe it. I think I played something on the stream that I liked the other day. Also, I can't stress enough. My car needs an oil change called Diddy. Like, nobody want to hear that shit. Also, I can't stress this enough. Every year, I'm always right about this shit. The same thing happens every year. I play these on here and I keep an open mind and I try to say, like, I'm looking for something dope to listen to. And then I play this stuff and I say, this is ass. None of these people will last more than 2 years. And every year, where are these artists at? Would you like me to bring up the last 5 years? Would anybody like me to bring up the last 5 years? Because every year I'm right. Man, you ain't really here. You niggas who swear these niggas is lit don't be listening to these people, bruh. Like, these motherfuckers, what are you talking about, right? You said, yes, please do it. Let's see. XXL freshman 2024. Let's see, ranking the XXL. I think I did this on the last one. Cash Cobain, I feel like he had a moment. I feel like though he peaked with the collab with Ice Spice. Haven't really seen anything from him. So like, I don't know, maybe are y'all listening to him? He fell off? Okay, he fell off. So y'all agree with me. That's one. Skilla Baby, who the fuck is this? Nobody's listening to this. Boss Man D-Lo. I feel like he still got some motion. I don't know. I do feel like maybe he peaked and he needs like another hit, but he cool. I'm gonna let him rock. I feel like I still see people talking about him. Your insight on the world is presidential worthy. Nah, you wrong on Skilla Baby. He getting played. He's around. Okay. Big X the plug. I definitely hear him. He's getting played. No. Nobody's playing this. You're in a black art form trying to defend your right to say nigga. You're out of here, buddy. Matter of fact, nobody's playing this. So the majority of people last year, nobody's playing any of this shit. Let's go XXL 2023. That was better than most years, though. Yeah, we don't claim him. Like, wow, read the room, bro. You know you're in a black art form. Maybe you should not say what the people like. Finesse 2 times. Didn't he get exposed for snitching, I believe? So he's out of here. Lola Brooke, out of here. Rob 49, he's on the way out the door. He's having a moment mainly because of the meme. What the hell? But this nigga's a Trumper. People ain't fucking with that shit. He'll be out of here soon. Friday, I don't even know who that is. Glorilla. I feel like she's going to be around for a little while. She made good music. You said, wait, what? You didn't see that, Cammy? You didn't see that? It was on the stream. What's the name is Friday Cool? Y'all fuck with him? I don't know who this is. You didn't see? Look it up. It's like, I forgot whose stream he was on. He was like, I'll fuck with that Trump shit. I was like, all right, bro. Yeah, all right. Nothing taking to you. Yo, shout out to Revenge Blake with the $50 super chat. I appreciate you. Glorilla lit though. She here to stay. What's the name? This nigga, bro. I knew he was out of here the day they announced him, bro. No, fuck no. Ain't nobody listening to this goofy shit. Only niggas in Philly listen to this shit. And I don't even know if Philly niggas is still listening. Sleazy World Go. Is anybody listening to this? I don't know. That's the dance guy. Who? Yeah, exactly. Who? Central C? I don't know, man. I'm starting to feel like this nigga's an industry plant. He's here. He's popular, but I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Central C is the UK Eminem. I've been watching videos about this guy. I don't know, man. This nigga used to be like a fucking Jamaican dancehall artist, and out of nowhere he became a trapper. I don't know. He's not good, but he is popular, so I'm gonna give him a pass. Real Boston Richie, didn't he get exposed for snitching? He's out of here. That's the problem with being these street rappers. He invented the Nike tech. Lil Tyler had a moment, but I'm gonna be honest. He fell off. Niggas got tired of hearing, I don't know if I want a Jada Wada or Ruby Rose. Nigga, pick one. Like, he's out of here. Nope. I like Tia. I'm not gonna lie. She said the UK Drake, but I feel like Tia kind of cold right now. Her music is fire. I personally like her, but I feel like she kind of cold right now. I don't know. Like, that's a yellow 50-50. I don't even know who the fuck this is. You should game with Tia? Oh, she be gaming? Tell her, come holler at me. I don't even know who the fuck this is. So more than half these artists, the fuck out of here, and the few that are on, they're really the only Central C is here to stay, and probably Glorilla. Those are like solidified. The other ones are still kind of 50-50. I don't know. Let's see, XXL 2022. Once again, I'm proving my point. I'm not hating. Most of these people are not here to stay. Where's the Hooper played the ball at Chino? That's what I'm waiting for. The real street dude, Chino, big Chino Hills. Nardo Wick, this nigga cooled off. He was hot for a moment, but he cooled off. Like I said he would. 2 years, another street rapper. Man. Dochi's out of here. She's here to although, I don't know. I feel like she's been getting involved in drama. So I don't know. The verdict is still out on her. You say he garbage too. I don't know about her. Yeah, a little too much drama. We could argue she might be out of here. This nigga said So Fuego. They say he's been next up for the last 10 years. Ain't nobody listening to him. He's out of here. Nope. I don't even know who the fuck this is. He's out of here. I don't know who the fuck this is. She's out of here. I don't know who the fuck this is. He's out of there. Coochie? Who the fuck is Coochie? He's out of here. Big 30, nigga. Big who? You're out of here. This list is horrible. Kidding the man. Who are these people? Who are these people? Saucy Santana's still in the building. Ask academics. Saucy's still in the building. Ask academics. He's still in the building. Babytron, he still got some motion. I named like one or two people. It's getting worse. I'm gonna do one more for the shits and giggles. XXL freshman 2021. I strictly streamed. He wasn't really a fan. Shout out to Coochie. That's my guy right there. Bro, get this shit the fuck out of my face. Let's do it again. All right, Flo Millie. I like Flo. She can rap. I like a couple of her songs. The problem with Flo Millie, I don't really feel like she got motion like that. She got her core little audience, but she just kind of do the typical boss bitch bars. There's been no development. So I'm gonna say, I don't know, man. I kind of feel like where Flo is, that's where she's gonna stay. I have no clue who this is. Ian Dior. I don't know who this is. Coi Leray. I kind of feel the same about Coi. Like, she kind of is where she is. She dropped that album. It flopped like a motherfucker. I don't really feel like she has motion like that. To me, she's more of like a internet personality. But in terms of music, nah. Blast, I'm going to be honest. I fuck with Blast. I like his music. He got that top-down Cali music. But my problem with Blast is there has been no character development, no artistry development. All his songs sound the same. So I feel like maybe in Cali, they listen to Blast. But like, I don't know if... I don't really know if he's that big, but I like his music. It's no shade to him. I'm talking about where they at. 42 Doug. This nigga went to prison. He was at the height of his career. He went to prison. Now he's back down to earth. Moray. He definitely peaked when he first came out, but he fell off. I don't really see nobody talking about Moray like that. Ruby Rupp. Pooh Shiesty, he's in jail. Tusi, I feel like he has his core audience, but he didn't really go anywhere with it. Lakia. I liked Lakia. I actually really she was one of my favorite from this list. She ain't really gone nowhere. DDG. DDG is popping as a streamer, but musically, not really listening to it. I think his audience listens to his music, but I don't think anyone outside of his audience, just being 100% honest, listens to him. Who's this? Oh, he's the music curator. Yeah, you gotta do 2020. I'll do one more 2020. Right now, I'm proving my point. Every single one of these lists, and I say this every year, there's like 1 to 2 people I can see doing their thing, but outside of that, it's the same shit every year. Most of these people are not popping like that, and y'all swear motherfuckers be hating. This is microwave music. Who is here to stay? That's what I'm looking for. If you say they got next. Lakia can actually rap, so she doesn't get any attention. She's not sexual enough. Yeah, I'm not saying she's trash. I'm just talking about, do they have motion? I fuck with Lakia. I like her shit too. She can actually rap. All right, 2020, last one. He had crazy motion, and I used to fuck with Polo G. But I'm not gonna lie, what they said about him, Piano G, all his music started to sound the same. I feel like he lost motivation, then his brother started robbing niggas and shit, fell off. What do you define as Stato? Because it's a couple people who still doing shows. I mean, there's a difference between surviving and putting out music. I feel like a great artist, no 2 albums sound alike, and you continue to progress. There's a difference between an artist who has like a core audience and they just sustain and they're able to do their shows, but are they doing big shows? Most rap shows aren't selling out. So that's why I said, like, they're kind of in the middle. They are where they are. Like, I would say someone like a Lakia, but is their trajectory still going up? That's what I'm talking about when they got motion. Rod Wave, last I checked, I don't know, I'm not too in tune with him, But like his fans love him. Does Rod Wave got he doing numbers, right? He doing numbers. I personally, Sad Boy music isn't personally for me, but I think he doing numbers. He got motion, yeah. Baby Keem got motion. I'm gonna give him that. He got motion. I still see people talking and bumping his shit. I feel like any little Chopper has got motion, but he's got motion more as he's more of like an influencer to me. He's more like a streamer, a YouTuber. I don't really see him popping like as a YouTuber. Like he's somewhere in the middle. I like Mulatto. She can, or Lotto, they call her now. She can rap, but like, is she popping like that? Big Lotto? Lotto out of here? Y'all saying she out of here? I feel like she's somewhere in the middle. She can rap. I like the last album. She can rap, but I don't know if she's doing crazy numbers like that. Lil TJ. Nah, nobody's really listening to him. Like, maybe niggas in the Bronx. I don't know. Jack Harlow, he's having an identity crisis. He don't know if he want to be Eminem or Ian. His albums are just kind of, man, yeah. Chica, I don't really see nobody talking about him. Cowboy, nobody's talking about him. Lil Keed, R.I.P., but I'm gonna be honest. Chica harassing babies on planes, is that real? R.I.P. to Lil Keed, but his music was ass. I'm not gonna pretend like I liked him, and I don't think anybody would have been talking about him if he was live. I'm gonna be honest. But R.I.P. to dude. R.I.P. I'm not gonna switch up. I feel like Favi trajectory went up, and then like I feel like he's been kind of quiet. I'm on the fence about him. He could. I would say he's plateaued, but I'm not gonna say he's on the way down or up. I feel like he's been real quiet. I don't know about him. He peaked off the grid. Yeah, on the Kanye shit, the features. I feel like that's where he peaked. The jury's out on him still for me. I have no clue who this is. 24 Golden. I don't know who this is. But yeah, for the most part, like I said, there's usually 1, 2, 3 people max. Every year they come out with like 10 to 12 people. Most of these people are irrelevant. Because most of them make microwave music. The thing you have to understand about artistry, and this is why I don't care if I come across as a hater, what makes you great as an artist is you. And I feel like the internet has been such a beautiful thing because it's given opportunity to a lot of people. But the unfortunate thing about the internet is it's erased a lot of originality. People hear somebody else on the internet and they want to sound like that because they know it works. So unfortunately, what you have is a lot of people who sound like they from New York when they from LA, or they from LA, they sound like they from Chicago. And then you add on the fact that they don't really have too much of an original thoughts. Or the point I'm trying to make is, if you want to be an artist and you're in the chat, the best thing in my opinion you can do is get the fuck off the internet and make what you want to make. That's how you stand out. Make what the fuck you want to make. But too many of these people in the last 5 years, they all sounded like to me, bro. I think I proved my point. Maybe some people still think I'm hating because every year we do this and people swear I'm hating. Yeah, authenticity goes a long way. Every year people swear I'm hating, so I bring up this shit and I show you still listening. No, I can show you the data right here. Niggas will swear you hating. Do you have a memorable list you like, TBH? Those early 2010 ones actually got it correct. And I think that's what made the XXO list so popular. That was back when you had Wale, Wiz Khalifa, Kendrick, J. Cole. That's what I'm looking for. I'm just looking for people who are going to stand the test of time. Do I fuck with JID? I do. Didn't he drop a new project? Or is it coming soon? I'm waiting for that Clips album, bro. The reality is XXL's not a tastemaker no more. Yeah, I wish, because I mean XXL numbers, yeah, Big Sean. I wish XXL would just get away from this clout chasing shit and just start picking people they think are real dope and put them on. I'd rather do that than a bunch of no names and get excited about them. A lot of these people, they're just picking off TikTok sounds. Yes, sir. That's probably why I'm stuck at the 2,000 subs. I just talk about stuff I like and that's it. Probably why I'm stuck too. But the good thing is when you do that, when you're authentic to yourself, you'll attract people who are also authentic and they'll be more inclined to be more loyal to you. Like I say, I always use Logic as an example. Like, we like to make fun of Logic for the biracial bars, but Logic will eat for the rest of his life because he has a strong core audience, because he makes music that he wants to make, that appeals to his audience, and he leaned into that. Shit, I like his older stuff, his first 3 albums. But when you got people that sound like everybody else on the internet, you got about 2-3 years and you're gone. Because there's gonna come somebody. Why listen to the old street nigga when we can listen to the new one? And then even back in the day, when it came to the street niggas, at least they were saying something and they had some concept behind it, like get rich or die trying. Like, who's making Mini Men? Who's making a record like that? It's just like, we're gonna slide on the aisle. Like, we get it, bro. We get it. You're cooler than me. You get more bitches than me. You shoot more niggas. But you're not really saying anything. We want perspective. That's why I'm excited about the Clips is ignorant. The Clips is fucking ignorant as shit. But it's how they say it. That shit is sophisticated ignorance. That's what I want to fucking hear. They will understand. Yo, and some of y'all will understand when you get older. You be like, damn, I was listening to this dumb shit. Like, can't ban the snowman. Can't ban. When Jeezy came out, that shit was a movement. Niggas was getting suspended from school from wearing the Jeezy snowman shirt. I remember that shit. That's what I want. I want to see a movement. Malice turned his life to God, though. He's still nice. Yeah, that's the part I am confused about. I thought I was like, isn't he a Christian rapper now? This nigga talking coke bars again. What the fuck? Last but not least, I think ignorance is subjective, though, because every reign of ignorance sound different. That's true. That's true. And that's why it's all subjective. I'm just giving my perspective. That is true. If you like it. Don't be mad. If you like it. I'm just giving my perspective because people be asking. But I'm not, I'm like, it ain't for me. Don't get mad when I say it ain't for me. And last but not least, I guess this happened right before July 4th. I thought this was funny, so I saved it. I guess NBA Youngboy dropped a new album, and this dude quote tweeted and said, nigga dropped an album with an acronym that spells massa on July 4th with an American flag. What's going on with you NBA Youngboy fans, bro? What's going on, man? It's funny, too, because this nigga in fucking Utah, make America slime again. He did spell massa, bro. This y'all hero? This the shit I'm talking about. This man really did spell massa. This nigga in Utah just yapping, bro. All right, buddy. Can you link that, please? Yeah, I got you. This y'all heroes? Y'all about to listen to that massa album? I'm good off that, bro. I hate that I love the majority of the Chicago drill rappers. Here's what I'll say. I'll say, like, I like some of those songs, but I think there's a difference between saying you like a song and being a fan of an artist. And that's what I'm saying when I talk about the XXL stuff. I like some of the songs I hear on the XXL freshman list from these people, but will I be a fan? That's what I'm looking for. I want to be a fan of, I want to support people, but like, I don't see it. I don't fucking see it. Yes, Massa, the album, bruh. Cause songs get put on and taken off the playlist all the time. But it is what it is. We'll look for the other freshman freestyles later. I think I'm gonna save this last batch for tomorrow because it's not a lot anyway. I'll just add to it. As well as like the sub box, because I'm tired of yapping. I'm gonna play the game for a little bit, at least like an hour. One single don't make shit either. That's what I'm saying. Like, I want to see a whole project, bro. I want to see a whole project. Let's see, Xbox. We gotta get on the game like a little bit. Yeah, shout out to Ezekiel with the sub. Appreciate it. I'm gonna turn those.
Appreciate the follow, you disgusting black creature.
Why do people resubscribe to the idea of Shadow having a BBC? Only
Real
Sonic
shit.
wields that type of power.
I think drill was killing hip hop. I don't think drill was necessarily killing hip hop. I think the internet is. Like I said, the internet and the lack of critical thinking. Everybody want to sound like each other, right? And I understand it because when I like Pop Smoke. When Pop came out, that was the funny. Like, Pop Smoke is a great example of what I mean when I say the internet is a blessing, is a curse. I've been to New York a gazillion times. I'm not a New Yorker, but I've been there a lot, okay? When Pop Smoke came out, every nigga in every borough sounded like Pop Smoke. I said, when did this happen? We really sliding on him. I'm like, bro, all right. So everybody sound like Batman now. Okay. Like, that's what I'm talking about. I said, that's the issue. Everybody's we're too overly exposed to one another. Okay. Everybody's woe and chore, whatever that shit is. Yeah, same haircut. Just out of the blue. Like, one of my favorite TikToks was when Pop had first came out. It was this one dude. He said, hey, listen, man. He said, if you're not from New York, you shouldn't be sounding like this. Like, nigga, you didn't sound like that last month. Get the fuck out of here, bro. They was clowning him, though. And they still do that shit. So I fucked with Pop Smoke, but everybody who came after him, because Pop was Pop, I wasn't fucking with it. That's what I'm talking about. It's too many people that are Pop Smoke clones. I got a Pop Smoke vinyl. I fuck with Meet the Woo. I love that album. That shit is ignorant. But it's sophisticated ignorance. Baby. That's all I'm saying. I feel like he had perspective. He had an energy that was different about him. It felt like a second coming of 50 Cent almost. Tupac might be the most clone rapper ever. Yeah, during his era. What was I about to do? Okay, so when we last played, I cleared out this area, I believe. Just lower your tone, baby. Get. That's all I'm looking for. Who gonna start the next wave? Who gonna start it? That's what I'm looking for, man. Hey, Cammy, you still in the chat? How you feel about that new Drake? Let's go, let's go. Yeah, Wayne had a lot of clones back in the day too. When that nigga Wayne said, I am a Martian, I am an alien, every rapper in the 2010s was talking about being an alien. I said, oh my God, shut the fuck up. That was a terrible era, dude. And then when snapbacks came out, every rapper was talking about snapbacks. Oh my God, dude. Peace out, Mr. Nobody. What a horrible era. First strike goes to me. Mon ami. Take him out. That didn't kill him, of course. And I healed him, of course. Gave him his health right back. That bitch with the trunk fit. Only RG3 has the right to call himself an alien in that era. I don't know about all that. The Air Force One era, everybody had Air Forces. That was influence right there. And when he talked about the grills and shit, I'm gonna do Stormcaller. I feel like it's been a while since I played this game. I gotta get back in the groove. You should probably not use Grok for a while. What's wrong with Grok? Ow! What's wrong with Grok right now? Fuck. Delhi had niggas rocking Air Force Ones. Facts. I remember when Air Force Ones was cheap as hell. That song came out, the price went through the roof. I am not locked in. Poisoning the air in Memphis. I thought that was the Facebook servers. It's Grok too. I seen that shit. That's environmental racism. That shit is real.
Maximum damage.
Nothing. People are just fake mad. Nah, poisoning the air is a real thing because I watched a video about that. It's predominantly black neighborhoods. So nah, people aren't fake mad. It's literally black people getting poisoned for no fucking reason. That is environmental racism. And the only reason they can get away with that, because the thing is, you're saying people are fake mad about nothing. You would not be able to get away with putting all those servers in a white neighborhood and poisoning the air. It's in a black neighborhood, so they're able to get away with that shit. Because don't nobody care about black folks. It's not fake mad. I've seen that shit. I've watched a documentary about it. Extreme physical damage. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, they wouldn't say that in the white neighborhood. Let's see. They already killed Dr. King in Memphis. You want them to kill more black folks? Come on now, y'all do better. I wasn't referencing that. What are you referencing? There we'll go out there. He's broken.
You're outmatched.
I need points. Go out there. He's broken. Same way highways are prominently to build through black neighborhoods. Type shit. Okay. Skills. We'll do the light holder.
Just try it.
Oh, I healed him again.
You need it.
Healed him again. Should've just died. Definitely not fake outrage. I'm down the road from it. It's arguably the most polluted area in the United States. Do y'all have to like wear masks and stuff like that? All right, let's pick her back up.
Blades sharp.
If you don't mind me asking, where'd you go on vacation? Went to Huntsville, Alabama for the 4th of July. That's where my parents live. Which, by the way, I told my mom I was gonna say this too. I spent a lot of time exploring Huntsville. And if you live in Huntsville, Alabama, and you cannot make friends, you are a fucking liar. That is on you. Because there's a comic book shop in Huntsville. Shout out to them. It's called The Deep. Really good store. And then the upstairs area, they have like a card and like card battling section. You can make friends up there, bro. If you're a nerd in Huntsville, they got a good hangout spot there. Huntsville, low-key nice. It's better than the last time I went. It was a lot of stuff to do. It's gotten a lot better. Like, I was outside in Huntsville. Oh my fucking god, bro. I thought Huntsville was a sundown town. Not to my knowledge. I was fine. Who gonna get me? I've been there once or twice. It was low-key boring, but it was years ago. Yeah, the FBI moved their headquarters down there, so there's a lot of people moving down there. The downtown is like bustling and shit like that. I'm living in Huntsville right now. Hey, check out that store. It's called The Deep. It was nice. I missed the cheap rent and utilities. Did you enjoy the southern weather? Fuck no, it was hot as shit. It's damn slave heat. But the town has gotten better in terms of things to do. I went to a bunch of record stores. I'll show off what I got. Prices was nice. Went to comic book stores. The downtown was nice. Apartments was looking nice. It's gotten a lot better than the last time I was there. It's gotten a lot better. There was a lot to do. I'm not gonna hate on it. It's definitely, I will say it's definitely an up and coming town. Is it hot and dry or hot and humid? It's hot and humid. And it's still affordable to live there. Have I fought you? Southern Science Rocket Center is amazing. It is. I've been there before. It was nice. I must have not fought them because that's a piece of candy right there. 5% increased damage for each consecutive successful dodge can stack up to 10 times. I'm gonna have to put that on her. Any known players or celebrities from Huntsville? Oh, I don't know. I'm not from there. My family's not from there. That's just when my parents retired. All right, let's, how do I take off again? Yeah, I feel out of, what's the word? Out of practice playing this game. Oh, my apologies. What you apologizing for? I was just saying, I don't know. Are you fine? Here in Texas, it's hot and dry. Yeah, here it gets hot and dry. Although the weather is usually 75. When it is hot, it's just hot and dry. Let's see. Went to the Waffle House. The Waffle House in Alabama was better than the Waffle Houses I used to go to in Florida. The best ones is probably still Atlanta, but the Alabama Waffle Houses, it was good. Definitely gonna miss the Waffle House prices. So that's rare, nigga with extreme manners. Yeah, I don't even know why you apologize. You could, bro. Alabama and Waffle Houses in certain areas is okay. Yeah, it was funny because the one we went to, you know, you could hear people talking over the counter, and it was a lady behind the counter. It was a white lady. She was talking about her trailer park. She said, "Yeah, last night in my trailer park, it was real. It's that pop pop pop. They was shooting that motherfucker." I was like, "Yeah, we definitely at the Waffle House." Was the cook smoking? Nah, he wasn't, but he definitely cooked though. The food was fire. Oh shit! Like, okay, that's like still a trailer park story. We love it. Is that a piece of candy? No, it's a store. Have I been here? Got a chicken pub sub. It's been a few years since I left Florida. That was nice. Oh, I've been here already. I'm not trying to get flamed. I wouldn't flame you for that. The people who get flamed and get banned is because they deserved it. They be trying too hard. A lot of times that context get lost in like a clip, but I actually don't be banning people that often. Well, you just asked the question. You good. Georgia got the best Waffle Houses. Well, yeah, ain't that where it originated? That would make sense. You know, he said, should I do? Yeah, we know your tolerance level's lower. Have I been over here is the question. Less desirable communities be having the eats. Tight shit. I'm just exploring for those who haven't been keeping up with me, just grinding my character. There's one Waffle House in Birmingham that always hit. Gotta be a real dickhead to be banned. Yeah, like I didn't ban him. I gave him a 600,000. The nigga earlier that kept riding for Drake after I proved 2 of his points wrong. Like, bro, let it go. Yeah, I'm flying a Butterball Turkey. Have I fought them?
Flash through the sky.
Yeah, I have.
Here we go.
Okay, let's go over here. Bro, I might have to move to Oakland. Ain't nothing wrong with the city, but I don't want to be in traffic commuting. That was one thing that was nice about Alabama.
Just resubbed.
Shout out to Adam and Talk with the sub. Appreciate you. That was one thing that was nice about Alabama. I did a lot of driving this weekend because my dad gave me, my parents own a lot of cars. So my dad just gave me a car. I was whipping the Suburban all throughout the weekend. Everything was 5 minutes. I think the most I drove was like 15 minutes, like outside the city. But everything was 5 minutes up the road. So like, I was only there for the weekend, but I got so much shit done. I saw so much shit. Like each day we did like 5 or 6 things. I was like, LA is so fucking annoying, bruh. It was so easy to drive out there because it's not as many people. What's this over here? Yeah, traffic ain't that bad. It's not. We did that already. I think we might have to just fucking do the story because I think I'm ready to beat this game. That's a successful trip. It is. Went to the record store. I went to a couple different record stores. Found some bangers. $8 a record. I said, oh. And then the store owner was like, because he could tell we wasn't from there, but he's like, where y'all from? He was like, yeah, we from out in LA. And I was just like, yeah. I was like, I think I grabbed like 6 or 7 records. I brought them home with me. And he was just like, yeah, if you need anything, just call me. He's like, I'll ship it to you. We'll just do PayPal or whatever. I said, say less. I love a mom and pops, bro. Because I was telling him, I was like, yeah, in LA, the prices start at $20 to $30 if you want a good record. Fucking $8 a pop. Yeah, he was like, just call my fuck. He gave me his number. I was like, let's go. Got the plug. Have I been here? We finna find. Oh yeah, I have been there. I've been there. That's what I miss about San Diego. Never took more than 30 minutes to travel. Yeah, out here in LA, you doing 1 or 2 things max. That's a good farming spot.
Hang on tight.
Doing 1 or 2 things max. Really 1. Mama's pop stores are the backbone of the South. Nah, for sure. And I always rather give my money to a mom and pops. Might be time to move out of LA. Nah, the problem is the work. There's some things I still want to accomplish, but I'm not gonna tell you who said it. But somebody did say to me, and this is why it's important to travel, because some people have never left their state or city. They were under the impression when they went, they thought it was gonna be a Klan rally the entire time we were there. They left Huntsville. They was like, I'm not gonna lie. This place had everything I needed. It was fun. She was like, I would move here if the politics improved. I said, I don't know if I would want to live in Alabama, but maybe like Georgia, like outside Atlanta or some shit. They'll get rid of you. Oh no, that's fire. I 100% agree. Got some breakfast at a maximum. Yeah, all the food we ate was good. And you know what impressed me? Cause I'd be hating, right? What impressed me about Huntsville since the last time I got there, I said, there's good options. There's good options out there. So you got your unhealthy food because it's the South, but I saw a lot of good, healthy, up and coming, like chic, hipster spots where you can get a healthy meal. It was gyms everywhere, health food stores everywhere. It's a booming town. I was like, this place is a lot better than what it used to be. But I agree with the politics part. Like, I don't be fucking with all this shit.
Your existence.
Yeah, you know I be hating. Georgia got too many bugs for me. I feel that. It's more so about like when I'm ready to get a house. We know we ain't getting a house in fucking California. It's too expensive. Is it near a base? Not to my knowledge. The median income is probably lower there too, so you'd probably be living like a king. Oh, I would. Because when we were driving downtown Huntsville, we passed by some really nice apartments, and I told her, I was like, search that apartment name just to see how much it was. Downtown Huntsville, where it's really nice and there's a bunch of shit to do. They're upscale apartments. It was $1,100 for a 2-bedroom. I was like, that was light. And then near where my parents live, they own a house. There was another apartment complex. It was like $700 a month. I was like, Said, nigga, what? Definitely would be living. I was like, we'd be living like a king down here. He said, say that again, $1,100 for a 2-bedroom. And in downtown Huntsville was nice. They had the Dave & Buster's, the Best Buy. They had Top Golf. I think they had a golf court. They had a lot of shit to do. I was impressed. I was like, oh, they got everything here now. It wasn't like that when I was last here like 3 years ago. It's definitely a growing town. Said, don't start flooding the South, please. Yeah, they've improved. I'm gonna cloud them up. What are some websites that keep you updated on comic book drops? I use an app called Key Collector. Bro, it's $1,500 for one bedrooms in the slums where I'm at. Same. Shit, you ain't getting nothing lower than like $2,500 here for a one bedroom. Get wrecked.
Brace yourself.
Is Huntsville a college town? I don't know.
Not impressed. Bring it on.
I didn't know nothing about that place. I just knew my parents retired there. I'm gonna get you gone.
This will hurt.
Yikes, my mortgage not in that much. My aunt just got a new house down there. It's like 20 minutes outside of Huntsville. It was nice. She said, I asked her, she paid like $250,000. It was a nice house. I wouldn't want to live there because it was the boonies, but it was nice. It was a really nice house for what you get.
My turn.
Don't forget, TBH, the most jobs in the South don't get paid the higher rate at 70. Well, I wouldn't be working a regular job. I can do my job anywhere. The only thing I can't do everywhere is like the voice acting stuff. That's why I said I'm not sure if I'm leaving yet. When's like maybe when I'm ready to buy a house, I'll go somewhere else. I will say the funny thing is when we were driving to my aunt's house when we left Huntsville, because Huntsville is nice, we passed by a plantation. And my girl goes, what the fuck is that, a plantation? I said, do you know where you at? Yeah, you in it. Make a left if you want to go to this plantation. I said, yeah, you in it, bro. You fucking in it now. Oh, shit. Better take a picture. They probably there taking fucking family pictures in there doing weird shit. Any Barnes and Nobles pickups? Nah, I have not been. I know that sale ends at like the end of July or some shit though. They do plantations tours in the South, unfortunately. And they be getting married. That's why I was happy that one joint burned down. Let's see, the light holder. Bye-bye. Hopefully the ancestors burn that bit down too. Oh, you was in Texas? It's hot down here. No, I wasn't in Texas. I was in Alabama. Any update on Sony buying Warner Bros? Not to my knowledge. Not to my knowledge. I don't feel like that gave me a good amount of XP, unless you were talking about that other area inside of here, I think. I might go back to that tower area and see if I can win that fight. I was struggling with. Yeah, I meant inside the area. Where is it at? Son, big stretch. Is that the one? Wait, what's this right here? How you feel about the Cam Wickmore pickup? I don't know too much about him. I saw that trade, but I don't know too much about him. Is he good? I had the same reaction driving through Bama to get to Florida. He's like, what the fuck? I'm really in the middle of this shit, bro. What up, Volcanic? Am I bugging? Where the fuck is the portal at? Is that the portal? Yeah, I don't know. I would have to look into him. I don't know too much. I was kind of oh, it's over here. I was kind of in a, what's the word I'm looking for? In a daze, like in my own little bubble this weekend. He's a microwave scorer, but very aggressive. So when he gets it going, he gets it going, but you can't rely on him. All right. Yeah, I guess we can kill these dudes. This joint title, oh, I can change the game to, what's this joint called? Expedition 33. Spelled it wrong. Needs a boom. You feeling good? What up, J Sam? Do you plan to play Ninja Gaiden 4? Of course, of course. You know we on it. He could be a 20 a night, but he also could be a big wing. Yeah, I got about 16 wings on it. We got pieces per usual. Will they bring those pieces full circle? Doubt it, because it's the Wizards.
Finesse and grace.
Finesse and grace. Your mom. That's all the damage I did? Burn it. Burn it. Y'all see 80 had surgery for a detached retina? I don't think he gonna last much long. A detached retina? How long that take to heal your eyeball? How many hours you got? I think I got like 45. This thing got a detached eyeball? Gotta be Daredevil on the court. At least you had a better experience in Bama. Type shit, type shit. Ow. Okay, apparently I'm not.
Careful, Verso. I'm ready.
Bring it on.
Fuck. These dudes are annoying. Alright, what do we want to do? We can heal off the fire.
That's better.
Nice. Do the same thing. Yeah, refresh your browser. It should change.
Feeling better.
Going berserk. Fuck! I think the Wizards will be solid over the next 2 years with Dawkins ain't running the front office. If Alex Sarr progress, I think they need to get a center. I think even though Alex Sarr is the height of a center, they should put him at the 4. Because he likes to shoot middies. He's just kind of pussy around the rim. But he was playing good in the second half of the year. If he develops and they get a proper center, because we got a shooter now, we could get a lot better. Watching the playback of your stream on YouTube, one of the reasons why companies don't do peer-to-peer anymore is because hackers get your IP. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. That's unfortunate. Kill him. Break him. Cool beans. Gonna heal off the fire again. Turn him into the healer.
My turn.
Alex and Bilal showed their ass in the second half of the seasons. The Wizards are on their way for sure. As I said, people who watch ball, you know, like Alex was playing pretty good like the second half of the season, and it's unfortunately that Bilal got injured. So we'll see how they play. I'm not expecting much because it's the fucking Wizards. It could fall apart next season. Who knows? I mean, not yeah. We could definitely use another center, but I feel like if Sarr just bulks up some, yeah, he's got to hit the weights. The unfortunate thing is a lot of these players don't like to hit the fucking weights for whatever reason. I don't know why, but niggas do now. It's like they're allergic to the weight room. Niggas get all this money and do everything but they nutrition. I don't get it. We could heal off that. Yeah, that's why they keep getting injured like that. I just want to do drills around the cone and shoot threes. Yeah, I saw Tyrese not coming back till next. He's off for the whole year. I think it's smart because he's still young. Just let him sit out for the year. It's unfortunate because y'all had such a good season. I think if the Pacers would have won that championship, you would have seen Halliburton on the cover. It could have been 50-50, but he had a chance to make the cover instead of SGA. Okay. What are we gonna do? Rebirth. Jason Tatum probably too. No, Jason Tatum was on last year's. He wouldn't have got it again. He was on last year's. They would have wanted to switch it. I think the story of the Pacers, they would have had to give it the cover to Tyrese. Okay. She's back up. Gonna burn him in back. What's up, buddy?
Let's have some fun.
You are gonna heal the team.
I'll use your fire. I would have lived.
We'll take heals. Same thing. These ain't doing no calf raises, no dynamic stretches, no squats. Allergic to upper body workouts. Especially when you're like 7 foot, you gotta hit the weight room, dude. Y'all think Giannis gonna ask for a trade? Well, the reports claim that he's definitely eyeing trying to pay attention to what they doing, so yeah. If they don't get it together. Why waste like your last 5 good years on a team that just cannot get it together? Can't nobody say he was disloyal.
Finesse and grace.
All right.
Flames. Rain.
Giannis to the Warriors. I don't want to see that. I don't want to fucking see that shit.
Let's carve a path.
And then another rumor is potentially getting rid of LeBron and then bringing Joker to the Lakers with Luka. I don't want to see that either. I'm gonna start watching fucking NFL. Like, what team we rooting for? Go Commanders. Revitalize, because she might go down. Just go Commanders, man. NBA sucks now.
That's better.
Fuck.
Time to end this.
Only trade Warriors made was Looney to New Orleans. Still got time though. Bulls front office is stupid to land Jokic. Damn, who's on the Bulls roster? Only person I know is Kobe, right? Kobe White. What teams you think will make some noise next season? I think Detroit has they're about one piece away. They find it, they stride. Especially because the Pacers are out of the way.
I'll use your fire.
Everybody's excited about the Spurs, but like they can't stay healthy, so like it's kind of a 50-50. Nope. Oh yeah, the Magic. Yeah, the Magic are. If the Magic can stay healthy, the Magic they about one piece away too. What's the name was going stupid before he got injured? Paulo, he was going stupid. Pick her back up. I can't, of course. Yeah, Wemby having blood clots at this age is worrisome. You want to watch baseball? Nah, I'm not a baseball kind of guy. We are going to Markham. Then we're going to heal.
I'll use your fire. Good stuff.
Magic is lit if they healthy. Yeah, Franz Wagner. The Knicks will always suck. The Knicks don't suck. The Knicks just can't ever get past that hump. That's what makes them so fucking funny. But the thing is, Knicks fans don't care. They be happy to be second round champions. Let's see. We'll keep healing off of it. Cavs look a little bit better. The Cavs are frauds until they win something. I know Darius was injured, but they're frauds until they win something to me. That regular season shit don't mean nothing. Because when it came not time to make adjustments, they didn't. Yeah, they the regular season warriors. That is facts. All right, pick her up.
A brilliant light.
Cavs getting Lonzo was a good move. I don't know, man. He only played 30 games last season. It's if he stays healthy, it's a great move. That's a big if. That's a big fucking if. So I'm not gonna call that a good move until we get to the playoffs. Can he give me 50 to 60 games? I don't know, man. Put him out of his misery. KD going to Houston. CP3 retiring. What happened to Bronny James? I just seen a meme of Bronny James. They said he unlocked 25% of his power, like in My Hero Academia, because he hit a crazy dunk, I guess, in Summer League. Hawks are going to be solid. Hawks are always there, but they don't ever amount to nothing. Yeah, Braun for all. They say he got Braun for all. That shit is fucking funny. As LeBron gets older, he's using more power of the Braun for all. I was at the game, so you saw him reach 25% of Braun for all. That's funny. Braun sexuals will always make me laugh.
Let's spill some.
Look it up. Look it up on TikTok. That's where I saw it. Search Braun for all, and you'll find a My Hero Academia Brawny edit. That shit is funny. Put him in the dirt.
My turn.
All right. Do I need to heal? I do. We'll take the heal. I just saw it on Twitter. Yeah. You know people gonna repost it.
You're outmatched.
Do we need to heal again? We don't. So we will do that. And he's broken.
A storm is coming.
Let's put the thunder on him. Lightning and the thunder. The Brawny dunk is overhyped, and I rock with Brawny. But come on. I think people just happy to see progress. From that dunk, he does look stronger. Like he wasn't doing that leap last year. It looked like his legs got stronger. And for me, that's what I like to see. Look like he been in the weight room a little bit about it, a little bit. Y'all giving OKC 2-time champs? It's possible. I'm not saying they eschewing. It's possible. Who did the Nuggets trade Maga Porter Jr. for? It depends, because people forget OKC went to 7 games with an injured Nuggets team. I don't know. Cam Johnson, he could give you 20. And if Cam Johnson is consistent, I had Cam Johnson on my fantasy team, so I was following him. He was pretty consistent. If he's consistent, the Nuggets could be a problem this year, because people forget they went 7 games with OKC, and that was with an injured Nuggets team. Because what's the name was injured too. He had a calf injury. What's the dunker's name? Yeah, Cam will help a lot. What's the old boy's name that was in the dunk contest? Yeah, he's a more consistent MPJ pretty much. Aaron Gordon, yeah. So Aaron Gordon was injured. Maga Porter Jr. wasn't doing nothing. That was a one-man team with Jokic. Jamal Murray was disappearing, and they still took OKC to 7 games. So no, I don't think OKC is a shoo-in for a rerun. Nah, I don't think so. Let's see. Nuggets got Valanciunas, Bruce Brown, and Cam Johnson. They still making moves. Yeah, they could. Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. Yeah, Jokic was just unstoppable. You put a good surrounding team around him. Like, if Jokic had a good point guard, I think they would have beat OKC. But Jamal, I don't know what's going on with Jamal, man. Oh, I hit the wrong person. Fuck.
I would have lived.
Nope. Jokic knows how to stay healthy too. That nigga was he was on my fantasy. That nigga was healthy all season until right before the playoffs came. Then he got injured for like a week. I don't know if they were resting him. I was like, oh my God. When I needed him most, he disappeared. Like the Avatar. And I ended up coming 3rd in fantasy because this nigga disappeared. I was leaving 70 points a night on the damn table. That shit made me mad. A lot of teams with superstars lack too much depth. Yeah, that's why I think a lot of teams are going to take the Pacers route. It's better to have a couple really good players and then just have a bunch of really good starters to surround you that are motivated. Do I want to pick her up? Sure.
A brilliant light.
And he's 30. He has some years left. His game is not predicated on athleticism either. It's really on IQ. Hearing me talk about fantasy is still funny. It was money on the line. That's why I wanted my money. All right, who we getting the fuck out of here? I'm a bust y'all up in fantasy this year if I actually get an invite. The only reason I don't play with y'all is because JG don't invite me. He's scared after what I did that one week. He's scared. You didn't die? Are you kidding me?
Use your fire.
That nigga know I'm coming for the crown. Gonna keep healing.
I'll use your fire.
Man played 1 week and abandoned his team, but hey, I went stupid that 1 week though. They wasn't ready for me.
Incoming.
All right, bro. Apparently I'm not hitting the button. Apparently. Yeah, I think more teams are going to be focused on depth than anything. and not overpaying people. At least that's what they need to focus on. No, he doesn't need to heal. We'll just take the damage.
Let's carve a path.
Brace yourselves.
Stuff. That's better.
I fucked up. Shit.
Let the ink flow.
We're going back to 1 superstar days. I think that's good for the league. Makes it more teams more watchable. It makes it more fun. Makes things more balanced.
You don't get to die.
I did enjoy the competitive energy. Yeah, it's such a shame that so many basketball fans are frauds. Because the playoffs was fun this year. The finals was fun this year. But too many people was bitching and complaining they wasn't gonna watch the shit. I'm like, all right, bruh. It's just no stars, bro. They're like basketball. Are you worried about who playing? Let's heal her.
I would have lived. Ready to strike.
All right, we got the A rank going. You're broken. You're gonna lose a turn. Yeah, male groupies, unfortunately. I'm in my virtue stance. Let's hit him with this. Little this, little that. Bye-bye. As a boxing fan, you ready for the Canelo Crawford fight? When is that? Is that coming up? Of course I'm watching that. When is that coming up? Cleared out that area. I don't feel like I'm making much progress in terms of like, I don't want to sit around and just farm. I might just finish the story tomorrow. September? Oh yeah, we on that. We on that. I don't feel like I'm really... Oh, you know what? Let's go to that one area again and fight those things. Too many people want someone they like to average 25 to 30 instead of just enjoying the sport, bruh. People fail to realize that hurts the sport as a whole. Put the agility up some. We're just gonna keep doing health with her. Monkey man, who cares? Yeah, this gym is super important right now. Super important. Be right back. I can use the bathroom. There's water running through me. I've been sipping. I've been drinking. I've been drinking. Nice. That was a pretty big jump. Ugh. You need a hug? He needs a hug. Come here. Where the real gamers at? Yeah. He left the screen on the best gal. That's your best girl. I need Trae Young to put up MVP numbers so he can get this respect. Probably needs to go to another team before he does. Cloud him up. That's my guy right there. That's my guy. You having a good day? Back up. I'm almost done, dude. Trae Young is kind of stuck in that middle area, unfortunately. Needs a better supporting cast because he don't play no defense. Let's see. Trae Young's too small, honestly. Nah, he just needs the right. Like they need to build around him correctly. Like obviously, yeah, he is small, so you got to build around that. Because I mean, Darius Garland's a smaller guard too, and they played good up until he got injured. Chris Paul's a small guard. Like there's trade-offs for the shit. You got to build around his weakness. There's so much to explore in this game. It's sad to see you finish it, but I understand you're behind. Yeah. I think tomorrow I'm going to try to run the story. Because I had a feeling I wasn't going to be able to do much gaming today. It was just too many damn articles because I had to catch up with all last week. Literally yapped for almost fucking 5 hours. Like, because I still got to touch Doom. I still got to touch Liza P. Still got to touch Rematch. Oh my God. The question is, where's that one area? What's this? Have I seen this? Nah, maybe not. All right, what's that area where it has all the towers? What are you doing? You having this fun playing this niche game no one heard of, right? Go left. Super niche. Shout out to all my niche games selling 30 million copies. Oh, no. Is that it right there? Oh, wait, there it is. There it is. Found it. Do you think Crawford could pull it off, or like Canelo's too big for him weight-wise because he ain't longer? Hey, yo. Yeah. Hey, you gotta say pause, bro. This nigga funny, bro. He said, do you think Crawford could pull it off because Canelo is longer than him? Hey, yo, dude. Oh, shit. I get what you're saying, though. Yeah, because doesn't Crawford got to go up like 2 weight classes? That's a big pause after that. Crawford has the skill, but because there might be a power difference, he's going to have to box him, I think, if that makes sense, until you wear him down. But who knows? Maybe Crawford has the power to circumvent that shit. But I get what you're saying. I think he's going to have to box him. I believe Crawford got. I believe it could go either way. But yeah, Canelo would probably have the advantage due to the weight. I don't know. Crawford, a country boy from Omaha. Going this way. Let me in. Let me in. I'm rooting for the black man. Type shit. Type shit. All right, let's see if this shit aggravates me. Trying to wear down Canelo is crazy. I'm just trying to give a strategy.
My intrusive thoughts.
You heard about the boxer who got detained by ICE? I did not, but I did hear about. Yeah, I remember the woman on the campaign trail that was cooning for Trump. The Mexican, I don't know if she was Mexican, but the Latina coon that was on stage saying, "Mr. Trump, we love Mr. Trump, we love Donald Trump, you have to vote for Donald Trump." Did y'all see her husband got detained? That's crazy. And then she got on stage. She said, "Not to be." She's Puerto Rican. Okay, the Puerto Rican coon. My bad. I don't put that on Mexican people. The Puerto Rican coon. Fucking. Then she got on the news talking about some. Not to get all political. Nah, you made it political when you got on stage and coon. That's what you did. All of this is political. Now deal with it. You made your bed, lay in it. Like, you gotta live with that clip.
Careful now.
Nice. That's better.
Mm-hmm. It's a good start. Big damage.
Finesse and grace.
All right, we gotta take him out. Of course you survived. Get him out of here. Get him gone. What are we doing? What we want to do? Let's mark him.
This will hurt.
Gotta get him gone.
Careful, Mael.
Ready to go.
Oh, I did it too soon. Fuck.
Feeling better. Let's keep going.
What's the term for a Mexican coon? That's a good question. Do y'all have a term for that?
Ready to evade.
Like a sellout, a Uncle Tom?
Let's keep going. I'll do it. Good. Okay.
Churros? Yeah, chill. Okay. All right. Rebirth. Let's rebirth her. La Trompa?
I won't disappoint.
And you're gonna the revive to get him up.
Let's finish this.
Cool beans. Go ahead and heal the team.
I'll use your fire. That's better.
Okay.
That's better.
Of course. Of course. Had a chill vacation? Yeah. No, no, no. Nice reset.
Sorry, I failed.
I feel like this fight is much more winnable. Oh yeah, she reboots. This fight is much more winnable. I just gotta parry perfectly.
Yeah. I'm better.
Got 9 points. Done with that.
This will hurt.
Come on. Excuse me.
Really need it.
Never seen a turn-based game where you gotta lock in? Yeah, it's because it has a dodge and a parry mechanic that rewards you. So you gotta be.
That's better.
Of course. So the third, whatever, dude.
I'm ready.
Ready to go.
Feeling better.
Big damage.
On me.
Officer, officer.
Good. That's better.
Return to sender. Big damage.
The dance begins.
What are they on the 3 times? More fire for you. Officer, officer.
I'm ready.
Nice.
Of course. Whatever, dude.
Okay.
Give me that. Okay.
I'll do it.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Let's keep going.
Fuck, man. Rebirth, her.
A brilliant light.
Shout out to Finesse God with the sub.
Let's spill some ink.
Get him up.
Time to end this.
Heal the team.
I'll use your fire. That's better.
Who $200 million? What?
Good.
Return to sender. I just came back to the trial. I took a break from it. I went and did different shit because I was struggling right here.
Watch out.
Good. Nice.
Return to sender. Big damage.
Watch out.
Nice. Nice.
Give me that.
The dance begins.
Yeah, I listened to the Carter 4. That shit was ass, bro. I don't know what else to say. That there's no in-depth analysis on that one. That shit is ass. I did see in Walmart this weekend, they were selling the Carter 4 on vinyl. I said, who the fuck is buying this? If you don't take this shit off the fucking shelf,
Prepare for oblivion.
fucking psychos. Could be putting a real album on here. Poor Walmart thought, yeah, the kids love Lil Wayne, right? No.
Ready to go. That's better.
Return to sender. All right, we got him out of here.
Ready to evade. Feeling better. Okay.
I said Carter 4, I meant 6, my fault. Y'all see what I'm doing. Fuck, man. I'm busy. Yeah, my bad, Carter 6. Okay, times 3 burning. Let's do the virtue stance. We'll use 1 turn to pick her up.
Let's have some fun.
Yeah, we're back here, John. We're gonna use a super mark on him.
Overflowing with energy.
I'm gonna stop her turn. I'm gonna break him. This shit crack.
Careful, Mael.
You still get a turn? What, bitch?
That's better. Good. Nice. Ready to go.
All right, she survived. It's cool. We're in virtue stance. Gotta put that big damage on him. Come on. Ran it all weekend. I'm level 90. It was fun to explore this. I'm trying to get like you right now.
I would have lived. That's better. I would have lived. I would have lived.
Fuck, man. It was loud.
My turn.
Oh, yeah. Light holders. What level? I'm B. I'm taking that. Take my damage. I'm taking my damage. Didn't do much. How the fuck is it? Whatever. How the fuck is it not her turn? Where's my healer?
Let's dance.
Good stuff.
Fuck. Fuck, man. Fuck!
I need it.
Okay.
Give me that. I'm glad you played this. The internet was glazing, but it's well deserved. Well deserved. Fuck, man. Should I? I don't want to risk that. Let's do that.
Everybody, let's go.
Ready.
I don't want to risk it. We'll use one of his turns to get her up instead.
I won't disappoint.
Officer, officer.
This will hurt.
Yes.
Has the backseating cooldown. This is the first time I played it. I didn't really stream much last week. All I can say is officer, officer.
Witness the flames.
Witness the flames. We're halfway there. I can crack his shit too if I survive this.
Ready to go.
Light work. Return to sender.
Take cover.
That's better.
Time to hit big.
Time to hit big.
This will hurt.
Getting that big damage. I love it. Weird.
Prepare for oblivion.
Fuck me, Mr. Big damage.
Careful, Verso. Feeling better.
Come on. Return to sender. We almost there. We coming back stronger. powerful.
That's better.
Feeling better.
Return to Sender. The most fun I've had grinding in a while. I don't want to spoil anything, but there's some crazy fights that test your parrot. Bad. I just want to point out for no reason that TBH has more viewers right now than T-Pain and often does. That says what's up. Different audiences, bro. Different audiences. T-Pain a cool dude. The views are going crazy though between the YouTube and the Twitch today though. Shout out to y'all. I could break him. I'm gonna put auto heals on first.
The eternity of ice.
Oh, I can now, so we'll break him.
Better.
Should slow his turns down. Yep, there we go. So he misses his turn. We will keep the burn on him.
Let's carve a path.
I think it's just because I haven't been live in a while. That's all that is. I'm S rank. We about to do big damage. Come on. Yes, sir. Clean up. Come on, one more round.
Feeling better.
Didn't really need it.
Return to Sender.
Better.
There it is. Come on. Finally, let's go. You just had to come back a little stronger. Big level up. Come on. Yeah, don't do Teddy P like that. T-Pain cool. I'm on stage 9 right now, but I feel like this one was the hardest fight so far. Word? Another music question I'm pretty sure you heard, but have you heard like a full project by Denzel Curry? I have. Denzel's not my cup of tea. Like he's cool, but like I just couldn't get into him. Upgrade. I chalk it up to not my cup of tea. Keep going for health to keep her alive. Almost there. Put more health on her. Keep putting health on her. If she starts staying alive, it's a problem, bruh. All right, let's see what else has got. I only get Melissa as an Anon. That's how I first heard about him. Yeah, he's big in Florida. Who just went live? Yeah, the character arts and models is fire in this. We are on stage 6. Well, if you said that's one of the harder fights, thank God.
Let's dance.
Didn't really need it.
All that to get clapped up. Back to the grind. Let's come on.
Didn't really need it.
Not falling for that. Okay. He's easy to parry, so let's get her out of here. Yep, you're done.
Let's have some fun.
What are you? Let's get the other one out of the way. Boom, boom. You think the Clips album gonna be fire? It needs to be. I need something new to listen to, so it needs to be. It needs to be. What he say? What old boy say? I hope so.
Watch out.
I hope so. Ow, you bitch.
That hurts. The eternity of ice.
Yeah, he did crazy damage on me.
Just try it.
I fucked up. Apparently, I'm not countering anymore. Thank you.
Last ditch effort.
Use one of those turns to revive her. It's her turn now. Oh no, it's his turn. He's burning, so we'll heal off that. You heard of Nick Grant? He just dropped an album. Nah, where he from? Some people on Twitter said it leaked. Where you go to download leaks? Y'all be on Hokage? Roddy Rich. Is he? Y'all still checking for Roddy? I don't know. Like if it's, I might check it. I don't know. Y'all looking for new Crip anthems or something?
Okay. Good.
I appreciate free heals.
Ready to go.
Check out Nick Granny's fire. He's from South Carolina. Okay. Show you how to get a nigga gone.
This will hurt.
I feel like the animations just stop once you kill him. You burning? You are. So we're gonna heal.
Yeah.
I literally healed him. Whoops.
Let's carve a path.
And I healed him.
Let us stay.
Should have used the light move. Whatever.
Thunder, strike swift.
Lightning and the thunder. We were rinsing out of North Carolina. Got some heat. I hope he's. Why these artists not on the Why these artists not on the? Oh, XL freshman. Why they not on the XXL freshman? Okay, you're in ice form. He's been broken, so it's our turn. I'm D rank. It's not even worth it.
I'll manage.
Give me that. Because they use more than 2 syllables. Right. Reset with the heals. New Clover, Black Clover scene. I seen it. Black Clover fans, we back. What the hell? I don't want to see nobody jumping ship. Talking about, oh, I always love Black Clover. Nah, we don't want to hear it. Oh, my dumbass. I should have broke the thing. Like, nah, don't come over here. Is Asta still annoying? No, he's great. Y'all talk about Asta crying and then watch fucking Deku cry nonstop. Of course you're healing. What, he about to power up or something?
Take down the shields.
Don't matter, you dead. New edge runners? That shit sound freaky. The new edge runners. They went down. Let's go. Not gonna lie, I read the manga because it was taking too long. Y'all in for some crack like the 80s. It was crack where the show left off, bruh. It was crack where it left off, so I believe you. Like, they picked, it's been 2 years since the last episode. They picked the craziest time to take a break. Have I ever been to Compton? Nah, mainly because I have no reason to be over there. But if there was like a fire restaurant or something, then I'd go over there. Should I rush a rest? I might do one more. But I have no reason to be over there. I don't even know how to pronounce whatever show you just said.
Careful, my L.
What the hell, Batman? Oh my god, bruh. Damn, nigga. She was dead already. Like, god damn, dude. And you're absorbing, of course. Oh, god. Oh, is he one of them healers? Fuck. I wish Rent a Girlfriend never came out.
Okay.
Oh. Fuck, bruh. Oh, my fucking... Nah, I can't hit the button.
Won't waste this.
I'm back, bitch. Get up.
A brilliant light.
Who girlfriend y'all renting? What the hell?
You don't get to die yet.
Fire. Get him gone. It's a manga.
Get ready. Bring it on.
Fuck, man.
Maximum damage.
I'm in a relationship. What the hell is with a girlfriend? It's that new shit. You don't know about that? You ain't heard about it? You can rent you one. All right, we A rank already.
This will hurt.
Cool.
Bring it on.
Of course. Nope. We good, we good, we good. He's broken.
coming.
God, bro.
That's better.
Good. Ready to go.
Nice.
Bitch. Big damage. Okay. What we looking like? What we looking like? What we looking at? He can be cracked at any point. He's almost dead. Finish him. Get him gone. There's like 300 chapters and they ain't even dating. Wait, it's a book about niggas being in the friend zone? What the hell? I'm gonna crack his shit.
This will hurt.
You know, offensive stance.
Witness the flames.
He's absorbing the burn. Oh, he's switching. I didn't even peep. Fuck, man. I don't have no power either. Oh, he's got fired. Fuck, man.
Your existence ends now.
There's no reason you should be attacking me. You know what I mean? I'm saying. Fuck.
Good. That's better.
Come on.
Soft.
Okay, we got 9 points. We getting good damage off of him. We just gotta have a strong parry game.
That's better. That's better.
Fuck you, bitch. Yeah, we got weebs in the chat. Real weebs. It's cool. It's gonna be her turn again. Keep attacking her. My turn, bitch. And I got big bones on me. I'm gonna switch to virtue stance.
Let's carve a path.
S rank. Oh, we love that. Oh, I don't gotta know. You lucky son of a bitch. You lucky I ain't got no fucking points. I'll wreck your shit, boy. Turn powerful on for her. What else can we do? Mark.
This will hurt.
Big damage.
I'm ready. Feeling better. Good.
No, nigga. Yes, sir. She's in virtue stance. We love that for her. Come on. I low-key want to make my own game one day, so do it. What's holding you back? Do it. Gonna get myself an energy tent.
Let's carve a path. End of the line.
See you, nerd. Big fuck. Oh! Oh, I was itching my damn eye. Nope. Eat a dick. Come on, this light work.
Overflowing with energy.
Crack his shit.
Let's spill some ink.
We almost there. What picto are you using to get the break bar filled? There's one I get at the beginning of the thing. I forgot what it's called. We're gonna use another turn for an energy tent.
Get ready.
Okay.
Thank you. Return to sender. Bitch. First try, let's go. And we leveling up. Yes, sir. Is Nikki saying Jay-Z owe her money from the title deal, or is she just yapping? Is that what she's saying on social media? Uh-oh. Then we can start getting... No, let's just make her super tanky. I got 3 points for him. Oh, jeez. What's she gonna do without her 200 million? Yeah, maybe one more. Guys, what's she gonna do without her 200 million? For all my bearded soldiers, make sure to check out that new Army Times article. What'd it say? Jeez Louise. Gargant.
I would have lived.
Oh, I didn't even peep them.
Ready.
I did not even peep them. Fuck. Yeah, Ice Titan returns. You know what's crazy? I just asked what your build is because I want to experiment with mine. That's how you know the game is good, because I would never do that. Same thing happened to me. Yeah, that's what makes the game so goddamn great. You can mix and match shit.
Didn't really need it.
Ain't that the one that switches? Yeah, but this one's not like a super one though. Keep healing off of him.
Good.
Let's dance.
Fucking camera angle.
I would have lived.
Okay.
Fuck that camera angle. Oh my god, I can't. This is no bueno.
Let's keep going.
Woo! Yeah, it's not a chromatic. I just gotta get rid of these minions. Chromatic.
With energy.
Rebirth. Get up.
Brilliant light.
Let's spill some ink.
Okay.
This will hurt.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
I think
You're not dead yet. That's great. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a healing on you.
maximum damage.
No, I'm not gonna maximize nothing. Just gonna heal the squad.
Careful, Verso.
That's better. Good stuff.
See you, nerd. Oh, you're weak to me too. Oh, it's the switching. That's what it is. Burning. All right. He's cracked.
Not impressed. Good stuff. I would have lived.
Ready to go.
We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Fuck you, bitch. Okay, I guess I gotta waste my turn again. Pick her up. It's just hilarious. The recruitment numbers are already low, and now they want to kick people out for having beards. I wouldn't be surprised if motherfuckers, because that's what it is. If you grow a beard, they'll kick you out. I wouldn't be surprised if they grow a beard just to get discharged. That sounds like a way out for people who don't want to be there. Heal off that.
Let's have some fun.
All right, let's get him out of there. He's broken. All right, we dropped 2. Pretty sure the way I read it is going to be for those who don't follow the standards. That makes sense.
Didn't really need it.
Let's return to sender. Of course, he absorbed it. All right, let's crack him. He's broken.
No time to lose.
Powerful. But I'm also gonna give her energy.
A storm is coming.
I told the army I didn't want to kill people when they sent me home with $2,000. Are you being for real? Alright, let's put the auto heals on. I can never know if y'all are trolling or not. I don't think I want to shoot.
Don't fall.
And of course now I'm healing him, fucking bitch.
Let's keep going.
I would have lived. That's better.
See you, nerd.
Stuff.
Big damage. In the Navy, they used to get mad if you had to do no shaving. In the Navy. I fucked up. Whatever, dude. I feel like with the amount of recoach you get to respect, the game encourages you to try. Right. To try different builds. There is no shortage of it. You are not wrong about that. Is he on fire? He isn't, because I didn't switch dances.
Cut him down.
I missed 2 turns because of that bullshit.
Ready to evade.
I fucked up.
Ready to evade.
Looking for a build. Nah, you gotta look at the YouTube build, bro. The YouTube build. The YouTube build told you gotta do that, bro.
You can't escape.
He said this is the best build of the game. Instead of just learning how to play the game. And I get another turn. Now I'm in this stance. Could go for high fire damage because he's in ice. Yeah, that hurt, don't it, buddy? Switch off that ice. They said on YouTube, if I run this build, I'm gonna do a good job. Don't play the game for yourself. Use the meta. Like, what's the fun in not exploring and like thinking? Like, what the fuck? We're gonna do that. Even though we're B, we'll take the damage. Oh fuck! I gotta get him off the fire. Crack him. Come on, switch, bitch.
Didn't really need it.
Okay.
Return to Cinder. Probably the best battle music in the game. It is fire. Somebody gotta sample this.
Danger.
Yeah, there we go. You bitch! I'm about to do my special move. You pay.
Witness the flames.
You gotta burn for that. I was about to do my special move.
Let's have some fun. Bring it on.
He better not hit the middle. He did.
I'm ready. Good. Good.
Ow.
Good.
Touche on the play. Great time where even where the game isn't for you. Yeah, I think this one attracts a lot of different people. Rebirth, get back up. Come on.
Let's have some fun.
Let's, and I'm D ranked. That ain't gonna do no damage. We'll mark him.
This will hurt.
Wait. I don't have enough for fire. So we will do high physical.
You can't escape.
Virtue stance. Does that give me the fire I need? A little bit. There we go. I don't know what's going on in this game, but I can't tell, but this shit look pretty cool. That's what it's all about.
Feeling better.
Keep an open mind.
Let's keep going.
Return to Cinder.
Good.
I can crack him now.
Cut him down.
Mark him again. Oh my god, I healed him.
Ready to evade. Good. Let's keep going. Feeling better.
See you, nerd. Modern gaming shocks. That's a dodge. All right. Oh, he's already on fire. We'll switch stances then.
Fire. Lune, watch out. Ready to go.
Didn't really need it.
Light work. Return to Cinder. Okay. Nope.
A storm is coming.
We are gonna put lightning on him now.
Thunder. Strike swift.
Skirt. Something always gonna hit. We're at a B rank now. Do I want to take my damage? We'll take the damage. Fuck it.
Prepare for oblivion.
My ultimate move.
You're outmatched.
We're now A rank. Plus lightning. We're in virtue stance. He's a popsicle right now, so we're going to be big damage on fire. Switch back.
Take cover.
That's better.
Ow.
Watch out, Mael.
Oh, you bitch. First time I seen the likes surpass the viewers on YouTube. Good job. No, I didn't surpass it because it's probably been like 10,000 total views. It's passing the concurrent is different, but you know, I guess it's a small victory. We'll take it. All right, we're at the A rank now. So I'm gonna give myself an energy tent.
Let's carve a path.
And I'm gonna give her an energy tent.
Danger.
It's a small W. Yeah, whatever, dude. Think you tough attacking people who can't defend themselves?
Feeling better. Let's keep going.
Bye-bye. Nope.
So much potential.
All right. Revive.
Brilliant light.
She comes back. How is it not my... Oh, I was about to say, it better be my fucking turn.
You don't get to die yet.
Keep that heat on his ass.
Witness the flames.
My friend told me he hasn't had friends.
Lune, watch out.
Good. Good. Good.
I fucked up. My friend told me he doesn't have, so I tried to recommend him some games.
Okay.
He said he doesn't like them, but he wasn't trying to. See? It's always the people who be complaining the most that be not open-minded, bro. I don't know what to tell you. You don't want to play nothing, so what you want me to do? Nothing to play, bro. Bro said, don't tell me to keep an open mind and some modern gaming sucked. I picked up a few games on the Steam title. I can't put them down because they different. It's like, how do you, it's like you don't want to be convinced. You just yapping, dude. You can do that one.
End of the line.
S rank, that might be the finisher. Yep. Like, go find a new hobby. Go play baseball or something. Sometimes you don't need to try. Yeah, the eye test should tell if you're interested in the game or not if you played enough games. Like, they just want to complain about shit. Just gonna keep building. Oh, well, oh my god, she's about to be deadly in game when she gets more tanky. What ideas would you give not to the now canceled Batman, like the Batman Beyond? They should make a Justice League game instead of Batman. That's what I think. Oh, there was one more. That's what I think. There's likings on the try, just too many. Yeah, how can you have on the opposite end of the spectrum people saying they have too many games to play? And then there's people that say there's nothing to play. Like, clearly somebody's lying here. What's not a lie is I'm about to get up and hit this weight room. Let's see. Is there anybody I could toss it to? But yeah, like it's clearly a disconnect. There's a lot of casuals now. But I got a P too. I need somebody to raid real quick. Let's raid Data Day with Data Dave. Let's see, raid Data Dave. I'm about to raid the homie Data Dave. So I appreciate everybody coming through to the stream. If you're new, hit the follow button. Thank you everybody who subbed, donated, all that bullshit. Thank you everybody who liked and dropped the super chat in the YouTube. I'll be back tomorrow with more news, more gameplay, of course. Uploads on the highlights channels. Other than that, I appreciate everybody who came through, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. I gotta pee. Bye. Skirt.